This is Ronald Coleman, inviting you to radio's most dramatic half hour, Favorite Story. The man who picked this week's favorite story is someone you must have seen many times. He has the rather engaging habit of casting himself as a bit player in every motion picture he directs. So you've caught glimpses of him, that paunchy gentleman with the bright little eyes who appears on the screen for a few fleeting seconds. But you probably never guessed that he was one of our great motion picture directors. People here in Hollywood call him Hitch. He's the master of suspense thrillers, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock. We were chatting with him recently in the commissary at David O. Selznick's studios, and he suggested a favorite story for this series, one that's right in the Hitchcock tradition, Robert Louis Stevenson's hair-raising adventure of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. So, if your heart is strong and your schizophrenia well under control, prepare yourself for a treat in thrills, as William Conrad stars in both the title roles of Alfred Hitchcock's favorite story, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Absurd. Impossible. I've never heard such a ridiculous premise.
If what you suggest is true, then I've wasted a lifetime in the study of law.
I assure you, Utterson, it is not true.
Gentlemen. I will illustrate my point.
Very well, Dr. Jekyll.
I beg your patience until I've finished. In an hour or so, Dr. Lanyon, your head will rest on the whiteness of a linen pillow. Utterson, your eyes will be closed to the night outside, and a curtain will be descended, cutting off your real self from your dreams. Now, behind that curtain, Dr. Lanyon, have you not entertained thoughts of such incredible evil that you shuddered to think of them by daylight? Utterson, your profession as lawyer brings you into constant touch with crime and wickedness. Yet, have you not committed the most revolting atrocities in the caverns of your sleeping brain? Can you deny, gentlemen, that you are, each of you, two separate personalities? One respectable, admired, morally good. The other bitter, hating, and hated, a creature intent on one purpose only, the pursuit of evil. And what would you say, Doctor, if I told you that I was working on a process for separating man's waking self from his dreams? A chemical process whereby I can isolate the human character into its two component parts, good and evil. What would you say to that, huh? What would you say to that?
What would be the point, Dr. Jekyll?
The point? Scientific research. And the pleasure of proving to you two gentlemen that you don't know A from Z.
Oh, well, drink up, Jekyll. I must be leaving soon.
All right. A toast.
Good. A toast to the three of us. Yes, to friendship.
No, gentlemen. A toast to good and evil. That you, Pooh?
Yes, sir. The chemist has brought your order.
Good. Bring it in. Right here, Pooh.
Here we are, sir. There. Will that be all?
Yes. And remember, I don't want to be disturbed under any circumstances. I must be alone this entire evening.
Yes, sir.
Now we shall try it. June 22nd. Today I have procured the final ingredients necessary to complete my experiment, which should prove beyond a doubt that man possesses two separate and distinct natures, the good and the evil. My experience today will bear out my theory of dual personality. Or destroy me. For in drinking my compound, I know full well that I risk death. The elements are compounded. The resulting ebullition is now complete. I shall continue to record this experiment in my journal as long as I am capable. 3 swallows of this, and I will know. These aren't my hands. Oh, this is not my face. This is not my voice.
Here, driver, this is the place.
I'm not coming in with you, Utterson. Somehow I can't escape the feeling that I'm not wanted in the home of Dr. Jekyll.
You and Jekyll still quarreling?
As a matter of fact, I haven't seen Jekyll since the night the 3 of us dined. That was more than 3 months ago.
I've seen him. I tell you, Lanyon, he's changed.
Do you think Jekyll might have come across something?
You doctors are all alike, Lanyon.
Perhaps when you see Jekyll tonight, he may have an explanation for what he's been doing these past months.
Perhaps. Well, good night, Lanyon. I'll give your regards to Jekyll.
Yes, do that. We may have our differences, but Jekyll and I are still good friends. All right, driver.
Oh, good evening, Poole.
Mr. Utterson, good evening, sir. Come in, come in.
Is the doctor in?
No, sir, he's not. He's been gone all evening. Was he expecting you?
No. I just thought I'd drop by. When do you expect him in?
Well, that's hard to say, sir. I don't know when to expect him anymore. If you'll pardon my saying so, sir.
What do you mean, Poole?
Well, sir, it's just since Mr. Hyde has been here.
Hyde, eh? I've heard something about this Edward Hyde. What does he look like, Poole?
Well, sir, I can't rightly say.
You mean you haven't seen him, and yet he stays here?
Oh, yes, sir. I've seen him all right. He doesn't stay here, though. He just comes and goes. It's just that he's difficult to describe. He's so...
Evil? Is that the word?
Yes, Mr. Utterson, sir, that's it. Oh, it's not only his hideous face and his hairy hands, but there is something definitely evil about him. All evil.
Now, I've heard several other people describe him in the same words. I should like to meet this Mr. Hyde.
He was here tonight. Went out a little while ago. Dr. Jekyll has given him the freedom of the house and instructed us to obey him.
He had dinner with Dr. Jekyll?
Oh, dear, no, sir. He never dines here. Indeed, we see very little of him on this side of the house. But he and Dr. Jekyll spend a great deal of time together in the laboratory.
Well, I'll be going along, Poole. Tell Dr. Jekyll I called.
Yes, sir. Good night, Mr. Utterson.
Good night, Poole. Oh, I beg your pardon, my good man.
Huh?
Were you going into Dr. Jekyll's house?
What of it?
You're Mr. Hyde.
That's my name. What do you want?
Well, I'm an old friend of Dr. Jekyll's, Mr. Utterson of Gaunt Street. You must have heard my name.
No, never heard of you. How do you know me?
By description.
Whose description?
We have common friends.
Common friends? Who are they?
Jekyll, for instance.
You lie.
Oh, come now, Mr. Hyde.
What do you want?
I'm Dr. Jekyll's attorney.
Then tend to your legal work, Utterson. Get out of my way.
Now, see here,
Out of my way, Utterson, before I club you. Understand? Club you. Gentlemen, it's good to have the 3 of us together again. Very good. Utterson, you should stop by more often.
Well, I've been by several times lately, but you seem to be out a great deal.
That's certainly true enough, Jekyll. I don't think I've seen you twice in the past 3 months.
Oh, Dr. Lanyon, forgive me. I've been quite busy lately. I really hadn't realized how much time my experiments are taking, and I assure you, I don't want my experiments to cost me 2 of my oldest and dearest friends.
Well, The dinner was certainly delightful, Jekyll, but I must be running along.
You're not letting this briefcase of mine frighten you away, are you?
Oh, when a lawyer brings his briefcase, we doctors haven't got a chance.
Sorry you're leaving so soon, Lanyon. It's been good talking with you again, even if we don't agree medically.
Yes, for once we didn't argue. Well, good night, gentlemen.
And drop by again, Lanyon. You might find some of my latest experiments most interesting.
My heart may be a little too weak for them, eh, Jekyll? Good night.
I've been wanting to speak to you, Jekyll, about this will of yours. You know I don't approve.
Yes, certainly, I know that. You've told me so.
I'd like to go over several of the clauses with you.
All right, if it'll make you happier.
Oh, now this one, for example. In the event of the decease of Henry Jekyll, all possessions are to pass into the hands of his friend and benefactor, Edward Hyde. In the event of his disappearance or unexplained absence for any period exceeding 3 calendar months, the said Edward Hyde shall receive all possessions of Henry Jekyll without burden or obligation.
A man is free to make what will he wishes.
I've been learning something about your friend, Mr. Hyde. As your lawyer, I must tell you what I've heard is abominable.
You do not understand my position. It's a very strange one. A very strange one. It is one of those affairs that cannot be mended by talking.
Jekyll, you know me. I'm a man to be trusted, an old friend. Make a clean breast of this in confidence, and I'm certain I can get you out of it. If this fellow Hyde is trying to blackmail you...
My good Utterson, this is all very kind of you, but it isn't so bad as you make it. The moment I choose, I can be rid of Mr. Hyde. And I give you my word on that. The moment I choose, Mr. Hyde can be out of my life forever. But thank you for your concern.
Very well, Jekyll. I've no doubt you're perfectly right.
Don't worry, friend. I shall always be able to take care of Edward Hyde.
Will that be all, Dr. Jekyll?
Oh, yes, Poole, that will be all. I'm going to step over to my laboratory before retiring. You needn't wait up for me.
Very good, sir.
October 3rd. My experiments are now conclusive. I have succeeded in completely segregating the human soul into its 2 major components, good and evil. And I have been able to separate and rejoin at will by the simple expedient of drinking my formula. As Edward Hyde, I am alive and real, yet I do not even exist. As Edward Hyde, my face is different, thick, dusky, and the teeth protrude in the simian fashion. The exact opposite of Henry Jekyll's fairly formed face. The hands of Edward Hyde are lean, corded, knuckly, with a swarthy growth of hair, while those of Jekyll are large, white, smooth. In summing up the differences between the 2 men, No, I'm Jekyll. I drank nothing. No. I'm Jekyll. I drank nothing. My experiment. It's out of control.
We're ready with Act 2 of Alfred Hitchcock's favorite story, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The doctor's infamous experiment with split personalities has burst out of his control. Every moment he stands at the mercy of his other self, Edward Hyde. And it is Edward Hyde that we meet now on a wet London street not long before midnight.
Watch where you're going.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm afraid my eyesight isn't as good as it could be.
No, it isn't as good as it could be. Not one part of what it could be.
Well, now, look here. I'm dreadfully sorry I bumped into you, but there's certainly been no harm done.
That's the trouble with you old fossils. An apology settles everything. Well, it doesn't with me, sir.
Look here. Put down that cane.
I'll teach you what happens when anybody gets in the way of Edward Hyde.
Put down your cane.
I'll put down my cane. I'll put it down on you, my very good sir. My very good sir.
Yes, sir. I works for Danvers and Carew. I was sitting at my window looking down at the street. I like to do that of an evening. Well, sir, I noticed the Danvers step out of his carriage and start across this way. And then this other gentleman, evil-looking he was, is hurrying down the way. And he and Sir Danvers collide. Sir Danvers doffs his hat and apologizes, like the perfect gentleman he was. But this other gentleman will have none of it, mind you. He raises his stick and he beats Sir Danvers. Beats him to death, he does. It was horrible, horrible.
Did you get a good look at this madman? Would you know him if you saw him again?
Know him? I'd know him anywhere. It was that awful Mr. Hyde everyone's been talking about. That's who it was. Mr. Hyde.
What is it, Poole?
Mr. Utterson is waiting to see you, Dr. Jekyll.
Tell him I'm not in. I don't feel...
I'm sorry, sir. I've already told him you were here. He seemed most anxious to see you.
Very well, show him in.
Yes, sir. Dr. Jekyll will see you now.
Hello, Jekyll. Sorry to rush in on you like this. I've just come from the coroner's office. They called me to identify the body of Sir Danvers. Of course, you've heard.
Yes, I've heard about it.
It was a terrible thing, Jekyll. Terrible thing. But then you don't fully understand what I mean.
What do you mean?
There was a witness.
Witness?
Sir Danvers' maid. She saw it all. She identified the murderer as your friend, Edward Hyde.
Hyde?
Yes. That's why I've come to see you. The will you made out in Edward Hyde's favor must be revoked immediately. You've got to break all relations with Mr. Hyde. If not, I'm afraid you'll be deeply involved in this crime.
They'll never find Hyde, Utterson.
I'm afraid you're mistaken there, my friend. They will find him. And when they do, the gallows itself will be too good for him. He's a madman.
I saw Hyde last night. He told me he was leaving London. I don't believe I'll be involved in this, Utterson.
Perhaps not. However, at the coroner's office, I picked this up. It's the stick with which Carew was beaten to death.
Mine?
Yes, Jekyll. Your cane. I gave it you a long time ago. I recognize the head on it.
See here, Utterson, if you're deliberately trying to involve me in this thing, you're quite off the track. What Hyde does is his business.
Perhaps the police will make it your business.
That's enough, Utterson. I assure you, Mr. Hyde will never be heard from again.
Yes, I'm Dr. Lanyon. You're from Dr. Jekyll, I presume?
Yes, I'm from Dr. Jekyll. You got his letter, didn't you?
I received his letter, although I must confess parts of it were a little vague.
You did what Jekyll asked.
Of course. Come inside, man.
Where are the chemicals? You've got them?
Come, sir, I shall show you. You forget I've not made your acquaintance. You're,
A friend of Dr. Jekyll's, a friend. Now the chemicals, please.
Sir, compose yourself. These are Jekyll's chemicals.
Never mind that. Have you a graduated glass?
My instructions were to have these delivered to Jekyll. I don't see what liberty you have to use them.
You're quite inquisitive, Lanyon. Quite inquisitive. Give me the glass.
I really don't see that.
Then you shall soon see, very soon. You shall see everything. Curiosity is a costly thing, Lanyon. You shall find out just how costly.
What are you doing, man? You don't intend to drink that. You're mad.
A toast, Doctor. A toast to Edward Hyde.
Hyde? You're Edward Hyde.
And now... what happens now is under the seal of our profession.
Our profession?
Lanyon, you who denied the virtue of transcendental medicine. Watch.
What? What's happening to you?
You who have derided your superiors, Lanyon. Look.
My Lord, man, what's happening to you? You're not Hyde.
Dr. Lanyon? Yes.
Impossible.
Lanyon. Lanyon.
Oh, I'm glad you've arrived, Mr. Utterson. I've been waiting for hours.
Poole, what is it, man?
Oh,
What brings you to my home? Is the doctor ill?
Mr. Utterson, something is wrong. Ever since Dr. Lanyon died last week,
Now, take your time and tell me what you want.
You know the doctor's ways, sir, and how he shuts himself up. Well, he's shut up in the laboratory, and... Well, sir, I'm afraid I haven't seen him since Dr. Lanyon's funeral.
What do you mean, Poole?
What
is it you're afraid of?
I've been afraid ever since the night I last saw him.
Last saw him?
Yes, sir. I was coming from the garden on my way to the laboratory with some food. Dr. Jekyll has made me leave all his meals by the laboratory door. I noticed Dr. Jekyll at the far end of the room. When he saw me, he ran, but I caught a glimpse of him. He was wearing a mask.
A mask? That's incredible. Why?
I don't know, Mr. Utterson. He refuses to see anyone. He won't come out. Worst of all,
Go on.
I hear footsteps behind the door. They aren't Dr. Jekyll's footsteps. And when he calls to me, it isn't Dr. Jekyll's voice.
Did you recognize that voice?
Well, yes, sir. I think it sounds like the voice of Mr. Hyde.
Are you sure of this, Poole?
Yes, sir. But there's one more thing.
Yes?
He's been sending me out almost every day for chemicals. He writes them on a sheet of paper and passes it under the door. I've been to every wholesale chemist in London. And every time I return with them, he says they aren't the right ones, and I have to search some more. I've never brought back the kind he wants, because he yells at me each day to bring more from another chemist.
Have you got any of those notes?
Yes, sir, right here.
Dr. Jekyll's writing all right, unquestionably.
Yes, sir, I thought so too.
Tell me more about the night you saw Jekyll with the mask. How did he look?
Not like himself, sir. He seemed smaller, hunched over. His face was dark, hairy looking. But then I only had a quick glance.
Perhaps Lanyon wasn't mad when he died at that.
What was that, sir?
Never mind, Poole. Come. We are going to Dr. Jekyll's laboratory.
January 15th. I have lost control completely now. Even double potions have no effect. I dare not leave the laboratory for fear I will suddenly become Edward Hyde. If I'm caught again outside my laboratory as Hyde, I shall surely be killed. It is only a matter of time before I become Hyde again and remain as Hyde. I have had London ransacked for my original chemicals only to find they aren't the same. I am now convinced that my first supply was impure, and that it was that unknown impurity which made the formula act. I shall never know the true formula. This will be my last entry, for my experiment must be concluded as a failure. There remains but one way in which I can control Hyde. I have no alternative. The change occurs almost without event now. I'm Jekyll one instant, Hyde the next. This is the last time Henry Jekyll can think his own thoughts or see his own face. As I lay down this pen and end my medical journal, I bring the life of Henry Jekyll to an end. Henry Jekyll is gone.
Jekyll, let us in.
Jekyll is gone.
Let us in. Open this door.
Jekyll is gone, and everything here goes with him. Everything. His work, his notes, Everything goes with him. And this poison for Edward Hyde.
Dr. Jekyll!
We'll have to break down the door.
It is Dr. Jekyll. He's dead.
Yes, Poole. It is Dr. Jekyll after all. I'm afraid he's poisoned himself.
But why? Why?
Perhaps I'm wrong, Poole. Perhaps Dr. Jekyll didn't kill himself. Perhaps he was murdered by Edward Hyde.
Robert Louis Stevenson wrote it. Mr. Alfred Hitchcock picked it for you as his favorite story, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I'd like to offer my warmest congratulations to our hard-working star, William Conrad, who gave such superb characterizations to both the title roles. And we hope you've all enjoyed our journey into fear on this week's favorite story. Next week, one of the most unusual stories ever written. Hamiso's weird and fantastic tale, The Man Who Sold His Shadow to the Devil. It's the favorite story choice of one of the great poets of our century, Mr. Robert Frost. It's something really off the beaten track, one of those rare yarns that we're always proud to discover for you on Favorite Story. We hope you'll be listening.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. In our starring Hollywood cast tonight are Mr. John Sutton, who appears as a young English doctor, Jim Norwood, who knew a great deal more than he admitted concerning the strange events which we are about to relate. And Mr. George Zucco, who plays the village curate, the Reverend Arthur Morley. Our story, and it bears none but a coincidental resemblance to H.G. Wells' famous short novel, The Invisible Man, is by John Dixon Carr and is called The Man Without a Body, tonight's tale of suspense. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you. And so it is with The Man Without a Body and the performances of John Sutton and George Zucco. We again hope to keep you in suspense. A lonely beach of low white sand hills edged by the surf of the North Sea. And back from the beach, drowsing as it has drowsed for 10 centuries, lies the village of Aldrich in Suffolk. There is the seawall, now defaced by air raid shelters. And there are the rolling grain fields, the thatched white cottages, the spire of St. Luke's Church above the oak trees. Ancient and bell-haunted, lost among hedgerows, this village could never cause consternation in London newspaper offices. And yet, on that warm night nearly 4 years ago...
This time it's really happened. A man without a body, completely invisible.
Tommy boy, look at this dispatch. Reign of Terror in Suffolk Village. Has another of H.G. Wells' romances come true?
An invisible man? I can't believe it.
What's the matter with that village? They all gone scatty? Mr. George Wellman, builder, states that as he was returning home along the main road from Bury St. Edmunds...
He distinctly saw a man's hat, without any head under it, moving towards him about 6 feet above the ground.
Oh, George must have been full of beer. We can't use this story. Coffee boy! Even more surprising evidence was given by the Reverend Arthur Morley, vicar of St. Luke's Church. Who? The parson? You don't think he was full of beer? One question above all agitates the village. Who is Professor Ansmith? Who is this elderly American, said to be an inventor, who has settled at Aldrich and leased a part of the house belonging to the local doctor? Out of some terrifying workshop, to strike like a maniac, where least expected, has there at last emerged...
A real invisible man?
The Church of St. Luke, Aldrich, on that same Sunday evening. The evening service is over now, though an echo of bells still lingers. In the vestry at the rear of the church, where white surplices hang like ghosts, the Reverend Arthur Morley sits with his daughter Janice. It is a stone room of painted windows, now many-colored in the sunset. And here, as the drowsy summer light turns to dusk...
Janice, I don't believe it.
I know, Father.
I saw it with my own eyes, yet I don't believe it. You don't think we were dreaming, do you?
No, Father. We weren't dreaming.
If this goes on, the whole village will be in a frenzy. But what can I do?
We could go to Professor Ansmith and ask him straight out.
Ask him whether he's responsible for these...
Yes.
I wonder, Janice. A man isn't hurting anybody, you know. You couldn't ask for a quieter person or a better neighbor. And yet... What's that?
Father, you are upset. It's only Mr. Emmett coming down from the belfry.
Emmett? Oh, yes, of course. Is that you, Mr. Emmett?
It's me, all right, sir. And very much in the flesh. Did you think I was the invisible man?
Mr. Emmett, I forbid you to mention that subject.
Very good, sir. But there's others, begging your pardon, that do mention it.
Oh, yes, forgive me. I spoke too sharply.
Oh, that's all right, sir. No harm done, no bones broken. Mind you not that I hold with this talk about invisible men. It ain't natural, I say. It ain't hardly Christian. I'm a greengrocer by trade, and I believe in what I can weigh and feel and...
What's the matter, Mr. Emmett? Is anything wrong?
Excuse me, sir. And you too, miss. Do you see anybody in this room except us?
No, of course not. Why?
Because I could have sworn something brushed past me just now.
You're imagining things, Mr. Emmett.
Yes, sir, I dare say,
There's
but...
nobody hidden in the belfry tower, I hope.
No, sir. I had a look-see. And what's more, there's not going to be anybody up there once I've locked the door. Now, let the blighter try and get in.
Oh, please, Mr. Emmett. And you too, Father. You're talking about this invisible man as though he actually existed.
There's something funny going on, miss. You can't deny that.
No, none of us can deny it.
And what's more, sir, it's getting pretty dark in here. Hadn't you and Miss Janice better get along to the vicarage while I lock up?
No, we can't go just yet, Mr. Emmett. We're expecting Dr. Norwood.
Dr. Jim Norwood, sir? What does he say about all this?
Oh, you might ask him yourself, Mr. Emmett. I think that's probably him now. Come in. The vestry door's not locked.
Oh, hello, Padre. Hello, Janice. I'm sorry I'm late.
Hello, Jim. You seem a good deal out of breath.
I am out of breath, Janice, because there's blue blazes to pay down in the village.
Not more trouble.
Yes, I'm afraid so. They're holding a mass meeting at the Coach and Horses, and they're ready to murder Professor Ansmith. If this invisible man cuts any more capers, we may see a real old-fashioned lynching in an English village.
Now, look here, my boy. This has got to stop.
I know that, Padre, but how are we going to stop it?
Sit down there, Jim, across the table from me.
Yes, sir.
First of all, what do you know about this Professor Ansmith?
Nothing, sir. Nothing at all.
But you rent part of your house to him.
Oh, my dear Padre, that house is twice as big as I can possibly manage. I was only too glad to get a tenant.
He gave you references, I imagine?
Yes, but I didn't bother to check them. He's a quiet old boy. Pays his rent on the dot. Never does anything except read and go for long walks.
Are you quite sure of that, Jim?
The village has war nerves, that's all. With a camouflage aerodrome in the neighborhood, they're apt to imagine anything.
True, perhaps, but...
That talk about dynamos humming in the old boy's room and blue lights flashing is rubbish out of a sensational film. They imagine the whole thing. Finally, this crazy story about an invisible man playing the gramophone. Why,
It's not a crazy story, Jim. Janice and I saw it happen.
You what?
Last night, about 9:30, Janice and I were out for a walk in the lane that runs past your house. On the way, we met Willie Kendrick, and he joined us.
Well, sir?
Listen, Jim. On that side of the house, there's a little square room with 2 windows and no furniture except a round table and a couple of chairs. Do you know the one we mean?
Yes, of course. Professor Ansmith uses it. What about the room?
It wasn't quite blackout time. The windows were up, the curtains weren't drawn, and the room was brightly lighted. On the table stood an old-fashioned gramophone with a horn and a crank handle. Beside it lay a pair of white cotton gloves, like gardener's gloves. The gramophone was playing away for dear life, but there was nobody in the room. Janice thought that was a bit odd, a gramophone going full tilt with nobody there, and called my attention to it. Just then, the gramophone started to run down. We could hear the record slow and go off key. As it did so...
Well, sir, go on.
As it did so, those white gloves got up off the table.
Got up off the table?
Got up off the table, took hold of the gramophone, and wound it up again.
Mr. Emmett, what on earth are you doing?
I dropped some candlesticks.
So I see. Please pick them up again.
Yes, miss.
Padre, are you serious?
Perfectly serious.
A pair of gloves without any hands inside them?
Yes.
But what did they do exactly?
The left-hand glove steadied the gramophone. The right-hand glove wound it up. Then they both hung in the air, beating time to the music. It should have been funny. I can only assure you it was not funny.
Oh, what happened then?
Oh, Jim, it was horrible. Willie Kendrick let out a yell and ran down the lane between the apple trees as though the devil were after him.
I can't say I blame him.
Father and I just stood there and...
Stared is the word, my dear.
Yes, stared. I can't forget any of it. The 3-legged table and the whirling record and the blue flowers on the wallpaper. But there was nobody there. We could see past the table and under the table and all over the room. And there was nobody there.
Except the man without any body.
Confound the man without any body.
Father, suppose it is true.
As a clergyman, my dear, I prefer to remain agnostic. This thing's a trick.
Yes, but how's it done, and why?
That's the whole point, Jim. What worries me is the effect on our people here. We call ourselves intelligent, and yet, look at us. Even Mr. Emmett there.
Hey, what's that about me, sir?
A few minutes ago, you thought something brushed past you when you were coming down the stairs from the bell tower. Oh, didn't you?
Well, yes, sir.
You see what I mean, Jim?
But I didn't really think so, sir. Not really. It was imagination, just like the doctor said. Because I searched that tower. I locked the door afterwards.
Exactly. But the mere force of suggestion, nothing more, might lead you to believe.
That's not suggestion, Father.
Sir, I'll stake my Bible oath there's nobody in that belfry.
Bells can't ring by themselves, old man. There's somebody pulling the rope up there, and we're going to find out who it is.
Now, one moment, all of you.
Well, what's wrong, Padre? You're as white as a ghost.
This blasphemous mockery, it seems, extends even to the church. Very well. You will stay with Janice, my boy. Emmett and I will collar this invisible man.
Why can't I go, too?
I don't believe in this, but I should prefer to have someone with Janice. You're not afraid, Mr. Emmett?
If it's alive, sir, I'm not afraid of it. And if it's dead, well, you're not afraid of it. The tower door's open, sir. I'm ready.
Don't do it, Father. Don't go.
You can't help them, Janice. Sit down here. Take it easy.
Jim Norwood, what's wrong with you?
Wrong with me?
You've got an odd look, too. And the light's fading. And the surplices look like ghosts. And in another minute, that bell would drive me mad. Suppose he has got in.
Who?
The invisible man.
Oh, don't talk rot.
As there are sounds that the ear cannot hear, so there are colors that the eye cannot see. I read that somewhere. He hasn't hurt anybody yet. But suppose he turns nasty and does hurt somebody.
He can't hurt anybody.
How do you know?
Janice, listen to me. Take my hand.
Oh, but Jim...
I want to tell you a few things you won't understand. I don't ask you to understand. I just ask you to remember.
Well, what is it?
The first is a question. If you were a government official and wanted to find an expert on camouflage, where would you go?
An expert on camouflage?
Yes. And the second point is this. I studied medicine in Germany.
Oh, I know that, but that's
One night on a bet, I hid backstage at the Winter Garden Theater in Berlin. I saw the whole show from backstage, and I learned a great deal.
Jim Norwood, what on earth are you talking
George
about?
Wellman and I have talked the whole thing over. In a way, Janice, there is an invisible man. I can tell you who he is and how he works. But there's no danger, do you understand? There's no danger at all.
Jim, what was that?
I don't know.
You do know. I can see it in your face. You do know.
I think somebody's fallen
Fallen?
from the top of the belfry.
Oh, Father!
Stay here, Janice. You can't do any good.
Let go of my arm. I'm going up there.
No, you're not. I didn't think what the danger might be. Besides, there's somebody coming down the stairs now. Stay just where you are and don't move until...
Oh, Father. Father, are you all right?
Steady, sir. Take it easy now.
I'm perfectly all right, yes. But you'd better go into the churchyard and see to Emmett.
He fell?
No, Janice, he did not fall. He was thrown.
Oh.
Thrown? By whom?
There's no time to argue now. You're a doctor. Go out and see to him.
Well, is he in...
I don't know. Go.
Yes, sir.
For I will work a deed in your days which ye will not believe, though it be told you. Janice, this is incredible.
Why?
You heard the bell ring. I saw it ring.
Without anybody there?
I was as close to that bell as I am to you now. No hand held the rope. There were no strings or wires or any tricks to make it move. It had clanged back and forth alone in the tower. And I thought I heard someone laugh.
Laugh?
Oh, don't take that too seriously. We were both overwrought, and the noise of the bell was deafening.
What about Mr. Emmett?
Emmett yelled some words I couldn't hear and lunged for the bell. Then something caught him. Something caught him and gave him a sledgehammer blow in the back. That belfry's nothing but open arches. You heard him scream. I saw his face just before he went over.
Lock the door to the tower, Father. Lock it.
I can't lock it. Emmett has the key. But why should I lock it?
Because he's still in there.
He?
He hadn't done any harm before, but he's done harm now. There's no telling what might happen if he gets loose.
You mean?
I mean Professor Ann Smith's protege, whoever he is. The man without a body.
Under the red sunset, some quarter of a mile away, a grass-carpeted lane winds between rows of apple trees. The lane is dusky, though lights shine into it from the windows of a large stone house, Dr. Norwood's house beyond the apple trees. Up and down, a shadowy figure is pacing, an elderly figure, a dejected figure, tall and frail as a shadow among shadows, muttering to itself, shaking its head, now and then raising one fist in bewilderment or anguish. Sometimes the light gleams on large spectacles and a kindly mouth. Up and down, endlessly up and down strides Professor Ann Smith.
I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty. How can I convince them that I'm not guilty? Who's there? I saw you dodge behind that tree. Stand out, sir.
Did you call me Professor Ann Smith?
Yes, I did call you. Who are you?
You probably won't recognize me, Professor Ann Smith.
Nevertheless, my friend, may I ask what your name is?
My name is Wellman, Professor. George Wellman.
Wellman. I've heard that name.
Maybe you have. I'm a builder by trade, and a great friend of Dr. Norwood's.
Wait one moment. Aren't you the young man whose firm is putting up these air-raid shelters along the seawall and making such an unholy din with your riveting machines?
That's me.
And come to think of it, aren't you the one who first started this alarm about an invisible man?
Yes, because I met him.
You did not meet him, sir. This whole thesis is scientific nonsense, and I won't have it.
You won't have what?
I'm an old man, Mr. Wellman. I never did anybody the least harm. As God is my judge, I know nothing whatever about this... What's that?
It looks like the vicar's car, Professor. You'd better stand back. This is a pretty narrow lane.
Ann Smith!
Professor Ansmith.
Yes, Mr. Morley, I hear you.
We thought you'd better drive over here straight away. I think you've met my daughter. And, of course, you know Dr. Norwood.
Yes,
but there's no time for any social formalities. Get into your house, Professor Ansmith. Get in quickly and close the shutters.
But why should I do that?
Because there's a mob coming, sir, and we can't stop them.
Hurry, do hurry.
A mob coming here? Why?
Haven't you heard the news?
I've heard nothing, my friend. The only person I've seen has been that young man there who chews a toothpick and hides behind the trees.
George Wellman? What on earth are you doing here?
Watching, Janice. Watching and waiting, just as usual.
Listen to me, Professor Ansmith. Henry Emmett, the head verger at St. Luke's, was thrown from the belfry window not 20 minutes ago.
Not by me, sir, I assure you. I had nothing to do with it.
No, not by you, but apparently by the invisible man.
Oh, Father in heaven, will this never stop?
Not till we catch the fellow. No.
Be quiet, Mr. Wellman, please.
I'm sorry, Padre. I take it back.
I myself can testify that no visible person laid hands on Emmett. He was struck as though with a gigantic fist. What's the matter, Professor Ansmith? Is anything wrong?
No. I was just thinking. Is Emmett dead?
Fortunately, no.
I'm glad of that, my friend, for a certain person's sake.
He's not even seriously hurt. The bell tower isn't high, and a tree broke the force of his fall. But he's badly shaken up, and that crowd at the Coach and Horses means trouble. If you hadn't anything to say to us, if you hadn't a word of explanation to utter...
Listen, Padre, don't you hear anything?
Yes, I thought I heard voices.
Can't be that crowd from the village. We're too far ahead of them.
It's a crowd, all right. And they've been here for hours.
But where? I don't see anybody.
Jim, look, behind the trees.
Look behind the trees. Look beyond the hedgerows. Look for any place where a watcher can hide.
And may I ask what they're doing here?
They're watching you, Professor Ansmith.
More of your spies, you mean?
You can call them anything you please. But they're getting impatient and they want a showdown. If I as much as hold my hand up like this... Don't throw stones at the windows, you fools! You're only breaking the doctor's window!
Gentlemen, I can't have any more of this. Be quiet, all of you, and listen to me.
Well, sir, we're listening.
I'm a peaceful man. I like to live in peace with my neighbors. I have nothing to do with this so-called reign of terror. But you don't believe that, do you?
No.
Then I must expose a fraud. Now, don't blame me if I expose the trickster, too. I have made preparations to show you the invisible man. The man without a body.
Quiet, everybody!
Mr. Morley, I believe you and your daughter walked through this lane last night while I was away at the Bury St. Edmunds.
I don't know about your being away, sir. My daughter and I were certainly here, yes.
Good. Miss Janice Morley.
Yes, Professor Ansmith.
Will you look toward your right, please, at the house? What do you see?
It's the same room.
What room?
The room with the little round table and the gramophone.
It's a three-legged table, you notice.
Yes, of course.
But there's nobody in the room.
No, nobody at all.
Are conditions exactly as they were last night?
Yes, except there aren't any gloves on the table.
No, but the invisible man is there.
Oh.
A living presence, ready to act and breathe and even kill. With your permission, I shall now address him. Hello in there. Hello in there. Hello in there.
If anybody answers him, Father, I'm going to scream.
Quiet, Janice, quiet.
Father, look. The gloves are appearing on the table.
I call out to him and I speak as follows. Hold the phonograph with your left glove. That's it. Turn the handle with your right. One turn. 2, 3, 4. That's enough. Touch the spring with your left hand. Push the record. Lower the needle with your right and... Ladies and gentlemen, the invisible man. On the contrary, let them friend. Aim at the table.
Why at the table?
Because then they'll see the trick.
I don't follow you. What trick?
The trick of the looking glasses. There. You see now, my friend?
I think I do.
The legs of the table form a triangle with its point toward you. Panels of looking glass are fitted in the two sides facing you.
What do you know about that?
You think you can see under the table, but what you actually see are the side walls of the room reflected in those two mirrors.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean...
I mean that my old servant, hidden behind the mirrors, has just been working the gloves to a panel in the tabletop. It's a very old trick, first shown by Colonel Stadair at the London Polytechnic.
And that's what happened last night?
Yes.
And you had nothing to do with it?
Nothing whatever, nor had my servant.
Then who did do it and why? What is the explanation of all this?
Well, I can't tell you why. That's what beats me. But I can tell you everything else.
This invisible man who's been scaring us all silly?
My dear young lady, there's no invisible man. There never has been.
I might believe that, Professor Ansmith, if I hadn't seen a church bell ringing where there was no hand to ring it. And poor old Emmett flung out of the tower as though a giant hand had got hold of him. You're not saying that was done with the looking glasses?
No, my friend, not at all. That was really clever.
Strings? Wires? Ropes?
No, they weren't necessary.
But the thing's impossible.
Oh, no. The same principle was used by my old friend J.N. Maskelyne to make mechanical figures work. Psycho played whist, and Zoe drew pictures. I myself,
Yes. Go on, sir. You yourself? What are you going to say?
The secret I was about to say remains unknown even today. You were right, in a way, when you tell us that Emmett acted as though a giant had got hold of him. A giant had got hold of him. At least, a gigantic force.
Oh, before we all go completely mad, would you mind telling us what this gigantic force was?
Not at all. It was compressed air.
Compressed air?
But don't you see it even yet, any of you?
No.
A compressed air pipe with 1,000 pounds pressure behind it was run up into the tower facing the bell. It could be operated from the ground outside. The pressure was turned on and off in bursts. It made that heavy bell swing like a toy. Emmett, don't you remember? Emmett rushed forwards towards the bell.
And the air pressure?
The air pressure struck him like a sledgehammer and flung him headlong out of the tower. There's your miracle, gentlemen. That's all there was to it.
Sir, I can't doubt what you say. It's too circumstantial and too right.
But what, my friend?
The compressed air tanks. The mechanical apparatus to work this trick.
Well, what about it?
Well, where did it come from? Such things don't grow on bushes.
No, but they do grow on riveting machines.
Riveting machines?
Yes, such as the riveting machine they're using on the air raid shelters along the seawall. Would you care to tell us, Dr. James Norwood, why you and your friend Wellman have been playing all these tricks?
All of you. Jim Norwood, is this true?
Why, of course it's true, Mr. Morley. Don't be so gullible.
Jim and George Wellman doing all this? I don't believe it.
Take a look at their faces, young lady. Did you ever see a guiltier-looking pair?
So we look guilty, do we?
Frankly, you do.
We played the whole game and convinced the village there was an invisible man. Is that it?
Yes. You worked the glove trick in your own house. And Wellman worked the air trick with his own equipment. Everything else was nothing but a pack of lies and a lot of atmosphere. Playing conjurers and making a blasted hash of it.
Is that all, Professor Ansmith?
Well, remember, you brought this on yourselves. I didn't want to expose you.
No, Professor. I bet you didn't. Easy, George. Take it easy.
Jim, is this true?
Before you start pitching into me, Janet, let me have my word first. Do you remember what I said to you at the church tonight?
At the church?
Yes, I asked you to remember something, even if you didn't understand it. All right. Can you remember what it was?
Oh, Jim, please. You're only trying to evade this. Oh, I'm so confused now, I don't remember anything. All I can think of is this horrible business and what's behind it. Father can't believe his ears, and I'm not much better. We've practically idolized you. All we want you to do is answer a straight question. Jim, are these accusations true?
Yes, they are true.
Doubtless he had a good reason, Janice. Doubtless he had a good reason.
Yes, we had a good reason.
The very best reason in the world.
You had a good reason for scaring people half to death and trying to kill poor old Henry Emmett?
We didn't mean any harm against Emmett. That was an accident.
But you dare to defend yourselves now?
Yes, just that.
Before we go home, Father, shall we apologize to Professor Smith? I hope he'll try to think better of English hospitality.
Good, Janice, good. I hope he will, too.
You hope he will.
Listen, Janice, before you act on any belief, you have to be absolutely sure in your own mind. George and I had to prove something, and now I'm glad to say we have proved it.
Oh, I can't stand this any longer. If you have anything to say, go on and say it straight out. What was it you had to prove?
We had to prove to our own satisfaction that this pretended American who calls himself Professor Smith...
Pretended American?
Who calls himself Professor Smith?
We had to prove that this pretended American was no other than Karl Heinrich von Keist, the celebrated stage magician from the Winter Garden Theater in Berlin.
What?
Whose real job is to find the camouflage aerodrome near Bury St. Edmunds.
No.
He explained his own tricks very nicely, George. We'll swear out a warrant in the morning.
And so closes The Man Without a Body, starring John Sutton and George Zucco. Tonight's tale of Suspense. This is your narrator, the Man in Black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday, when the distinguished actress, Miss Agnes Moorehead, will be heard in one of her many brilliant characterizations. Starring with Miss Moorehead will be Miss Ellen Drew, who as Carol Linden tells the amazing story of Uncle Henry's Rosebush. The producer of these broadcasts is William Spear, with Ted Bliss, the director, Bernard Herrmann and Lucian Mahowick, conductor and composer, and John Dixon Carr, the author, collaborated on tonight's Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Living Fiction. Northwestern University, in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company, brings you a radio dramatization of another timeless story, A Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde, another in a series of Living Fiction.
Don't pay any attention to what Lord Henry says, Dorian. He has a very bad influence over all his friends.
Have you a very bad influence, Lord Henry?
There is no such thing as a good influence, Mr. Gray. All influence is immoral.
Why?
Before Lord Henry answers that one, Dorian, get up on the platform. I want to finish the portrait today.
Very well, Basil. Lord Henry, why is all influence immoral?
Because to influence a person is to give him one's own soul. He does not think his natural thoughts or burn with his natural passions. His virtues are not real. His sins are borrowed. He becomes an echo of someone else's music, an actor of a part that has not yet been written for him.
What do you suggest is a remedy, Henry?
Yield to yourself. The only way to get rid of temptation is to yield to it. Yes, cure the soul by means of the senses, and the senses by means of the soul.
Stop! You bewilder me. I don't know what to say.
Then let me say it for you, Dorian. The gods have been good to you. Beauty is the wonder of wonders. You have beauty. But what the gods give, they quickly take away. In time, you will become sallow and hollow-cheeked and dull-eyed. Realize your youth while you have it.
And how would you have me realize my youth?
Don't squander the gold of your days listening to the tedious, trying to improve the hopeless failure. These are the sickly aims, the false ideals of our age. Live the wonderful life that is in you. Let nothing be lost upon you. Always searching for new sensations. Be afraid of nothing.
Ah, finished. The portrait is finished.
My dear fellow, I congratulate you most warmly. It's the finest portrait of modern times. Dorian, come over and look at yourself.
So is it really finished? I've certainly looked... Oh.
In time you will become sallow and hollow-cheeked and dull-eyed. Realize your youth while you have it.
Don't you like it?
Of course he likes it. Who wouldn't like it?
How sad it is. I shall grow old and horrible and dreadful. This picture will always remain young. It will never be older than this day in June. If it were only the other way. If it were I who was always to be young and the picture that was to grow old. For that, I would give everything. There's nothing I would not give. I would give my soul for that.
In love? Who are you in love with?
With an actress.
That's rather commonplace, don't you think?
You would not say so if you saw her, Lord Henry.
Who is she?
Her name is Sybil Vane.
Never heard of her.
No, no one has. People will someday, however. She's a genius.
My dear boy, no woman is a genius. Women are a decorative sex. They never have anything to say, but they say it so charmingly.
Oh, Lord Henry, your views bewilder me.
Never mind that. How long have you known her?
About 3 weeks. I found her in an absurd little theater with great flaring gas jets and gaudy playbills. And what do you imagine the play was?
I can't imagine.
Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, how awful.
Well, I must admit that I, too, was rather annoyed at the idea of seeing Shakespeare done in such a wretched hole of a place, but that was until I saw Juliet. She was the loveliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
But when did you meet Sybil?
Oh, the third night. She'd been playing Rosalind. I couldn't help going backstage. She was so shy and gentle, and her eyes opened wide when I told her what I thought of her performance. And before I could introduce myself, she said quite naively, "You look like a prince. I must call you Prince Charming."
Miss Sybil certainly knows how to pay compliments.
No, you don't understand her, Lord Henry. She regards me merely as a person in a play. She knows nothing of life. You'll have to meet her.
If she has captivated you so thoroughly, I certainly shall.
I've been right, haven't I? To take my love out of poetry? To find my wife in Shakespeare's plays? Lips that Shakespeare taught to speak have whispered their secret in my ear. I've had the arms of Rosalind around me and kissed Juliet on the mouth.
My dear Dorian, she sounds quite complete.
Lord Henry, you, who knows all the secrets of life, tell me how to charm Sybil Vane to love me. I want to make Romeo jealous. I want the dead lovers of the world to hear our laughter and grow sad. I want the breath of our passion to stir their dust into consciousness, to wake their ashes into pain. Oh, Lord Henry, I worship her.
Oh, you're not listening to a word I'm saying, Jim Vane. Do say something.
What do you want me to say,
So
Sybil?
that you'll not forget us when you go across the sea.
You are more likely to forget me than I am to forget you, Sybil.
Why, what do you mean, Jim?
You have a new friend, I hear. Who is he? Why have you not told me about him? He means you no good.
Stop, Jim. You mustn't say anything against him. I love him.
Why, you don't even know his name. Who is he? I have a right to know.
Well, I call him Prince Charming.
He is a
A
gentleman.
prince. What more do you want?
He wants to enslave you.
I shudder at the thought of being free.
If he ever does you any wrong, as sure as there is a God in heaven, I shall kill him.
Don't be so serious, Jim. I'm not going to quarrel with you. I know you'd never harm anyone I love, would you?
Not so long as you love him, I suppose.
I shall love him forever.
And he?
Forever, too.
He had better.
Thou knowest the mask of night is on my face, else would a maiden blush and paint my cheek for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight. No, I have no joy in this contrast tonight. It is too
She's
rapid.
quite beautiful, Dorian, but she can't act. Let us go.
I'm going to sit the play through.
Like the lightning.
I'm awfully sorry I made you waste an evening.
Do let us go, Dorian. You must not stay here any longer. It's not good for one's morals to see bad acting. Besides, I don't suppose you will want your wife to act. So what does it matter if she plays Juliet like a wooden doll?
Go away, both of you.
I have joy in...
Can't you see my heart's breaking?
How badly I acted tonight, Prince Charming.
Horribly. It was dreadful. Are you ill? You have no idea how I suffered.
My darling, you should have understood. But you do understand, don't you?
Understand what?
Why I was so bad tonight. Why I shall always be bad. Why I shall never act well again.
You are ill, I suppose. When you're ill, you shouldn't act. You make yourself ridiculous. My friends were bored. I was bored.
Dorian, before I knew you, acting was the one reality of my life. And tonight, for the first time, I saw through the hollowness and the sham and the silliness of the empty pageant in which I'd always played. The words I had to speak were unreal. They weren't the words I wanted to say. You had brought me something higher, something of which all art is but a reflection. You made me understand what love really is.
I don't understand. My friends were bored. I was bored.
Oh, I might mimic a passion that I do not feel. But I cannot mimic one that burns me like fire. Even if I could do it, it would be profane for me to play at being in love. Oh, Dorian. Dorian, you do understand now.
You killed my love. You've thrown it all away. You're shallow and stupid.
You're not serious, Dorian. You're acting.
Acting? I leave that to you. You do it so well.
Dorian, give me your hand. I didn't know that was
touch me.
Don't leave me. Please, I couldn't bear it. Don't go away from me. My brother said that... No, never mind. No, he didn't mean it. He was in jest. Please, Dorian, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
I'm going. I don't wish to be unkind, but I can't see you again.
Please.
You've disappointed me. I left the theater. There's always something ridiculous about the emotions of people one no longer loves. I'd forgotten Sybil. All I could see was the gaunt, black-shadowed archways and the evil-looking houses. Women with hoarse voices and harsh laughter mocked me. Drunkards reeling and cursing. Grotesque children huddled upon doorsteps. I forgot how long I walked. The sun was coming up as I walked home. I walked into the library. Perhaps the smell of books will help me forget the one perfect love. The love turned rancid by the simplicity of a girl, and the cool glibness of Lord Henry, and the blind fury of Prince My blind fury. I walked over to the window and pulled the sash. A solitary sunbeam filled the room. All I could see was the dust which is always attracted by a single beam. The dust focusing on my portrait, the picture of Dorian Gray. Like a particle of dust tossed upon the light, I was drawn to myself, drawn to the picture. The picture! It was changed. The expression, there was a touch of cruelty in the mouth. No, the dust has distorted the mouth. It couldn't be. It. And then I remembered.
If it were I who was always to be young, and the picture that was to grow old, for that, I would give everything. I would give myself for that.
The picture had changed.
My dear boy, once. I can't bear your shutting yourself up like this. I'm so sorry for it all, Dorian. But you must not think too much about it. It is dreadful, but it was not your fault. Tell me, did you go backstage and see her after the play?
Yes.
I felt sure you had. Did you make a scene with her?
I was brutal, Lord Henry, perfectly brutal. But it's all right now. I'm not sorry for anything that's happened. It's taught me to know myself better.
Ah, Dorian, I'm so glad you take it in that way. I was afraid I would find you plunged in remorse.
No, I'm perfectly happy now. I know what conscience is. To begin with, it's the divinest thing in us. Now, don't sneer at me. I want to be good. I can't bear the idea of my soul being hideous.
A very charming artistic basis for ethics, Dorian. But how are you going to begin?
By marrying Sybil Vane.
Marrying Sybil Vane? My dear Dorian,
Yes, Henry, I know what you're going to say. Something about marriage, but don't say it. Sybil Vane is to be my wife.
Your wife? Dorian, didn't you get my letter? I wrote to you this morning and sent the note down.
Oh, your letter. Oh, yes, I remember. I haven't read it. I was afraid there might be something in it I wouldn't like. You cut life to pieces with your epigrams.
You know nothing, then.
What do you mean?
Dorian, my letter was to tell you that Sybil Vane is dead.
Lord Henry, this is terrible. Terrible.
Yes, it is very tragic, of course, but you must not get yourself mixed up in it. She didn't know your name.
No, just my first name.
Good. You must come and dine with me, and afterwards we will go to the opera.
So I've murdered Sybil Vane. Murdered her as surely as I'd cut her little throat with a knife. Yet the roses are not less lovely for all that. The birds sing just as happily in my garden. And tonight I am to go to the opera with you. How extraordinarily dramatic life is. Lord Henry, why can't I feel this tragedy as much as I want to?
It's an interesting question. It often happens that the real tragedies of life occur in such an inartistic manner that they hurt us by their crude violence, their absolute incoherence, their absurd want of meaning. Someone has killed herself for your love. I wish that I had had such an experience. It would have made me in love with love for the rest of my life.
I was terribly cruel to her. You forget that.
I'm afraid that women appreciate cruelty more than anything else. They have wonderfully primitive instincts. But I think I found the key to it all.
What is it, Lord Henry?
You said to me that Sybil Vane represented all the heroines of romance, that she was Desdemona one night and Ophelia the other, that if she died as Juliet, she came to life as Imogen.
She'll never come to life again.
No, she will never come to life. The girl never really lived, and so she has never really died. To you, she was always a phantom that flitted through Shakespeare's plays. Mourn for Ophelia, if you like. Put ashes on your head because Cordelia was strangled. Cry out against heaven because Desdemona died. But don't waste your tears over Sybil Vane.
You've explained me to myself, Lord Henry. I felt all that you've said, but I could not express it. This has been a marvelous experience. I wonder if life has anything in store for me as marvelous.
Life has everything in store for you, Dorian. There is nothing that you, with your extraordinary good looks, will not be able to do.
I think I shall join you at the opera, Lord Henry. I feel too tired to eat anything. What is the number of your box? The years pass quickly when one is in search of pleasure. But it's funny. My friends, who hoped to move the gates of heaven by their drab respectability, grew sallow-cheeked and wrinkled, and I, who accompanied the devil on his earthly jaunt, stayed young. When winter came, I was still standing where the spring trembles on the verge of summer. People marveled and secretly envied my wonderful youth.
He never seems to grow old. Mother says he's old enough to be my grandfather, but he's so handsome and young. Yes, I remember when Dorian Gray took me dancing.
Funny? Yes, very. For a while, people envied the youth of Dorian Gray. The picture of Dorian Gray, locked in a dust-laden closet, grew old. The picture grew loathsome. Lust shone in the eyes, the mouth crooked and sensual. And each time I returned from my revel with Satan, I was drawn irrevocably to the portrait. Each time it changed, became more horrible. At first I was shocked, my soul rotting before my eyes, while the shell remained young for all the world to see. But shock passes. I tested my soul. What new sensations could be reflected on the gruesome visage that had become my soul through a childish whim uttered 20 years before?
If it were I who was always to be young, and the picture that was to grow old, for that, I would give everything. I would give my soul for that.
Oh, how the picture had changed.
Seriously, Dorian.
What's it all about, Basil? I hope it's not about myself. I'm tired of myself tonight.
It is about yourself, and I must say it. I think it right that you should know that the most dreadful things are being said against you in London.
I don't want to know anything about them. I love scandals about other people, but scandals about myself don't interest me. They don't have the charm of novelty.
They must interest you, Dorian. Every gentleman is interested in his good name. Mind you, I don't believe these rumors at all. At least, I can't believe them when I see you. Sin is a thing that writes itself across a man's face. It cannot be concealed. But you, Dorian, with your bright, innocent face and marvelous, untroubled youth, I can't believe anything against you.
Thank you, Basil, but I don't think you came here to compliment me. If you must talk of me, let it be sorted.
Why is your friendship so fatal to young men? There was that wretched boy in the Guards who committed suicide. You were his friend. There was Sir Robert Ashton, who had to leave England with a tarnished name. You and he were inseparable. What about Adrian Singleton and his dreadful end? What about the young Duke of Perth? What sort of life has he got now? What gentleman would associate with?
Stop, Basil. You're talking about things of which you know nothing. You have no right to speak.
One has a right to judge a man by the effect he has over his friends. Yours seems to lose all sense of honor, of goodness, of purity. You have filled them with a madness for pleasure. They have gone down into the depths. You led them there.
Take care, Basil. You go too far.
I thought I knew you, Dorian. Do I know? I wonder. Do I know you? Before I could answer that, I should have to see your soul.
What? To see my soul?
Yes, to see your soul. But only God can do that.
You shall see it yourself tonight. You chattered enough about corruption. Now you shall look on it face to face. We started upstairs. Basil to see his masterpiece of art, and I to see my masterpiece of life. Basil, I shall show you my soul. You shall see the thing you fancy only God can see.
This is blasphemy, Dorian. You must not say things like that. They're horrible.
You think so? We turned to the right. I took out my key and fitted it in the lock. So you think that it is only God who sees the soul, Basil? Draw that curtain back and you'll see mine.
You're mad, Dorian.
You won't? Then I'll do it myself.
Oh!
Here was a new sensation. The artist gazing at his work of art and wondering at the change. He was looking at his painting and at my soul. He was shocked.
What does this mean?
20 years ago, I made a wish. Perhaps you would call it a prayer.
I remember it. Oh, how well I remember it. No, it's impossible. The room is damp. Mildew has gotten into the canvas. I tell you, this thing is impossible.
What is impossible?
You told me you had destroyed the portrait.
I was wrong. It destroyed me.
I don't believe it is my picture.
Can't you see your ideal in it?
My ideal, as you call it.
As you called it.
There was nothing evil in it. You were to me such an ideal as I shall never meet again. This is the face of a satyr.
This is the face of my soul. Basil just stood there, staring at his picture. I knew what he was thinking. Through some strange quickening of inner life, the leprosies of sin was slowly eating the portrait away. His hand shook. He felt weak. He sat down, his back toward me, staring at the picture.
Pray, Dorian, pray. What is it one's taught to say in one's childhood? Lead us not into temptation. Forgive us our sins.
As he
Wash
prayed
away our
for his
iniquities.
picture and for my soul.
Let us say that together.
There was a knife on the table.
The prayer of your pride has
Behind
been answered.
me. This would be a new
Lead us not into
sensation.
temptation.
How would the portrait reflect it?
Forgive us our
I
sins.
walked to the table, picked up the
Wash
knife.
away our iniquities.
Basil was still muttering at his picture.
Oh, Lord.
I raised the knife slowly and let it fall quickly. I pulled it out and cut again and again and again. Basil was dead. His slumped figure with his eyes downward, pointing toward the picture. I looked up. How had it changed? And then I saw there was blood dripping from the lips. I left the house quickly and went down to the waterfront where a man can forget and be washed for the waves. I knocked on the door of a den by the sea. You here, Adrian?
Where else should I be? None of the chaps will speak to me now. I don't care. As long as one has this stuff, one doesn't want friends. I think I've had too many friends.
Who is that sailor in the corner? He's never been here before.
I don't know. He is not my friend.
Well, well, look who's here. Good evening, sir.
Don't talk to me.
Well, aren't we proud tonight?
Don't ever talk to me again.
There goes the devil bargain.
Curse you! Don't call me that!
Prince Charming is what you like to be called, ain't it?
Hey, wait! At last. Prince Charming.
What do you want?
Keep quiet. If you stir, I'll shoot you.
You're mad. What have I done to you?
You wrecked the life of Sybil Vane. And Sybil Vane was my sister. She killed herself, but her death is at your door. I swore I'd kill you in return. For years I've looked for you. No clue, no trace. I knew nothing of you, but the name she used to call you, Prince Charming. I heard it tonight. Make your peace with God, for tonight you are going to die.
No, I never knew her. I never heard of her. You're mad.
You'd better confess your sin, for as sure as I'm Jim Vane, you are going to die. Down on your knees. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute. That's all.
Stop. Stop. How long ago is it since your sister died? Quick, tell me.
20 years. What does that mean? Why do you ask me?
20 years. 20 years? Take me under the street lamp and look at my face.
Why, you can't be more than 22 years. My God. And I would have murdered you.
As I walk homeward, I hear voices. Voices that speak as if there were a secret. But hear it not. My secret is much too close. It cries to be heard. And yet, it is afraid of itself. Afraid that it will multiply upon itself. As it did when he saw it. A secret with blood on its lips. What will they say when they see it? What will people say?
Have you ever seen anything so awful? No wonder he never seemed to age. What are you talking about? The picture, of course. What picture? Why, the picture of Dorian Gray.
Yes, the picture of Dorian Gray. The loathsome, vile, contemptuous picture. The picture whose friends are lust, jealousy, envy, hate, duplicity. Fed on by lust, hate, jealousy, and envy. Fed on by its friends. Oh, how I hate the picture.
Burn it carefully. Cut it to pieces. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it.
Yes, destroy it. Why didn't I think of it before? Destroy the mirror of my soul. Hurry, hurry, hurry home. Destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy it. Hurry. Up the stairs. The stairs. Now, turn to your right. Quickly. Hurry. Hurry. Destroy it. Destroy it. Now, the light. The light. Destroy it. Destroy. How? 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 The knife. The same knife. Turn it in the picture. Cut it. Cut it. Destroy it. The picture. The portrait. It looks the same as it did 20 years ago.
A Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde is another in a series of living fiction presented each week by Northwestern University in cooperation with the National Broadcasting Company. The cast and directors were students of Northwestern University. Dorian Gray was played by Tam Spiva, Henry by Fred Posner, Basil by David Press, and Sybil by Nancy Kapestian. Others in the cast were Joe Gillis, Sue Goldberg, and Helen Caskey. The assistant director was Faith Kellogg. The director was Henry Truly. The entire production was under the supervision of John Cowan. This is Jim Hamilton speaking, and this is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We now present George Edwards in Frankenstein. Baron Frankenstein had taken refuge on the ship Voyager, which was icebound somewhere near the North Pole. The Baron was weak and ill, and the captain and his officers did their best to restore him to health. Gradually he told them his story, and he explained to the captain of the attempts he made to create a man.
Do you feel able to tell me any more of your story now, Baron Frankenstein?
Somewhere out in those white wastes, there is something which must be destroyed. The thought of it is driving me mad. If only I could regain my strength. If only I could continue my quest.
Please do not distress yourself. The surgeon tells me that you are making an excellent recovery. I want to hear about your great experiment.
Well, I told you how my fiancée, Elizabeth, and my friend Ernst Claval and myself waited in the laboratory during the violent thunderstorm, while up above us, exposed to the full fury of the storm, lay the lifeless body which I had made. For a full hour, we watched, and everyone seemed to be agitated. My servant Julio crouched in a corner, and ever and anon cast fearful glances up above. At last the hour passed, and I motioned to Julio to move over towards the pulley. Ernst and Elizabeth followed me, and I said, "Come, Julio. The body has been there for a full hour now. It is time to lower it." My hands are trembling with excitement, for soon I shall know whether I have created a man.
Stop. I make one more appeal to you, Victor. Do not proceed with that experiment. When you bring that body down, I beg you to destroy it.
After experimenting on it for months and months? Oh, what you ask is too much. I also add my pleas to those of Elizabeth. Well, I must turn a deaf ear to your pleas. Help me with this pulley, Julio.
I will, my master, but I am afraid the devil stalks abroad tonight.
That is nonsense. I am a scientist. I am conducting an experiment. Now lower it gently.
The storm seems to have abated a little.
I seldom remember a worse storm. The thunder is still pealing. It is a fitting night for devil's work.
This is not devil's work, Ernst. It is an achievement in the field of science. Now, roll the body off the lift. Come on. Gently, Julio. Over here. Fast hand. Close, all of you.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to unwrap the bandages. We'll start here.
Nothing will happen. Nothing can happen. Oh, I feel that I must pray. Please do not let this creature have life.
We should all pray. It is not too late to stay your hand, Victor.
Quiet. I feel sure that I am on the verge of success. I am removing the wrappings now.
Look! The storm is increasing again. It sounds almost as if the voice of the heavens is protesting.
Look, Captain Faith. It is horrible.
I did not mean the face to be like that. I thought it would be beautiful. The skin is all drawn tight. It is awful. Oh. This is ghastly.
There is no sign of life.
Wait. I will remove the other bandages.
I have never seen the hideous, bestial face. No creature like that could have life.
Elizabeth, what ails you?
The eyelids. I swear I saw them flutter.
The eyelids did move.
No. We must be dreaming. The horrible creature is looking at us.
No. It has closed its eyes again.
Julio, darken the room. The light is too strong.
My master, let me take this hammer. Let me destroy the creature.
You heard my orders. Lower the lights.
I will obey.
Look. It is raising one arm.
It has life. My experiment has succeeded. I have created life. I am the greatest man the world has ever known. No other man has had such power.
Victor, this is too horrible. Destroy it now.
Destroy it now would be murder. Although this creature is terrible to look upon, it is a man. It has life. It has feelings just as you and I.
Can it speak?
Not yet. It must learn to speak, just as we had to learn.
That awful noise.
What are you going to do, Victor?
I was prepared for the success of this experiment. So there is a room all in readiness for my creation. Unlock the door of that room, Julio.
I am afraid that we destroy this creature.
Come, Julio. You help me to create this man.
It is not a man. It is a monster.
It is moving. It is struggling into a sitting position. Have you unlocked the door of the room, Julio?
I have, my master.
Then help me. We will move the creature into its abode. We will lock it in there. It will be your charge until tomorrow, Julio. Remain here in the laboratory. Remain just outside the door. Do not enter the room yourself, and do not let anyone else enter.
I will obey.
Oh, this is my creation. A man which I made with my own hands.
The creature seems to be able to focus its eyes now. It is looking straight at me. Oh, it looks awful.
I shall train it myself. Come, take the other arm, Ernst. Let us help it to walk across the room.
No, I cannot touch it. There is much I would do for you, Victor, but I cannot touch that monster.
I feel that I am going mad.
There is no need to be afraid. The creature is helpless. It can barely walk. You help me, Julio. Take the other arm.
No, do not make me touch it.
Do as I say. Look, I have taken one arm. Now, help it off the bench. Take it across the room. Carefully. It can barely drag one leg after the other. I have never seen anything so horrible. I admit I am disappointed in the appearance of my creation. It seems that in gaining life, the skin has become stretched tight, and the features have coarsened. Still, the creature has life, and that's the main thing. Now we will place it in this room. Careful, Julio. Now, help me. Help me get it off the bed.
The bed is not big enough. The creature seems to have become taller and bigger.
That is the extraordinary thing. Probably caused by the electricity. Leave it on the bed. Now come outside. I will lock the door. You take the key and keep it, Julio.
I am glad the door is locked. I feel safer now.
I feel a strange and almost overpowering sense of triumph. In my wildest dream, I had not hoped for success. And I...
Victor?
He had fainted. No. I felt strangely weak. Help me to get out of here. Let me go to my room.
Baron Frankenstein, your story seems extraordinary. What became of the dreadful monster which you created?
I felt weak and ill that night, and Elizabeth and Ernst helped me to my room. There, I fell into a deep and troubled slumber. I awakened in the morning to find both Ernst and Elizabeth standing by the side of my bed. As soon as I saw them... Ernst? Elizabeth, why, what are you doing here? We were worried about you. Oh, I remember now. My great experiment was a success. I must go to the laboratory at once.
Victor, I beg you to destroy that creature. Just as you gave it life, so you can take that life away. I know that you will never be happy while the creature lives, and I know that I can never be happy. For the sake of the love you bear me, for the sake of the happiness which we desire, I beg you to destroy the creature.
Elizabeth is right, Victor. Your experiment was not altogether a success. You hoped to make something beautiful, and the result has been a hideous monster, a monster which you cannot unleash upon the world, or it will be forever upon your conscience.
Perhaps you are right.
I know we are right. Please, Victor, if you love me, you will do what I ask.
Well, I will dress at once, and then I will go over to the laboratory and make arrangements to do away with the monster. You shall come with me.
I will not go.
I will go with you, Victor. Good. Then if you wait for me downstairs, I will join you.
It seems that you regretted your somewhat rash experiment, Baron Frankenstein.
I did, Captain Barton. And I feel happier when I had made up my mind to destroy my creation. I dressed hastily and went downstairs, where I found Ernst waiting for me. We walked across to the laboratory and entered the room, and then I called for Julio. Julio! Julio!
It is strange that he does not answer.
I ordered him not to leave here. Look, the door of the room where you put the creature. There is no door there. It is wrenched off its hinges. What could have happened? Look, there in the corner. What is it? Let me see. Why, it is the broken body of Julio. The broken body of Julio? Yes, look for yourself. Oh, this is horrible. Let me look in that room. Is there anyone there? The room is empty. I am too late. The monster has escaped, and in so doing, he has murdered my servant. I have unleashed the horror upon the world. I can speak no more of the matter at present, Captain Morton. The memory of that horror is still too vivid. I beg of you, let me rest now.
I will let you rest, Baron Frankenstein.
I feel that I have not the right to sleep. I should not rest, but I must regain my strength.
Try and sleep now. I will send the ship's surgeon to you, and tomorrow I will come and speak with you again.
The Day of the Triffids by John Wyndham, Michael Joseph Limited, London, England, 1951. The type of work is a science fiction narrative set in London, England in the mid-1950s. The principal characters are William Masson, a biologist, the narrator, Josella Playton, a writer, and Coker, a professional speaker and intellectual. Wednesday, May 8th was the day I was scheduled to have the bandages removed from my eyes, said William Masson as he began his story. But when I awoke in my hospital bed to hear the distant clock strike 8, I knew that something was very wrong. By this time I should have already been washed, dressed, and fed. I rang the service bell to summon a nurse. There was no response. I felt my way to the door and shouted into the hall, only to hear hundreds of babbling voices sound an unintelligible response. I tried to collect my thoughts. I had spent the evening before listening to the nurses' raving accounts of a spectacular meteor shower. What a pity it was that I had to miss it, they kept telling me, but nothing in what they said seemed to tie in with the chaos I now sensed around me. Finally, I reached up to remove the bandages from my eyes. Squinting against the sunlight, I saw a few people wandering aimlessly on the street below. I made my way out into the hall and almost stumbled into a doctor who was reeling blindly toward me. I helped him, ranting and shuddering in pain, to his fifth-floor office, where he grabbed for the telephone. When he found the line dead, he turned before I could stop him and flung himself from the window. Back in the corridors, I dodged between blinded, babbling fugitives and a litter of dead bodies. In the downstairs lobby, a sightless mob groped unsuccessfully for the main doors. I immediately fled. Let me start at the beginning. I had landed in the hospital in the first place due to a Triffid sting. You see, I was a biologist involved in Triffid research. Years earlier, when the laboratories in communist-ruled Russia attempted to smuggle some Triffid seeds out of the country, the jet carrying the seeds had been destroyed as it flew high in the stratosphere. The seeds, dispersed by air currents all across the globe, spawned a deadly menace. At maturity, the Triffids stood some 7 feet tall. They grew roots, so I guess you could call them plants, but they were like no plants anyone had ever seen before. At will, they could pull themselves from the ground and lurch about on 3 leg-like appendages. Even more alarming, the whorl topping every Triffid stem could lash out as a slender, stinging weapon 10 feet long, capable of discharging enough poison to kill a man, whereupon it would feed upon its victim's flesh. Scientists immediately launched into the all but impossible task of corralling the Triffids, which by now had popped up everywhere. Since they could not easily be destroyed, the captured plants were commonly docked, a safety precaution involving removal of the whorl stinger, or else herded behind enclosures of safety netting. However, because of the valuable oil they produced, Triffids by the thousands were soon under cultivation in scores of privately owned nurseries. On one occasion, while I was examining some rather unusual Triffid specimens, a stinger had reached out and struck my mask. Poison splashed right through the mesh and blinded me. In fact, only quick medical attention had saved my life. Ironically, I seemed to be the only human creature in the city who could still see. I wandered through the streets, watching as people felt their way down the sidewalks, occasionally colliding with one another. From time to time, they broke into storefronts, searching for food. Then suddenly I heard a scream. I turned to see a woman, her hands tied behind her back, being beaten in an alley. Since her assailant was completely blind, I easily rescued her, and was delighted to discover that she too could see. Like me, this young woman had missed the fateful meteor shower. Her name was Josella Playton. She was a writer. Together we commandeered an auto and set out toward her family home. When we arrived, however, we found only decaying corpses strewn upon the floor and several Triffids silently roaming the house. With a chill, I recalled the words of one of my co-workers. "I tell you," he had said some days before his death, "a Triffid's in a damn sight better position to survive than a blind man." Josella and I drove on to Clerkenwell and supplied ourselves with the best Triffid guns and masks in the world. The next morning we hooked up with a small group of people at the university who, for various reasons, had also missed the meteor shower. Working as a unit, we broke into warehouses and scavenged supplies, loaded up a lorry, and headed out of the city. When night came, we gathered in a small lecture theater and discussed our long-term plans. Eventually, it was decided that we must abandon the blinded masses and work for our own survival. Early the next morning, I woke to shouted warnings. "Fire! Fire!" Hurrying down a smoke-filled staircase, I tripped and hit my head on the landing. When I again awoke, I found myself a captive. As it turned out, another group, led by a sighted intellectual named Coker, had hatched a plan different from ours. Coker's squads were collecting sighted prisoners to serve as the eyes for a company of blind people, scrounging up food and other necessities for them until help arrived. When and from whom the help would come, however, Coker could not say. My assigned scavenge district was Hampstead, a London suburb. Josella, who had also been captured, was assigned Westminster. Chained between two rough-looking blind attendant guards, my 53-member team went to work. At first, my sightless captors could do virtually nothing without me. Soon, however, we began working as a team, rounding up the often infirm, sightless nomads. On day 5 of my servitude, we came upon another work party, whose sighted guide straightway shot and killed one of my guards. Fearing for my life when the other guard refused to release me, I instantly beat him to the ground, rifled through his pockets for the key, unchained myself, and ran. Returning to base, I discovered that the roving Triffids and bands of human marauders had decimated our group, and many of the survivors were desperately ill with plague-like symptoms. Over the next several hours, most of them died or deserted the base. I knew the end for all of us was not far distant. By the next morning, only the dead and the dying and I remained. Hoping to find Josella, I headed towards Westminster. When I arrived, however, I spotted only an occasional Triffid and a random blind scavenger weakly stumbling about. No Josella. Even the university had been abandoned. It was then that I again ran into Coker. Desolated, he admitted that he had been wrong. It's just that he couldn't believe that some kind of help wouldn't come. Coker and I finally scouted out another band of sighted survivors at Tinsham, led by a Miss Durant. She reported that my original group, having rejected her ultra-religious brotherly philosophies, had gone on to Beminster some weeks earlier. Trudging to Beminster, Coker and I merged with a trio of sighted men, a remnant of one of his squads of hopefuls, and together we searched the countryside. Isolated bands of survivors huddled together for protection, but still there was no sign of the person who was uppermost in my own heart, Josella. Coker's plan was a return to Tinsham, but suddenly I remembered that Josella had said something about going down to Sussex Downs. So while the rest of our group proceeded toward Tinsham, I, in a crush of loneliness, headed for Sussex to find Josella. Miraculously, she was there. My arms went around her in a relief that was too vast for words. After we stopped hugging and kissing long enough to speak, we shared our hair-raising stories. When Coker's group was overwhelmed by a combination of Triffids and plague, Josella had made a terrified beeline for Sussex, the home of her friends, Dennis and Mary Brent, who were now with her and expecting a baby at any time. Several weeks later, I returned to Tinsham to see Coker, only to find that both his and Durant's group had been obliterated. Apparently, the typhoid-like plague had taken its terrible toll. By the time I returned to Sussex, Mary's baby had been born. A few months later, Josella bore our own son, David. We spent the next several years at Sussex, frequently making runs into the nearby towns and cities to forage for the essentials that couldn't be grown on the land. Our only danger now came from the ever-present Triffids pushing at our fenced perimeter. Over the years, we came up with some ingenious schemes to kill or trap them, but none became a viable solution. The plants seemed uncannily capable of learning from their mistakes. Then in our 4th year at Sussex, a man by the name of Ivan, the friend of Coker's, appeared, piloting a helicopter. Ivan reported that Coker, who had survived the plague, had abandoned Tinsham when the epidemic struck. After eventually locating my original university group, which had established itself on the Isle of Wight, Coker sent Ivan to find us and bring us to join them on the island. We decided to go in the fall after spending one last summer at Sussex. But as it turned out, we were never to see Coker again. Droves of soldiers who had spotted the smoke given off by the burning logs we had used to signal the helicopter arrived in their half-tracks the following day. Their intentions were both simple and terrible. 17 blind superintendents were to join us at Sussex. The soldiers spoke proudly of being the first country to get on its feet. Indeed, they offered me an administrative post if I would aid their efforts. I pretended to warm to their sinister plan. That night we even threw a party for our guests. But then, at the height of the celebration, I slipped out and filled all but one of the vehicle's fuel tanks with honey. Finally, as the soldiers slept, we made our break in the one honeyless half-track. As we smashed through the fences of our enclosed compound, the Triffids suddenly became our rescuers. Through the breach they filed, heading for the soldiers who sat wide-eyed in their stalled vehicles. And there my personal story joins up with the rest. William Masson ended his narrative. You will find it in Elspeth Carey's excellent History of the Colony.
Unsolved Mysteries. Out of deference to people who may still be living, character names in some of these true unsolved mysteries have been changed. I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, thy knotted and combined locks to part and each particular hair to stand on end. So spoke the ghost of Hamlet's father, but the words might well have been applied to the horror of Bene Debele. The scene is the heart of darkest Africa, a tiny nameless village not far from Bene Debele. The village but a small clearing fighting off the ever-engulfing jungle. The jungle, dark, mysterious, full of fearful sounds and fuller yet of fearsome shadows. Overhead, the sky is lost beyond the locked and twisted branches of tall trees, and below, the black of night is pierced by the kill call of the lion, the sharp hysterical laugh of the hyena, the shuddering whimpering of a group of natives shivering about the campfire. 3 white men, their rifles across their knees, stare out into the surrounding blackness.
If you want to know what I think you fellas are batty. You've been out here too long. You've let a lot of native gossip get under your hide. Now, wait a minute, Jack. I haven't seen this thing.
The natives who have seen it say it's a black leopard. I've only seen its tracks, and they're enormous, bigger than any lion spoor I've ever seen. I set a trap for the brute last night. It didn't go off, and this morning I went to take a look at it. It had been set off by hand.
One of the natives probably set it off.
Do you think any one of the natives would come out here after dark, with almost a dozen of their brothers lying back there mangled so that you can't tell they were ever human beings? Not on your life.
Irrespective of what it is, we've got to kill it. Or the natives will pack up and leave the village. You can't convince them that it isn't Onakapa, the witch doctor. But it's so silly. The idea that just because they expelled the witch doctor, that he should turn himself into a black leopard and come back to kill them one by one. Why, it's silly.
Maybe it is silly. But look at it from their standpoint. Old Nakapa, who's 70 if he's a day, wants to marry the village belle. Casts a spell on her. In a week, she's dead.
Jack will say that's coincidence.
Yes, because he hasn't been out here as long as we have. In any case, the villagers drive old Nakapa out of the village. He curses them and the village and tells them that he'll return in the form of a wild beast and kill them one by one.
And the next night, one of them is mauled by a black panther. And the night after that. And after that. And after that, till 10 of them have been killed. Laugh that off, will you?
Coincidence. Listen, I'm willing to accept 1 or 2 as coincidence, but 10, well, that's different.
Why not 10? If the brute's got a taste for human flesh, why not the whole village? If he's a man-eating panther, there's a subtle distinction between a panther and a leopard. Leopards are not man-eaters.
And why only the men? Since even a wild animal knows that the women are easier to get.
You're jittery, that's all.
What's that? You're not jittery, are you? Well, that's probably a wild parrot.
That? A parrot? Rot. Then you name it. Go on. You've heard it twice. Name it.
Well, I can't. I never heard anything like it.
Buona.
Yes, Snitchy?
He come. That Nakapa. You hear him? Nakapa give witch doctor call of death.
That scream we heard was the witch doctor?
You heard what Snitchy said.
Come on. Time we're getting away from fire.
Yes, Snitchy.
Yes, Buona.
Well, boy, who afraid? Follow me. Lie quiet by fire. No move, no speak. Only lie quiet.
Yes, Buona. May tell him, number 1.
All right, fellows, follow me. We'll get on to the trail.
Forcing their way through the dense underbrush, the 3 white men, followed closely by their gun bearers, worked their way to the animal trail. The jungle has become strangely still at the horrifying shrieks of the witch doctor, almost as though brute beasts though they were, they voiced silent disapproval of anything so brutish. The party pushes on, their general direction toward Dele. Suddenly, holding up his hand for silence, Frank stops. Then points to a yawning black hole in the already black jungle. A pair of gleaming eyes, a streak of glistening white below, the foam-flecked jaws of a maddened animal.
Take careful aim. You, Bill, after me, and you, Jack, take the brute if he leaps to the right.
Right, okay. Again. It's gone. And I know I hit it.
So did I. Come on, let's hurry.
Look here, the tracks.
Come here, quick.
What is it?
We did hit it, look.
Somebody's shot took effect. Why, that shot part of its jaw away.
Buona!
Come on, it's at the village.
Even the beasts know there's something not quite right. Beats me how the brute can run at all. It must be more than half dead. If it gets into the compound, we'll have no difficulty finding it.
We'll be at the compound in a moment.
Buona!
Yes, Snitchy?
Here, Buona. Here he's trying again.
My gosh, he's right. Look, headed this way. What on earth does a half-dead animal want to come this way for? It has to cross the whole length of the compound before it can reach jungle again.
Take it easy now, fellows. We're at the end of the trail.
Bleeding pretty badly now. The spore's soaking.
All right. I'll go first. No foolhardiness. No hasty shooting.
Right. Look, the trail leads right to your bungalow.
I know it. Stand back. I'm going first.
It went into the living room. Look out when you go through the opening.
This is the...
Jack stops dead. His eyes start from his head. The bloody paw marks cross the bare wood floor and end before a huge oak chest. He points and stutters.
Why, it isn't here. Yes, it is. Got your 45 ready, Bill?
Yes.
Stand on the left side of the chest. You, Jack, in front. I'll open it.
On tiptoe and in silence, the 3 men take their places. The native boys crouch in the open doorway. Taking his 45 in his left hand, Frank slowly opens the heavy lid of the chest. A gasp of horror escapes them. Incredulously, Jack leans farther forward and stares into the chest. Sprawled like some nightmarish monster, half his jaw shot away, lies Nakapa, the witch doctor, the horror of Dele. Dead. In just a moment, you will hear a solution to the mystery of the horror of Dele. Ladies and gentlemen, inasmuch as any solution must of necessity be supposition, liberties of time, place, and character have been taken with the solution for which you have been waiting. The scene is Frank Hilton's bungalow 1 hour later. The natives have disposed of the horror, and the 3 white men are seated at the table while Nietzsche, the native boy, serves them something to steady their nerves.
Well, Jack, what have you to say now?
Nothing. I want to forget it. You won't. Not as long as you live.
But it's impossible. I expect to wake up any minute and find it's all a nightmare. Yes, and every time you think of it, you'll do the same thing. In spite of the fact that I was here, I still don't believe it.
Oh, it's true, all right. This isn't my first experience with one of the things. No, and not Bill's either. You'll get used to it if you live here long enough.
Not me. I'll take my chances elsewhere. What would you call it?
Never mind what I call it. Science calls it lycanthropy.
Science? Does science recognize what we just saw?
Yes. Lycanthropy is, first in folklore, the liability of a person to turn into an animal, and secondly in pathology, the belief of a person that he or she is some sort of an animal.
Sort of insanity?
Yes. The idea is this, that the person who, through mental maladjustment, begins to think like an animal will, when removed from the company of human beings, actually turn into an animal.
But it's impossible. Humanly impossible. Biologically impossible.
Here, take a look at this.
The Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yes, I had it copied.
As a pathological state, it is characterized by the patient's belief that he has been metamorphosed into an animal and is often accompanied by craving for strange articles of food, including the flesh of human beings or corpses. But when he leaves the neighborhood of a man, real metamorphosis may be asserted.
Pleasant sort of idea, isn't it?
It's ghastly.
The common name is werewolves, but wolves are by no means the only animal. The Britannica states further. In Java, we meet with the wer-tiger. In South America, the wer-jaguar. In Abyssinia, generally a woman and in the form of hyena or leopard.
And this is the world in which we live.
Yes. Shakespeare expressed it admirably when he wrote, "There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamed of in our philosophy."
Believe in ghosts? Do you? The bell on the old square telephone jangled stridently through the big, fragrant kitchen. Mrs. Prine promptly pushed her boiling kettle of currant gel to the back of the range and tiptoed to the instrument. In the years that Mrs. Prine had been listening in on the telephone conversations of her neighbors in Rosedale, she never recovered from the guilty feeling that she should tiptoe all the way to the receiver. By the time she had reached the phone, it had rung twice. Oh, then it wasn't for her. One ring was her summons. Probably it would be 3. The doctor. Sarah Carter's baby was due any minute now. No, it was 4. The striker's number. Mrs. Prine eased the receiver off the hook with the deftness of long practice and settled her comfortable body on the high stool she'd had her husband John fix for her. She heard another receiver released, then... Yes? In Lynn Stryker's voice. Nice voice Lynn had. Fresh and clean cut like the girl herself. The answering voice was a man's, and into his first word, Lynn, was crowded such eagerness that Mrs. Prine blushed a little. Mercy sakes, she told herself. It's like seeing 2 folks kiss each other to hear Todd Russell say Lynn over the telephone. There was a breathless little silence on the line. Then Lynn said, Oh, Todd, I asked you not to call any more. Please, dear, I can't stand it. Oh, Lynn, listen, I've been thinking and planning all night long. I can't take this insane decision of yours as final. I can't give up all that I've ever wanted in life because of some chaotic notion of yours. Listen, darling, I've got to see you again. There isn't any time to waste. Lynn, I go tomorrow, back to Canada for 3 whole years. Don't you realize that? 3 years. I came to take you back with me, and I won't be put off. Oh, please, Lynn, please see me once more. The girl's voice was low and strained, and Mrs. Prine knew there were sobs tearing at it. Todd, we've been over all that so many times. Believe me, please believe me, I'd rather spend 5 minutes with you than a year any place else in the world. But I daren't see you again. It would break my heart. I can't go with you, Todd. I can't ever go with you until I know I'm free. And I may never know. Quietly, Mrs. Prine hung up her receiver and musingly returned to her currant gel. John, wasn't Lynn Stryker promised to young Bert Turner before he went to France? John Prine looked up from his noonday dinner. Well, Mother, living as you do with a lawyer, you've at last learned the trick of verbal accuracy. Promised to is just what Lynn Stryker was, I guess. Never thought she had much to do with it herself. Her father borrowed $5,000 from young Bert to save his hardware business, which doesn't appear to justify the trouble, and I drew up the note for them. Lynn was along that day. He paused maddeningly and smeared a fluffy biscuit with currant gel. John Prine, you go right on now. John twinkled at her. Poor Mother. Since old Lady Turner died and the company disconnected their telephone, you've been having a hard time keeping up with the 5th party on our line, haven't you? Mrs. Prine smiled good-humoredly. Well, I never expected to hear much when the bell rang 5 times anyhow. She was a close-mouthed old vixen, that Turner woman. Except when Lynn called her to ask her how she was, nothing much ever happened worth hearing. Oh, but do go on, Pa, about the day Bert lent the money. Well, that was about all. Except that Lynn said, just as they were going, I'd like Mr. Prine to be a witness to my promise to you, Bert. Since you say I'm the only security you'll accept, I want him to hear me say, I'll marry you if Dad can't pay back this money. John helped himself to another biscuit. Of course, Dave Stryker never paid it back, but before the note fell due, Bert Turner went to France, and he never came back. Mrs. Prine picked up the plates. Funny thing that his mother never did get the notification he was dead. And she never wasted a chance to hold it over Lynn's head, though, that he was just lost and might come back any day. I've heard her say 1,000 times over that phone, you're still bound by your promise to my boy, Lynn Stryker. Don't forget. I always thought she was so jealous of Lynn that she hated her, wanted to make her feel as indebted as she could. She was a mean old woman, Bert's mother. The afternoon sun lay hot on Mrs. Prine's broad back as she scrambled along the brook bank, picking blackberries. One pail was full now, and the other was heavy with the velvety black fruit. One more good patch, and she'd go home. She looked up. Why, she was just opposite the old Turner place. There was a big blackberry vine just back of the house. She could fill her bucket, get a cool drink from the old well, and rest a bit on the kitchen steps. As she sat down on the mossy old steps, the house behind her was very still. There hadn't been a soul in it since old Lady Turner's funeral. On impulse, Mrs. Prine rose and tried the door. It gave, and before she had time to think, she was in the kitchen. Ooh, mercy. Musty in here. Bet it ain't had a good errand since the old lady died. Why, the phone's still here. Just disconnected, I guess. What's this say? This is a 5-party line. Answer 5 bells. Well, after Bert went, she didn't have to answer it much. Only when Lynn called her. Lynn? Well, for mercy's sakes. Why, that's why she won't go away with Todd. Why, she's afraid Bert will come back to make her keep her promise. Well, for mercy's sakes. Then, through Mrs. Prine's bewildered realization, the telephone jangled sharply. 1. Automatically, Mrs. Prine tiptoed toward it. 2. Somebody calling the store. 3. Oh, the doctor. Oh, the Carter baby. 4. Todd Russell calling Lynn Stryker. 5. The Turner call. Mrs. Prine's fingers were cold and wet as she lifted the receiver from the hook. For a second, there was a strange, windy whistling over the wire. Mrs. Prine felt sharp prickles of gooseflesh along her spine. She tried to speak, to answer, but her tongue thickened until her throat was stopped. The whistle was forming itself into something else. Not a voice, but a whisper, a thin, reedy whisper that seemed to be repeating something over and over. Lynn, oh, Lynn, Mother's desk. Lynn, Lynn, Mother's desk. Oh, Lynn. At the tall black walnut desk in the parlor, Mrs. Prine offered a trembling little prayer that she was doing the right thing. A strange urgency seemed to possess her hands as she opened this desk whose interior she never had seen before. Unerringly, these hands lifted the thick blotter from its pad and laid hold on an envelope addressed to Bert Turner's mother, postmarked 10 years before. A narrow, official-looking envelope from the United States War Department. Without hesitation, Mrs. Prine tucked it into the bosom of her dress and started down the hill toward Lynn Stryker's. The Prines sat late in the glorious moonlit coolness of their front porch that evening. From the tree-bordered street, a man's happy laugh came to them across the lawn. Through the dark, they saw a girl's slim white figure broken abruptly at the waistline by a man's dark coat sleeve. Kinda sounds like Lynn Stryker and Todd Russell, said John Prine. He's a happy man tonight, I guess, Mother. Came in to see me just before I left the office this afternoon. Told me he was a-getting married to Lynn tomorrow morning, taking her back to Canada with him. Said she'd heard this afternoon from the War Department that Bert Turner's dead. Seemed pretty set up over it. Mrs. Prine's voice was very soft. Well, they're pretty gone on each other, John. I've heard 'em over the phone. Now, Mother. Now, you stop that listening in over the telephone. You'll never hear anything meant for you. You'll never hear anything that'll do anybody any good. And in the cool dusk, Mrs. Prine smiled serenely. Do you believe in ghosts? Do you?
Tonight, Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo bring you Paramount's star of Lost Weekends in The Uninvited, Dorothy McCardle's intriguing story of ghosts and romance. And so to you, from Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo, comes our play, The Uninvited, and our star, Ray Milland.
The house stood, proud and beautiful, on the edge of a Devon cliff looking out to sea. And my sister Pamela and I knew the moment we saw it that there was the home for us, if we could afford it. Oh, we heard the stories they told about it in the village, but there are ghost stories about every old house, particularly along those sea coasts where the fog comes in like a wraith at nightfall, and winds and waves whisper and sigh through long midnights. Ghosts? We weren't going to be taken in by old wives' tales. That's what we thought.
The house at Cliff End belongs to my granddaughter, Mr. Fitzgerald. You can buy it for £1,000.
1,000? You'd sell that house for £1,000?
Yes. It's been difficult to find a purchaser because of the unpleasant stories that have circulated about it. If they don't worry you, I'll have the papers drawn up at once.
Commander, you've made a sale. And so it was ours. Ours, the stately entrance, the gracious living room, the intimate, warm little room next to it that had once been the nursery, the mellowed old library, the sweeping staircase that led up to bedrooms that looked out to sea. My sister and I had a glorious month, scrubbing and painting and furnishing. We were much too tired at night to shy at noises or even think of ghosts. As a matter of fact, I found most of my thoughts haunted by a very real, very much alive young person, the commander's granddaughter, Stella. It's hard to put Stella into words. It's almost impossible to group words together and say that Stella's eyes are like this, and this is Stella's smile and Stella's hair. I can only say that she was young and that she was lovely. And that she was like the music you feel inside when you're very happy or very sad.
You're very quiet, Roddy. What are you thinking about?
You? How long have we known each other, Stella?
About a month. Why?
Oh, no particular reason. I was just thinking that it seems as though I've known you all my life.
I know. I feel that way, too.
Stella, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. Why does your grandfather dislike me?
Oh, he doesn't. I'm sure he doesn't.
Well, he won't let you come to our house. And every time I meet you, I have the feeling that you're frightened to death that he'll see you with me.
It's not you. It's the house. I'm afraid it holds very bitter memories for him. He says when he carried me out of the nursery 17 years ago, he vowed that neither he or I would ever cross the threshold again.
But that doesn't seem fair.
He says it's morbid of me to want to go there. Roddy, You believe that people come back after...
No, I don't think so. And yet, there are so many stories, you can't really know. I do believe this, that if spirits do walk, it's in the places they've loved. Why do you ask?
You see, I believe the same thing you do. Roddy, my mother was very happy at Cliff End. That's why I must visit it. With Grandfather's permission, or without it.
I fell asleep with Stella's words ringing in my ears. I awoke hours later. I thought it was a sound that had aroused me, but a heavy silence shrouded the house. I got up and listened a moment beside Pamela's door, and then outside our housekeeper's door. But there was no sound anywhere. And then I began to hear something. I didn't turn on the light. I leaned over the banister looking down. And gradually I became aware of a light that shone very faintly through the half-open door of the nursery. A pale, pulsating gleam. It wasn't moonlight, it moved. And then, abruptly, light and sound were gone. And an overwhelming sense of terror told me that someone out of the world of the dead was moving about the house. A cold chill stabbed through me. And I saw the half-materialized figure of a woman moving towards me up the stairs. Somehow I managed to turn, managed to grope my way back to my room. I huddled under the blankets, clammy with fear, staring at my door, expecting anything. But nothing happened. And gradually the feeling passed, and a deep peace descended upon the house. And I fell asleep, smelling the strong scent of mimosa, and wondering where it came from. Father Anson, you've had the village parish a good many years. I wonder if you could tell me, without divulging any confidences, of course, what you know about the Meredith house at Cliff End.
What exactly would you like to know?
How did Stella's mother die?
She fell from the cliff by the house. The nurse that was helping the Meredith said the girl, Carmel, was running for the cliff and that Mary was running after her, trying to stop her.
Who was Carmel?
A Spanish girl that Mr. Meredith was using for a model. He was quite an artist, you know. Anyhow, the story goes that the strong gale forced Carmel back against the tree that grows on the edge of the cliff. You know the one.
Yes, there's only one tree on the edge.
But Mary couldn't stop herself. It's quite steep there. She tried to grasp at the tree, but she went over. They found her at the bottom of the cliff. Her back was broken.
And the other girl, Carmel?
She died a week later from pneumonia. It was a terrible tragedy. Stella's father packed up and went off, and about 3 years later the news came back that he had drowned at sea.
Good heavens.
You see, Carmel was Meredith's model at the time he and Mary were married. Mary insisted on bringing the girl back here with them. She always loved to do a generous thing.
Had he been in love with Carmel?
Meredith was hardly the sort to confide in a priest. Well, they were here about 6 months. Then in the winter, all three of them went abroad. In the spring, Meredith and Mary returned with their baby, who had been born in France.
And what happened to Carmel?
Mary found a position for her in Paris. She remained there about 2 years, and then she came back, ill and in rags, and Mary took her in. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. You already know the ending.
No, I don't know the ending. Not yet. There are still some questions to be answered.
What kind of questions?
Why Mary Meredith cries at night in the nursery? Why she carries a lighted candle there?
You must not ask me to believe that the spirit of Mary Meredith is not at rest.
Well, I do ask you to believe it.
Mary never cried. She prided herself on it. And she never permitted any sort of light in Stella's nursery. Stella was afraid of the dark, but her mother felt she should overcome it.
Father Anson, there's just one more question I'd like to ask you. Stella told me her father wrote her once that her mother loved mimosa and used the scent constantly.
Mary? Mimosa? I've heard Mary say a dozen times that she never used scent in her life.
Strange. I caught the fragrance quite strongly last night. No one in the house used it.
I didn't say that. As a matter of fact, Carmel used it
almost constantly.
I was suddenly afraid for Stella. Afraid that a woman already dead, who had hated her mother, might find a way to destroy her too. But I couldn't explain this. And I couldn't close the door to her one night when she came to the house. And later, sitting in the firelight with Pamela and Stella, my fears gradually began to seem very foolish, and I half decided that I'd been the victim of my own imagination.
Roddy, I really must go. It's almost 11.
All right, I'll get the car out.
I'll go with you and hold the flashlight while you back the car out. Excuse us, Stella.
Of course.
We were almost to the garage when we heard Stella scream. We ran back to the house through a thick, cottony silence. The coldness of the nursery hit us like a physical blow. Stella was lying on the floor, her breathing so faint that for a moment I thought she wasn't breathing at all. I rubbed her hands frantically. For long, agonizing moments, there was no sign of recovery. And then gradually her breathing deepened, and her lips began to have color in them again. She opened her eyes, and I felt as though my own spirit had fled to the edge of death and come home again.
What is it? What's wrong?
Nothing, darling. You fainted, that's all. Lie still now.
I was so frightened. I didn't want to be frightened. I wanted to tell her how much I loved her. But I was frightened.
Frightened of what, Stella?
Of my mother. I saw her in the doorway. Her eyes were blue and blazing. And she raised her arm as though she were going to strike me.
Strike you?
She looked at me as though she hated me. Oh, but that couldn't be true. She couldn't hate me. Not my mother.
That wasn't your mother, Stella. It was Carmel. It wasn't your mother.
Oh, but it was, Roddy. I have a great many pictures of my mother, you know. I recognized her almost immediately.
Roddy, we've got to get her out of here. It's so cold.
Yes. Come on, Stella. We'll take you home, and you must never come here again.
I've got to come back, Roddy. Next time I won't fail her.
There isn't going to be a next time. Is that clear, Stella? You're never coming here again. And if ever I learn the secrets of this house, I'll come to you and I'll tell you. Perhaps we'll learn. You can't fight the uninvited.
Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo bring you the second act of The Uninvited, starring Ray Milland.
Neither Pamela or I saw Stella for weeks. We learned from the village doctor that she'd been ill. Once I called the commander, but he would give no word of her. And in our strange house, a sense of brooding and unrest grew. One night when I was asleep, I heard Pamela hysterically screaming.
Roddy, where are you? Roddy!
I ran down the stairs. I found Pamela in the nursery, gray-faced and shaking.
It was a sort of cloud, Roddy. I saw it come in the door. It sort of floated in without taking shape. I don't know exactly how to describe it, but the room was full of a lovely sort of tranquility. It was warm and full of the scent of mimosa. I saw the soft glimmer of light, and I heard a woman whispering. Then the light went out and a low moaning began. It didn't frighten me at all, and I was trying to make up my mind to say something, but suddenly everything changed. There was that terrible cold. I saw the shape coming in the door. I had a terrible feeling if you didn't come fast, I was going to run right over the cliff myself.
Pamela, shall we give up the house?
Do you want to?
It's up to you.
Oh, I don't want to give it up. I want to find out what's wrong here. Roddy, I think there are 2 ghosts.
2 ghosts? Huh. You may be right. Mary, who sighs and weeps, suffers a nightmare of misery in the nursery and comforts her daughter and gives her a light. And there's the other.
Yes. is the other.
Terrifying, unmerciful, cold. Yes, one who wants to protect and one who wants to kill. I felt that both Pamela and I needed a bit of a recreation. So the next day we drove to Bristol to have dinner and see a play. But soon, a desperate uneasiness began to torment me. Pamela, I've got a terrible feeling that Stella's in some sort of danger. We must go. I seldom drive recklessly, but that night I drove like a madman. It seemed years, eternities, but at last there was the house, square set and steadfast. There was the tree lashing in the wind on the cliff's edge. The bay window of the nursery lit up in a blue blaze of light. And then its windows burst open and someone ran frantically, straight for the edge. Stella! Stella! If it hadn't been for the tree, I could never have saved her. She caught it and clung to it and swung like a child at play over the brink. I flung myself against the trunk, got a good grip on the bow, and was able to reach her and bring her to safety.
I'm so sorry, Roddy. So sorry. You might have been killed.
Just relax, darling. I'm all right, and so are you.
There's something I've got to tell you. Roddy, you were right. It was not my mother in the nursery.
Why do you say that, Stella?
That night, when I was here before the cold came, there was such a lovely warmth, and I could smell mimosa and hear someone saying lovely little words. I told my grandfather about it. I hoped he might be glad. But he was angrier than I'd ever seen him. He told me I imagined the whole thing because it seems my mother was not that sort of person. He said she was not sentimental about me. She was never a baby worshiper.
I sat there a moment looking at Stella. And then suddenly I knew. Suddenly the whole thing fell into a pattern. I only had to go to the phone to get Father Anson and to ask one question. Father Anson, did Carmel ever have a child? And then I could answer Stella. Darling, your mother did love you. She adored you. She sang to you and she stole into your room at night with a light. No baby was ever more loved. You see, everyone has made an extraordinary mistake. You're not Mary Meredith's child. I watched Stella anxiously, wondering how she would react to this. And then she smiled and my heart lifted.
You know, I've wondered so many times why I'm so unlike her. Why I've almost loved and hated her at the same time. Oh, Roddy, I feel as though suddenly I were free.
And you are, darling. You're free of Mary.
Roddy!
The sudden cold made me gasp. We were standing in the hall. I pushed Pamela and Stella into the library and switched off the light, plunging the room into blackness. I wanted to see Mary. I forced my way against an invisible pressure to the foot of the stairs and looked at her. She stood, taller than I'd seen her before, expanding and gathering form. She began to float down towards me. I stood on the second step, gripping the rail to keep myself from falling. And then suddenly I laughed. I laughed because it was so incongruous. The awe and terror which had surrounded the ghost of Carmel and the harmless innocence of her spirit. Mary was laughable. What had she ever known of the joy and the reckless valor of love? Mary only knew how to hate and how to punish. She'd wanted to be remembered as a saint betrayed by sinners, had she? You hear that, Mary? I'm laughing at you. You're showing up. Your memory and your poses are done with you, shallow fraud. She loomed above me, wavering. And step by step, I mounted up against her. You tried to kill Carmel the night you chased her to the cliff, but you were fooled, weren't you? I just had the most horrible thought. Mary Meredith might have been my mother-in-law.
Ray Milland, star of Gene Holloway's adaptation of The Uninvited, tonight's presentation of the Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo Theater of Romance, will return to our microphone in just a moment.
Halo, everybody, Halo. Halo is the shampoo that glorifies your hair. So Halo, everybody, Halo. Halo shampoo, Halo.
For his appearance in tonight's Theater of Romance, Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo express their thanks to Ray Milland, who will soon be seen in the Paramount picture, Kitty. Ray, The Uninvited certainly didn't apply to you. It was great to have you here.
Well, thank you, Frank, and I was glad to be here. Incidentally, regular listeners to Theater of Romance will hear an awfully good show next Tuesday night. Your double sponsors, Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo, have a double treat. It's Robert Young and Herbert Marshall in one of the best romantic stories of the war, The Enchanted Cottage. So good night and good listening.
The Colgate Tooth Powder and Halo Shampoo Bulletin for the Future. Next week, Charles Vander's production of Theater of Romance brings you to The Enchanted Cottage with two of Hollywood's most popular stars, Robert Young and Herbert Marshall. The Enchanted Cottage will be followed by James Hilton's magnificent story, Random Harvest, starring one of America's leading actors, Donna Amici. Keep a date with Theater of Romance for all the weeks to come. You'll always hear your favorite stars. These presentations of Theater of Romance come to you because of your enthusiastic recognition of Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet,
and Halo Shampoo to glorify your hair.
This is your host, Frank Graham, saying good night and wishing you love, happiness, and romance.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Scoop. True stories that have made headlines.
February 1855. Strange tracks found in South Devon snow.
I'm sorry to trouble you, Professor McLean, but it is a matter of considerable importance.
Sit down, Padre.
Yes, thank you. It's the most extraordinary business, frightening, in fact, and I felt I should call on you for help.
Well, I'm delighted you did.
I understand you are expert in psychic matters.
Well, I doubt anyone can be expert, but I am interested.
Yes, quite so. You must appreciate that it's difficult for a man in my position to talk of such matters, but, well, the truth is, I'm at a loss to, well, candidly, Professor, it's beyond me.
Perhaps you're telling me what's troubling you, Padre.
Well, you see, Professor, I am so confused that I've, forgive me, perhaps you read this account in the Times of February the 16th. I brought it with me. There.
Extraordinary occurrence. A considerable sensation has been caused in consequence of the discovery in the snow of a vast number of footprints of a strange and most mysterious description. Well, I've been away. I didn't see this.
Oh, hello. This happened in my parish. It's at the seaport of Topsham.
The superstitious go as far as to believe that they are the marks of Satan himself.
Yes, there is panic. I tell you, Professor, there is widespread panic in the entire district.
The footprints were those of some strange and mysterious animal, seen in all kinds of unaccountable places, on the tops of houses and over walls, in gardens and courtyards, as well as in open fields. You've seen these, Padre?
With my own eyes. Now, at first glance, they look like the impression made by a donkey's hoof, measuring 4 by 2 3/4 inches. But the hoof marks run in a single line, and the distance between one impression and the next is undeviatingly 8.5 inches.
You mean that...
Yes, imagine a line of marks made by a creature with one leg terminating in a hoof, which moves with a series of jumps, and always mathematically 8.5 inches apart.
Good gracious.
Oh, I tell you, Professor, they were the oddest prints I have ever seen, made by neither man nor bird nor animal. There is no sensible or Christian way of explaining their presence. Now, here I have drawn what the prints look like. There. You see, they are unlike any animal known to man.
Oh, it's most interesting.
Oh, it is frightening. I am not a superstitious man, Professor. Neither am I illiterate. I am fairly well educated with a coldly logical approach to life. But this is beyond me.
I wonder what on earth...
I am beginning to fear it isn't of this earth. Is it possible for you to come down and, investigate the proceedings? I could introduce you to the local inhabitants, and they could paint the picture for you.
Well, certainly I'll come.
Splendid. You could, of course, stay with me. I would appreciate it if you would come down as soon as possible. There is a certain element that feeds on panic.
Oh, I can leave immediately.
I do hope you can come up with some solution, and I would be heartily relieved. Is Henry about, Sarah?
Oh, another gentleman to see him?
Yes. Professor McLean, this is Sarah Pilk, whose husband was the first to see the marks.
And I tell you why he did. I tell you why. It's him and his drinking, that's what it is.
But he was intoxicated.
He was sober, Professor. You mustn't give the gentleman the wrong idea,
Oh,
Sarah.
wrong idea, is it? There's too much drinking and gambling and swearing in this village, and you can't deny it, Vicar. There is. Oh, we live in the very heart of wickedness.
Oh, now come, Sarah, come. Now, where is your husband?
He's in the bakery. I tell you what these marks are, Professor. They're the cloven hooves of the devil himself. He's come to visit his own kind, to look for more victims.
And look, this is the talk of a child.
A child, eh? Well then, Vicar, you tell me, what living creature made those marks out there in the snow, eh? A dog? A donkey? A swan? A badger, perhaps, all up in one leg? No, I say it's the devil, and unless we repent, the whole district will be destroyed.
Now, come along, Professor. I'll take you to the bakery.
It's the evil that men do. This I warn you, Vicar. It's the evil that men do.
We'd like you to tell us exactly what happened that morning, Henry.
Well, I'd rather not talk about it.
This gentleman, Henry, has come from London, and he might have some solution.
Well, it were all harmless. It isn't the way Sarah says about me being drunk.
No, of course.
Well, you see, Tom and old Jeb and me, we work hard all week, and come Friday night we meet and sort of discuss things, between men like. Well, there's nothing wicked about it. And, Sarah, I'm not criticising, you understand, but she does carry on. And I don't blame her not altogether. 'Cause it's Will Gaskin, that's him. He's always talking about the devil coming.
Yes, what time did you get home on Friday?
Well, he must have been round about 9 o'clock. No later, that's all. And the snow started to fall heavily, and that made walking difficult. It isn't that I couldn't walk, like Sarah says. Anyway, old Jeb left me at the door and walked to his cottage down the lane.
Good night, Henry.
Good night. Here the moon, we're shining bright as we came down.
Oh, so you've come on me.
Oh, hello, my dear.
Take your hands off me, you drunken brute.
Well, drunk? Who's drunk?
You.
Not me. I had a few with old Jeb, maybe, but I'm not drunk.
Look, you can't even walk proper.
Good evening, Henry. Oh, it's you, is it? What's he doing here?
Mr. Gaskin called here about a meeting next week.
Yeah, well, you can stay away from my
The
home.
whole district's in the grip of the devil himself. Drinking, fighting, all forms of evil are here.
Well, take yourself off.
We can see a cloud. But unless there be repentance...
Now, see here, unless you get out of that door now, I'm going to throw you out.
I'm going.
Hey.
I'm going. But take warning, Henry Pilk. Punishment is waiting.
Whereas you can understand that old Sarah played up something awful.
This Will Gaskin, who is he?
Why, he's the voice of doom in the district. Ask the vicar here.
Will has set himself up as a sort of preacher. He has quite a following.
Oh, I see. Well, go on with your story, Mr. Polk.
Well, I woke up early the next morning. I had to put my first loaves in the oven at the bakehouse, you see. When it were bitterly cold, but it had stopped snowing. And it were then that I saw 'em. Strange prints marking the snow. And there wasn't a soul about, you understand. And there they were, a long single line. And I stood looking at 'em.
Get on with you, Henry!
Yeah, come here and have a look here.
Hey, what is it?
I don't know.
What are those marks? Who put them here?
Some animal.
Oh. Hey, they look like a donkey.
With one leg, hopping.
Oh, strange.
Hey, look over here, see? They climbed up the bakery wall and over top here, look.
But no animal could do that.
Yeah, but it has. In a long line up the wall. Hang on, I'll open the door here.
Oh, careful now, Henry,
All right,
careful.
let me get it open. Right there. Look, her in the yard and over the bakery roof.
What is it?
Look at that.
This is not an animal, Henry. Look. Look carefully. Now, what does that look like?
Nothing on earth.
Exactly. Nothing on earth. This was made by the devil himself.
Oh, no, my dear, I mean you
the
can't...
devil. No living animal could up on a straight line over a wall, over a building. Oh, Will Gaskin's been warning us that this could happen, and it has, just like he said.
That is dangerous talk. It's wicked and it's dangerous talk.
I'm going to fetch him. I'm sure
I don't want you near him. Now stay away.
Oh, don't you realise that if it is the devil, Henry, he could take a lot of us, and we'd burn in eternal damnation.
Well, there must be some kind of explanation. Now, don't panic.
I'm going to get Will, and no one's going to stop me.
Well, up she went, and I couldn't stop her. But other folks had seen the prints, and soon the whole village was in an uproar. And they didn't stop near by the bakery either, but they went clear through the village. Well, that's when you picked up the story, Vicar.
Oh, yes. Well, there was a hammering on my front door early that morning.
Wake up! Wake up! The devil's here! The devil's come!
What's going on here?
The devil's come, and he's left his prints all over the village. There they are for all to see. Evidence that we live sinful.
Just a moment. What prints are these?
Look in your garden, Vicar. Look for thyself. Not even you have escaped his calling card. Not even you.
Oh, he pointed a bony finger. And there in a straight line across the virgin snow on the lawn stretched a long line of peculiar marks.
You see the wall of yon house, Vicar?
I stared at the wall of the rectory, and there, imprinted clearly, were the strange marks. The single line moved over the roof and down the other side. Will touched at my arm and looked at me with triumph in his eye.
Well, Vicar, if that ain't the devil himself, what is it?
You say that these prints were exactly the same size.
Yes, as if they had been made mechanically. Oh, but that isn't the end of the story, Professor. Oh, no. Within an hour, another visitor was hammering on my door. It was Albert Brailford, the schoolmaster.
Well, Vicar, what do you make of all this?
Oh, well, I am mystified. I have taken drawings of the print, but I can't identify them.
I followed them on my horse. I rode 5 miles in the direction of Tynemouth, and there they were, as clear as if they'd been cut with a shovel.
But they extend for 5 miles.
Well, that's as far as I followed them. In a straight line, Vicar. A straight line. In Cooper's Field, they went directly over his haystacks.
Over them?
Right over them.
Oh, so it couldn't have been an animal.
Impossible.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Mr. Brailford, what could have made these prints?
I'm as mystified as you are, Vicar.
Well, of course, I could stand up in the pulpit on Sunday and talk of the evil stalking amongst us. And this is what the people expect to hear. Yet in all sincerity, I mean, such things can't happen.
I'm beginning to wonder.
But you mean that you believe it could be...
Let's eliminate the improbables. Animals, birds, reptiles. None of them hop in a single line for 5 miles. And we can rule out insects, the human element. we are left with two possibilities. A hoax, which is extremely unlikely, or...
But it can't be. I mean, we are men of education, of logic. It can't be.
Well, Vicar, if it isn't, we must find some satisfactory solution. Otherwise, I promise you, there will be chaos. Absolute chaos.
Well, where's Will Gaskin?
I don't know.
They said he might be in the bakehouse, Henry.
This is the last place he'll be.
I've seen tracks on my farm, from the one side to the other in a single line. They came direct to the door, and then up the wall and over the roof in a single line.
Yeah, I seen him.
But these were different, oh yes.
Different?
Horribly different. They were cloven.
What?
I saw 'em clear in the snow, cloven.
Now, come off it, George.
How can you stand there so calm?
When I first saw the marks, it did set me back a bit, I know, but there's some explanation. A bird or an animal. I'm not allowing that Will Gaskin to tell me the devil's been here because of wickedness and drunkenness.
But, Henry...
I'll tell you more. Maybe this is the work of Will Gaskin himself.
What?
Will Gaskin. He never stops talking about the devil. He never stops warning us he's coming here. I heard him 100 times, I have. Beelzebub is walking the countryside. Mend your ways. Repent. That's a lot of nonsense.
Yes, I have.
Now mysterious marks appear in the snow.
Will would never do such a thing.
Wouldn't he? This makes him into something of a prophet, doesn't it? He was standing in the square this morning, ranting and raving. He should be driven right out of this village.
You're steady on, Henry.
I tell you this, George, he knows more about those marks than he's telling.
But how could he have done 'em? A long line for miles and miles. It's beyond the ability of any human being. I tell you, Henry, there were cloven hooves, and more than that, they looked as if they'd been burnt.
Track down the devil. He's here amongst us, passing through our homes, our gardens, our fields. He's cast his evil eye about us and left his trail as a warning of the punishments to come. There's only one thing we can do. Track him down. Track him down and defeat him by force or trickery.
Aye, track him down.
I'll bring my dog.
Aye, and we'll need them and clubs and sticks. We'll tramp the countryside and we're casting out. Now come on, Aye, and follow me. Right, come on. Right, come on.
All of them have gone, Vicar. Singing and yelling like they was mad. It's that Will Gaskin. He's whipped them up.
Yes, it's all right, Henry.
I was afraid this would happen.
If they see a stranger, they could do him harm, you know.
Yes, well, there's only one thing for this. I'll ask Squire Bartholomew to send to the authorities in Exeter and request 2 companies of the Royal Fusiliers to patrol the area.
Now he's talking sense.
Yeah.
A splendid idea, Vicar. It'll take more than the devil to withstand the sword and shot of the Queen's soldiers. Would you like me to go to the squire? I have my horse outside.
Yes, Mr. Brailford. And tell him this is a matter of extreme urgency.
Very well. And I should be with him by 11.
Oh, lock the door, Henry, and draw the bolts across.
Yeah, but it's early, Sarah.
Oh, it's getting dark. I light these lamps.
Now, Luke, now just let's be sensible out all this, shall we?
Oh.
The Queen's own soldiers have arrived and they're patrolling outside. You can see them from the window. Come on, have a look for yourself.
Oh, Henry, no one's safe from the devil. When he comes this night, he'll demand a human sacrifice.
And is this Will Gaskin again?
Oh, marks were seen on
I know, and they were cloven and burned into the snow.
That's right.
Now, see here, sir, if I was you and the rest of the crowd that went searching for the devil with clubs and sticks and dogs, I would be so ashamed I would hang my head.
Oh, we walked miles
now,
and
what
miles.
did you find? Daft Denny. A harmless idiot who nearly frightened to death you did.
Yes, but...
Now this nonsense has got to stop, you hear me?
Yes, Henry.
I want no more talk of the devil.
No.
Or those marks we saw outside.
All right.
I've got a business to attend to. I haven't the time to stand in the square ranting and raving like Gaskin does, and I don't want you there listening to it.
But
I have heard enough. You leave the solving of this problem to men of education like the vicar, and we'll get on with the business of living.
The prince only appeared for the one night, Padre.
Yes, but to add to the mystery, Professor, it has been established that the tracks extended along the South Devon coast for almost 100 miles.
100 miles? Well, this definitely rules out an animal.
And what does it leave?
What an incredible business.
You have made a study of the psychic phenomena, Professor. Does this stretch into that world? Look, I must know because of the people. They are still afraid, and I can't say that I blame them. There's nothing more terrifying than the inexplicable. They are asking me questions, and what can I tell them? Will Gaskin has an answer, and it seems feasible enough to them.
Well, strange marks have been seen before, Padre.
What? Where? I knew nothing of this.
These prints have caused such a sensation that they've made headlines in the newspapers.
Oh.
The others were not reported. For instance, now let me see... It must have been 15 years ago among the high mountains of the elevated district where Glenochley and Glenlyon meet. Tracks were found in the snow.
Ah, but like these?
Well, there is a similarity, yes.
Did they discover what caused them?
People said it looked like the imprint of a one-legged foal that hopped over 20 miles. The animal has never been identified.
Oh, I see.
But I cannot give you any psychic explanation, though I am reminded that pigs were killed in the French-Canadian wilderness by circular burn marks shaped like a hoof of an unknown origin.
Circular burn marks?
Yes, but I have no idea what caused them.
Extraordinary.
Of course, some people assert, though this is far-fetched, I grant you, they assert that the marks were made by some mechanical device.
But, Professor, what mechanical device can proceed through the snow for hundreds of miles, and, what is more, scale walls and roofs and haystacks?
Perhaps some device that emits heat or energy, which has some propulsion medium to sustain the machine in flight. This could explain the undeviating space between each print, and the uniform size, and the burn marks.
There is no such machine on this earth, Professor.
I am well aware of the fact.
You mean, then, this machine comes from somewhere else?
It's an idea.
Another planet?
We haven't proof, have we, that there isn't life on other planets.
But, good gracious, as you say, it is far-fetched.
It isn't any more far-fetched than a one-legged creature that can hop for miles over roofs and up walls, is it?
And those pigs that were killed, burn marks on their bodies. Oh, no, this is ridiculous. There must be a feasible explanation.
Well, if there is, Padre, I'm afraid I haven't any idea what it could be.
Well, Henry, all the gentlemen have left the village now.
Aye, I'm going to miss them. They say my bread is the finest they've tasted. Sales have been booming.
Aye. And with all their looking, they didn't come up with anything.
Nothing.
George Packham told me a man has been all over his farm with one of them water sticks, you know, to see if he could pick up vibrations or something. Oh, I tell you, my dear, there's been some weirdos here.
Aye. Anyway, it's put Topsham on the map. They've even written about it in the Times.
No.
London are, they have. It's a fact. Look, the vicar gave me these papers here.
Yeah, let me
go on. You just have a look at them.
Oh! Why, there's your name.
That's right.
Oh, it says there... wait a minute. Henry Pelk, the baker in the village, who first noticed these prints... That's you! Henry Pelk!
That's right, I told you.
Oh, a pity. Oh, what a pity. There isn't a picture. Yeah, now, what else is there?
Well, look at these letters here.
Oh, letters? Where?
That's right. Yes, look, and according to this one, there was a large bird with a single eye here in the middle of his forehead.
Go on.
And it sort of flew very close to the ground, very fast, and touched it with its foot every so often.
Oh, where's the bird now?
Well, it died out years ago, did that one?
Well, if there was one here, Henry, we'd see it.
Now, look, don't argue about this.
Oh, wait a minute. What's this letter? In it he says, the prints were made by one of the royals ones. Oh, now, how could they have made them? I ask you. Here's a man who says... He says several badges made him. Here's someone who says... He says it might have been a unicorn. Oh, now that's daft.
No more daft than that Gaskin and his devil.
Oh, look. Look here, Rennie. Here's a picture of the village square. I must say the papers have done us proud.
Aye, and we done them proud, my dear. Plenty to write about for years to come. And the way I sees it, no one will ever come up with the right solution.
Every Saturday night at 9 o'clock, we bring you a true story that has made headlines in Scoop.
Day at the office? Backache from bending over a hot stove all day? Want to get away from it all? We offer you escape. It is midnight, and you are alone. Suddenly the room is plunged into darkness. You sit frozen with terror, because something is there behind you. Something you feared would come. Something from which you must escape.
Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and carefully plotted to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to London, and a world made strange and terrifying by the workings of an ancient barbaric curse, as Montague R. James tells it in his weird story, Casting the Runes.
My name is Edward Dunning. I'm a scientist. I'm used to dealing with facts, not fairy tales. I'm regarded as Britain's leading authority on medieval life. And as such, I've studied much of the ancient fears and barbaric superstitions of those times. I should have been the first to scoff at any suggestion that the ancient powers of evil, the black magic of Teutonic days, could be believed and practiced in the 20th century. A few weeks ago, I should have laughed had you told me that a curse, a hex, could kill a man. Today, I cannot laugh. It has happened to a man I know of. And now, it's happening to me. My first presentiment of danger came on that day a few weeks ago when I dropped in to see Alfred Smythe, Secretary of the National Science Association, and found him in a state of irritation.
Lost it all, Dunning. I almost wish you hadn't been so brutally honest in your report on that Carswell paper.
Why? What's the trouble?
Oh, he's such a frightful fellow. He's raising a terrible row.
You mean Carswell himself?
Yes, it's bad enough a vicious charlatan like that calling himself a scientist. But now he's taking all his vindictiveness out on me.
Sorry, old chap. It's really me he'd like to get at.
As a matter of fact, that's just what his last letter was about. He wants to know what supposed authority wrote the report rejecting his paper.
You didn't give him my name?
Heavens, no. As a matter of fact, Dunning, I haven't and I won't, and for a very special reason. Call it silly, call it crazy, call it what you will. I have an uncanny feeling about that man Carswell.
Why?
Do you know anything about him?
Nothing. I've never seen him. I only know that he wrote a paper called The Truth of Alchemy. It was hopeless.
Precisely. And why was it hopeless?
Well, besides being abominably written, it was supposed to prove that alchemy, black magic, and such rot actually exist. I think the man really believes it.
Undoubtedly he does, and that's what I mean. He lives in an isolated old house in Warwickshire. He's rarely seen elsewhere, and in his whole career he's written only two things. This paper and the history of witchcraft published 10 years ago.
Yes, of course. I remember now. So that's the man.
Yes, and that book was even worse than this paper. The man has a warped mind. I'm sure he's tried every unhealthy experiment in alchemy, witchcraft, and black magic. There's no telling to what lengths of vindictiveness a man like that might go.
Well, it does sound a bit queer, but...
Not queer, Dunny. Evil.
Oh, come. Man has a right to believe what he likes. He has a right to be angry with me. Here I've glibly scoffed at the man's life's work.
Well, perhaps I'm being overly suspicious and imaginative, but I think there's more than anger involved here, Edward. This may sound fantastic to you, but, well, John Harrington wrote the report condemning that witchcraft book of Carswell's 10 years ago. 3 months later, Harrington was dead.
But, Alfred, what's the connection?
Harrington died under very peculiar circumstances. He was walking home alone late one night, and suddenly he screamed, broke into a run, lost his hat and stick, and climbed up a tree. A dead branch gave way. He fell and broke his neck. No one's ever been able to explain why it happened.
Come now, Alfred, surely you're not suggesting...
I don't know what I'm suggesting. I only know that after he reviewed Carswell's book, John Harrington didn't have a moment's peace. Now you've written an unfavorable review of this paper. If I were you, I should keep that fact well hidden.
Oh, Alfred. Well, that's ridiculous. Yes, I laughed at Alfred's smart fear. How could I have known then that I was to feel the same terror, the same agonized fear which gripped the heart of John Harrington as he crouched, panting on the branch of a tree, for another moment or two of life, while beneath him the thing came closer and closer. I'd almost forgotten the incident when, a few nights later, I was riding home on a late train. I was half drowsing in my seat, barely keeping awake by looking idly at the car card. The man directly opposite me must have been doing the same. For suddenly I heard him say,
"Here now, what can that one be advertising?"
I followed his eyes to the window beside my head. What I saw brought me bolt upright in my seat.
In memory of John Harrington, died September 18th, 1937, by falling from a tree. 3 months were allowed. Blimey, what do you say that means, sir?
Well, I don't know. But I did know. Smythe had been right. The affair with Carswell was not over, but only begun. I asked the conductor about the card, but he was as puzzled as I was. He had never seen it before. The card must have been put there expressly for me. That meant that Carswell knew it was I who had reviewed his paper. How had he found out? I got the answer the next day. I was in the select manuscript department of the British Museum doing some research in the quiet, almost deserted room. I'd been working steadily for an hour, oblivious to my surroundings, when suddenly, just at my shoulder, I heard a voice.
"Edward Dunning, you are allowed 3 months.
I swung around in my seat. There was no one within 20 feet of me. I sat for a moment, shaken, and then I stooped to pick up the papers I had brushed to the floor. I straightened up to find a stout, elderly gentleman standing in front of me.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
May I give you this paper? I think it should be yours.
Oh, yes, so it is. I thought I had them all.
This one seemed to have slid across the floor.
Thank you very much.
Not at all, sir. Good afternoon.
He walked slowly away and out of the door. A kindly, stout old gentleman. But there was something about him that made me feel strange. I went over to the attendant.
Yes, Mr. Dunning?
Did you notice that gentleman I was just speaking to?
Oh, yes, of course.
Can you tell me his name?
Why, that's Mr. Carswell. As a matter of fact, he was asking about you only the other day.
Asking about me?
Well, he asked who were the great authorities on medieval science. Of course, I told him you were the only one in the country.
Oh, I see.
Would you like to meet him, Mr. Dunning? I'll see if I can...
No. No, thank you. It was as simple as that. Now Carswell knew. What would be his next move? What was I to expect? I reached home at dusk, and trouble stood on my doorstep in the long face and stooped form of my family doctor.
I had to upset your household arrangements, I'm sorry to say, Dunning. I've had to send both your servants to hospital.
But what happened?
Something like ptomaine poisoning, I should think. It's nothing serious.
Well, what could have caused it?
Well, that's the rather odd thing. They tell me they bought some shellfish from a hawker and had it for lunch. I've made inquiries, but I can't find that the hawker called at any other house on this street.
Was this the next move? If so, it had succeeded. I was alone in the house, and my nervousness increased as darkness closed in and the hours advanced toward midnight. I went to bed, but almost immediately I thought I heard something. My study door opening downstairs. I went out and leaned over the banister. There was nothing moving, nothing visible. There was only a sudden, surprising gust of warm air playing about my legs. I went back into my room and locked the door. Suddenly, the lights went out. No doubt it was only a blown fuse, but the chills were playing up and down my spine. I went over to the bed and reached for my watch under the pillow. I suppose I wanted to find out the time. I don't know why. But fumbling on the pillow, my hand touched something far different from a watch. It was like a mouth with sharp teeth and hair around it, not human at all. I fled to my bedroom and spent a long and miserable night locked in the spare room, my ear to the door. But nothing came. I was not disturbed again. In the morning, I searched the house and found nothing unusual. But the mark of fear must have been stamped on my face, for Smythe noticed it next day.
Dunning, you look as if you hadn't slept for weeks. Is anything wrong?
I don't know, Alfred. Yes, there is. Carswell knows.
How?
They told him at the museum.
Of course, we should have thought of that. Has anything happened yet?
I don't know. Too fantastic. It's probably my mind, hypnotic suggestion or something, but like that man Harrington, I have 3 months left.
Edward.
Must have been hearing things. I'm all on edge. I don't know what to think.
John Harrington had a brother, Henry. Perhaps I'd better get you in touch with him. He might know more about this man, Carswell.
Yes, do it. And quickly. 3 months is not a lot of time. It was arranged. That night, I found myself walking down the dark street that led from the railway station to the Harrington home. It must have been along this same street that John Harrington had walked that last night. Where he had broke and run. It must have been one of these trees bordering the lonely road in which he had spent his last horrible moments. The way was dark, and there was no living soul in sight. And suddenly, complete terror gripped me. Somehow I knew that I was being followed. At first I only felt it, and then I heard it. I walked steadily on for a moment, my stomach like ice. It was getting louder, coming closer. Unconsciously, my step quickened. I could barely control myself. I wanted to scream and run. The thing came closer and closer. I confess, I I broke and ran madly for my life. I was at a little side street. I turned down it, doubling back toward the railway station. I thought I would never make it. But finally, bright lights loomed before my eyes, and I think that I never have been so grateful for human companionship.
There's no need to run, sir. The 840 won't be along for another 5 minutes.
I felt very foolish. I couldn't bring myself to walk back down that street to Harrington's. I could only take the train home furtively and call Harrington next morning to beg his forgiveness. He seemed very understanding and asked no questions. Undoubtedly, Smythe had told him something about me. At any rate, he agreed to visit me at a place 2 nights later. And when he arrived and was made welcome, he began to talk about his brother.
Yes, Mr. Dunning. John was in a very bad state for weeks before the accident, if that's what it was. The principal thing seemed to be the notion that he was being followed. It became an obsession.
Yes, I know. I don't think his death was an accident.
Then perhaps you can explain it?
No. But I have one clue. Your brother reviewed a book very severely not long before he died. Just lately, I happened to cross the path of the man who wrote that book.
And his name, of course, is Carswell.
That's right.
As far as I'm concerned, that does it. Before he died, John was beginning to feel, much against his will, that Carswell was at the bottom of his trouble.
Why?
Well, it doesn't make sense.
None of this does. But tell me.
My brother liked music. He went to all the concerts in town, and he made a hobby of collecting the program. One night, about 3 months before his death, he brought one home and showed it to me. I nearly missed this one, he said. It seems he'd lost his and was hunting for it under his feet, when a neighbor, a rather stout elderly gentleman, offered to give John his.
The kind gentleman was Mr. Carswell.
Undoubtedly. I started to leaf through the program and noticed on the second page some rather curious letters, carefully written there in black and red ink. Neither of us could make much of it, except that the letters seemed to be runic.
Runes. Runes, of course.
Well, John thought it might be important, and debated whether he shouldn't try to return the program to the stout gentleman. But just then the door blew open, and a gust of air, a strangely warm air, blew into the room. In a flash, it took the program and blew it straight into the fire.
Yes, your brother was right. He should have returned it.
There's nothing to be done then.
No, perhaps not. But do you know what runic letters mean?
Well, they're old pre-Druid script, I believe. The kind of writing the barbaric tribes used long before the Romans invaded Britain.
Yes, that's right. Casting the runes, they used to call it in the old days. Casting the runes.
What do you mean?
Well, it was a curse, a hex. In primitive England, people thought by casting the runes, that is, handing a person a piece of paper with certain runic letters on it, that could put that person out of the way, destroy him. It's an old superstition. And the only way to lift the curse was to return the paper to the one who gave it to you. To give it back without his knowing it.
What? I don't believe that kind of nonsense.
Neither do I.
Then what was it that killed John?
I don't know. Perhaps his fear of the runes, perhaps brooding about it, becoming neurotic, thinking he saw things and heard things and touched things that weren't there. Perhaps his own mind drove him to death.
And what's the difference once you're dead?
No difference at all.
Casting the rune. Oh, rubbish.
Yes, of course, but... Good heavens.
What is it?
I just remembered that day at the British Museum. He cast the runes on me. I went swiftly to the writing table, Harrington close behind me. My portfolio was there, full of the scribbled notes I'd been working on that day in the museum. And as I took it in my shaking hand and began leaping desperately through them, one strip of thin, light paper slipped and fluttered toward the open window with uncanny quickness. But Harrington was even quicker and slammed the window shut just in time.
Got it?
Oh, thank heaven. If it were lost or destroyed, like your brother...
Then you wouldn't be able to return it to Mr. Carswell. Yes. Look at it. It's identical with the one John's got.
I looked at the flimsy paper. The characters, carefully traced in red and black, were runes, all right. That ancient language used by the Aborigines of prehistoric Britain. I couldn't decipher them. But as Harrington and I stood looking into each other's eyes, Each of us could read the other's thoughts. Science or not, 20th century or not, this sheet of foolscap spells death for its possessor.
It spells death for you.
Be returned.
Yes, I know.
Let's go back in such a way that he doesn't know he's received it. That means we can't simply mail it.
No, we can't.
We must do it personally. That'll take doing.
He knows you by sight, doesn't he?
Yes.
You must shave your beard. It'll alter your appearance. He might strike any time.
I have 3 months. That's what the warning said.
You've got to make good on this, Dunning. I've searched 10 years for my brother's murderer, and now he must not escape.
I dare not go near Carswell, so Harrington volunteered to keep a watch on him, to let me know when our chance came to return the rooms, if it was ever to come. It was only a night or two after Harrington was there that I arrived home and found the calendar had come in the mail. When I examined it, I found everything after November 19th had been torn out. The next night, I had another envelope of the mail. This time it was a woodcut, an illustration torn out of a book, showing a dark, moonlit road and a man walking on it. And right behind him came a huge, dark shape, some awful demon creature. Under it were written some lines from the Ancient Mariner, and as I sat alone and read them aloud, I felt that now familiar gust of warm air playing about my legs. The man walks on and turns no more his head, because he knows a frightful fiend doth close behind him tread. Now I knew the face of my terror, and it was with me always. Walking down the dark street at night, I heard its footsteps behind me. In my lonely house at midnight, it roamed the halls. Like the Ancient Mariner and John Harrington, I never turned to look. I couldn't. My nerves were going, and I could do nothing but wait. The days, the weeks slipped by, and still Harrington had no plan. I checked off the days on the calendar Carswell had sent. Now there were 8 days remaining, then 6, then 3, 2, 1. It was the evening of the 18th. My last day on Earth was to begin at midnight. I was sitting alone in my living room, bathed in perspiration, fighting to keep my nerves in check. Suddenly, I felt that warm gust of air. I listened. There were soft footsteps. A shadow seemed to cross the hall door. And then the footsteps blended into a loud bang.
No, not yet. I still got 1 day more. Not yet.
Danny, it's me.
Thank heaven. Harry.
What's the matter, man? What is it?
It was you knocking on the door. Your footsteps.
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank heaven. I thought...
Now, look, man, you've got to pull yourself together. Tonight we have our chance.
What chance?
Carswell leaves Victoria Station by boat train tonight at 10. I'll get on with him there. You take the car I brought and drive to Croydon. Get on the train there. And be sure to bring the paper.
Yes, I have it.
You've shaved already. Good. Everything depends on his not recognizing you.
Mr. Harrington. Suppose he changes his mind. Suppose he doesn't take that trip. My time runs out tomorrow.
He'll be there, and you'll do it. You'll do it well. You've got to.
I stood on the platform at Croydon, my mind in a daze. I thought the train would never come, but it did. I saw Harrington at the window. He stared coolly at me. Of course, there was to be no sign of recognition. I entered the coach and slowly made my way down the aisle to the compartment where Harrington sat. Opposite him, staring full into my face, was Carswell. He looked up as I sat down. His eyes were heavy-lidded, his face bland. It was impossible to tell whether he knew. The train started. The next stop was Dover, at the end of the line. My last chance. It was time to cast the rune. It was a strange life. Carswell and I seated face to face, staring into each other's eyes. Harrington off to the side, pulling at his face with twitching fingers. If I could have only had a few whispered moments with him to plan our strategy, but that was impossible. Moments dragged tortuously. No one moved. Then suddenly Carswell leaned forward.
I beg your pardon, sir. Haven't we met?
Met? Well, I don't think so, sir. Not unless you're in the plumbing business.
Plumbing? No. Hardly.
I hadn't planned it that way. The words, the accent, just seemed to come by themselves. And Carswell sat back, an enigmatic expression on his face. I wished desperately to know what he was thinking. Then suddenly he got up and went out into the corridor. It was my chance. I was about to slip over to his bags to see if there were a way to secrete the rooms within them, when I caught Harrington's eye and read a warning in them. Carswell from the corridor was watching, waiting to see if we recognized each other. I muttered a prayer of thanks. I hadn't moved. Carswell came back and took his seat. As he did so, wild, exultant hope surged up in my throat. For something slipped off his seat and dropped noiselessly to the floor. It was his ticket case, and he didn't see it. It was a small cardboard ticket case with a pocket on the cover. If I could just get to it and slip that tiny piece of paper into that pocket. For 15 agonizing minutes, I sat there and stared at it. If only Carswell would go out. But he sat stolidly staring straight ahead. We were coming into the outskirts of Dover, the train slowing down. Suddenly, Harrington stood up, reached up to the rack above Carswell to get his coat and bag. I stared at him blankly for a moment, surprised by his sudden clumsiness. And then I realized what he was up to. The bag, the coat, the briefcase all came tumbling down upon Carswell.
What the devil?
Oh, I say I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
Clumsy fool, you might have injured me. What were you trying to do?
Well, it was my only chance. Carswell stood facing Harrington. I reached down, got the ticket case, and with trembling fingers slid the paper into the pocket. He turned sharply to me, and I extended the case toward him.
Excuse me, sir. Is this yours? Yes, my ticket case. Where'd you find it? Here on the floor. Must have dropped off when... Yes. I'm much obliged to you, sir. Not so. Not so.
He looked at me fiercely, his rage at Harrington still twisting his face into a devil's mask. Then he glanced briefly into the ticket case and put it into his pocket. On the railway pier at Dover, Harrington and I followed a few steps behind Carswell. I felt like I might faint. Carswell went straight to the gangway of the boat, and there the purser stopped him.
Does your friend have a ticket? My friend? What the devil do you mean? I'm traveling alone. Well, that's funny. I could have sworn there was another gentleman right there beside you, walking just at your elbow. Well, there isn't. And I suggest you see an oculist. Oh, I didn't see. I just felt. Sorry, sir. Must have been your run. My mistake.
Come on, Danny. Our job's done.
I didn't sleep that night. I lay awake and listened. But there were no footsteps, no warm gusts of air, nothing to disturb me. All day I felt remarkably free, although this was to have been my last day on Earth. But only just now, when Harrington came in, could I really relax.
Jennings, have you seen the afternoon paper yet?
I know, not yet.
Well, here, look at it. On the second page. There.
Abbeville, France. An English traveler examining the front of St. Wolfram's Cathedral today was struck on the head and killed instantly by a stone falling from the scaffolding. A note of mystery was added by the fact that although the cathedral was undergoing repairs, no workman was on the scaffolding at the time of the accident. The traveler was identified by papers found on him as a Mr. Carswell of Warwickshire.
Of course, it could have been an accident.
Yes. Yes, it could have been.
and directed by William N. Robeson. And tonight brought you Casting the Runes by Montague R. James. Adapted for radio by Irving Ravitch and John Dunkel, with John McIntyre as Edward Dunning, Jan Wolfe as Harrington, and Bill Conrad as Coswell. The special musical score was conceived and conducted by Cy Shure. Next week,
you are trapped in a hidden valley, high in the Andes, walled in by sheer rock precipices, and surrounding you, closing in on you, is a band of blind men who want your eyes.
Next week, we escape with H.G. Wells' gripping story, The Country of the Blind. Good night, then, until this same time next week when we again offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents...
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, The Ghost Breakers. Director, George Marshall. Star, Bob Hope.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present a comedy of terrors, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Our guest screen director tonight might be said to have some small knowledge of motion pictures. He's been an extra, stunt man, prop boy, actor, film editor, cameraman, and assistant director. And 34 years ago, he launched his brilliant career as a director of some 385 films. We proudly present the president of the Screen Directors Guild and the director of such fine entertainment as Taproots, The Perils of Pauline, Destry Rides Again, and tonight's story, The Ghost Breakers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Marshall.
Thank you very much. When we made The Ghost Breakers, the set bore a pretty close resemblance to a case of galloping nightmares. Included in our chamber of horrors were such things as ghosts, bats, zombies, witches, and Bob Hope. Which you can imagine is probably one of the screwiest parlays on record. And here's the result. And on the air for the first time, The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope as Larry Lawrence and Shirley Mitchell as Mary Carter.
If ever a name struck terror into the heart of the underworld, it's the name of Larry Lawrence, intrepid radio reporter and crime buster. Yet only his closest friends know that behind his simple, vacant, foolish smile hides the real Larry Lawrence, simple, vacant, and foolish. We find him now in his office preparing a last thrill-loaded broadcast before leaving on his vacation.
Oh, so you clam up on Larry Lawrence, huh? Come on, open up. Open up, I say, or I'll drill a hole clear through you. Okay, you asked for it. Take this. And this. And this.
Is there something wrong, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, I can't get this window open.
Here, let me try.
It's no use, Miss Coles. It's stuck. I'm a strong man, but...
There you are.
Miss Coles, I thought I warned you about weightlifting on office hours.
There's a Miss Mary Carter to see you, Mr. Lawrence.
Miss Carter? Is she a redhead, or are you wasting my time? You know, I'm due on the air in 15 minutes, and I'm waiting for Raspy Kelly.
Well, she says it's very important, Mr. Lawrence. And she's a blonde.
Oh, then put her in category 7B. I'll see her when I get back from my vacation. And tell her to leave her telephone number and waist measurement.
Mr. Lawrence, please.
please, I'm Mary Carter.
I'm sorry, miss, but I'm working on my secret invention.
A real invention?
Yep, it's a bottle preparation for women who want to get their face lifted.
How does it work?
I mix nitroglycerin with cold cream. That just goes to show how tough a woman has to be when she deals with Larry Lawrence.
Oh, then you're really Larry Lawrence, the brave, strong, dashing Larry Lawrence I've always heard about.
Well, what are you waiting for, Miss Coles? Go somewhere and flex your muscles. And tell me when Raspy Kelly comes in.
Yes, Mr. Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, I need your help.
Ah, yes, don't you all? Poor girl. But I'm dated up for the next month, perhaps someday in May around apple blossom time.
You don't understand. Mr. Lawrence, you're famous as a crime breaker and gang breaker.
And there was that wonderful week in Duluth when I was a home breaker.
Now I want to purchase your services. I want you to become a ghost breaker.
Ghost breaker? I'm sorry, but the only spirits I mess around with come equipped with olives, not shrouds.
I'm serious, Mr. Lawrence. I've inherited an island off the coast of Cuba, Black Island, and there's a castle on it called Castillo Maldito.
Oh, sure, I've heard of that. Isn't that where Cugat raises little maracas? Now, Miss Carter, you're not going to tell me that castle is haunted.
Well, this afternoon, the deed was turned over to me by a Senor Parada. He told me that no one who ever eats dinner in the castle ever lives until breakfast.
You mean there's no post-toasties because of the ghosties?
Yes. Yes, there is a ghost. Senor Parada says it's the ghost of Don Santiago, my great-great-grandfather. That's why I'm afraid, Mr. Lawrence. Now, if you'll come with me to Castillo Maldito, I'll see that your time is well paid for.
Yeah, but why let a few ghost rumors frighten you? After all, what's a ghost? Just a Ku Klux that's lost his clan. What do you need me for?
Here, I received this card in the mail today.
Let's see. Death waits for you at Black Island. Well, here's your card, Miss Carter. Thank you and good night.
You mean you're afraid? You, Larry Lawrence?
Afraid? Me? Listen, I'm one of the bravest gumshoes in the business.
Well, you're acting like a child.
Okay, so I'm one of the bravest bubblegum shoes in the business. It's just that I don't like spirits that send fan mail, and besides, tomorrow I'll be in the mountains, so take your ghost postage to somebody else. Ah, that mountain air, that's the life. You go to the window at 6 o'clock in the morning, open it, climb in, and go to bed.
Mr. Kelly is here, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, fine, I'll see him right away. Miss Carter, if you want an expert in things that go boo-boo-boo, I've got a friend named Crosby. Why don't you see him?
No one else will do, Mr. Lawrence. I'm sailing for Cuba tonight on the Rexitania. If you change your mind, I'll be waiting for you in my stateroom.
Hiya, Larry. What do you say?
Well, hello, Raspy. Say, you sound better. Did you get the frog in your throat a fresh lily pad?
I got another Frenchy Duval story for you. It's a killer. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, and so is Frenchy Duval. Say, does he know you're giving me these stories?
Sure, he loves it. Good publicity.
I know. I plug him or he plugs me. What have you got?
Frenchy has himself a new racket. Here's how it works.
And now, folks, here's a last-minute scoop. Frenchy Duval has a nice new racket, Baby Laundries. You know the kind I mean, with a slogan. This is the little one's laundromat. Frenchy discovered that there were about 2,000 of them in the state all making money. Without even telling his closest pals, he moved in and three-cornered the market. And so today, Frenchy is really cleaning up the hard way. This is Larry Lawrence saying good night.
Larry Lawrence will return to the air 2 weeks from tonight with more lowdown on the underworld. Now a word about Cronin's coffee.
Well, that's that. One more week on the air without a rest, and I'd begin to look like Bob Hope.
Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, hello, Miss Cole. Did you hear the broadcast? Wasn't I great? Wasn't I terrific?
Frenchy Duval is on the phone.
Wasn't I just leaving? Wonder if he's sore. Courage, Camille. Hello, Frenchy. What's new?
Got a tip for you, Larry boy.
Shoot. I had to open my big mouth. What was that?
That was Raspy Kelly saying goodbye.
Raspy Kelly? But you're not mad at me, are you, Frenchy?
Oh, no. I told you I got a tip for you. Here, get this. A Satan radio reporter was found in a ditch riddled with bullets.
Yeah? When did it happen?
Probably tomorrow.
Wow, that's what I call hot news. Tell me, hey, Frenchie. Oh, not me, not little old Larry.
I'm gonna put somebody on the spot, boy.
Miss Coles, hand me that bottle of spot remover.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm taking care of myself, personally.
Oh, Frenchie. Frenchie boy, speak to me. Hello, Mort. Come to think of it, hello, mortician. Why did I bother paying this year's income tax?
Where are you going?
Cuba. Miss Coles, when it comes to ghosts, I'd rather see one than be one.
Oh, Larry, I'm so glad you decided to come.
Some stateroom you got on the ship. You ought to see mine. It's so far down I can use the propeller to whip up my shaving cream. Say, did you see President Truman in swimming when we passed Key West?
No, which one was he?
The one in evening clothes.
Yes?
Radiogram for you, miss. And there's one for Mr. Lawrence, too.
Oh, thank you, Stuart.
Well, who'd know I was aboard?
Oh, here's your telegram.
Well, isn't that nice? Mine must be from the Cuban Chamber of Commerce.
What does it say?
See Cuba and die. Hey, wait a minute. It's signed Frenchie Duval. Stop the ship. Man overboard. Stop the ship. Guzzle the mainsail. Box the cup.
Larry, please.
What?
Larry, look at my telegram.
What are you excited about? It just says, an empty coffin waits on Black Island. Gee, does Pierce Brothers know about this? You think we should make the one friendly call that covers all?
Larry, I'm scared.
And it's signed, Senor Muertes.
Muerte. In Spanish, that means death.
I know his brother, Rigor Mortis. You poor kid, you really are in trouble, aren't you?
I'd be in a lot more trouble without you to help me.
Yeah, I'm brave. Two-gun Larry Lawrence. When I find out who's threatening you, I'll break him in two and use half in the castle and half in the bathroom. Sure, that's me. Courage on the loose. Only it isn't so.
What do you mean, Larry?
I'm running away from myself, from some gangsters in New York.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look, Mary, we're both in trouble. Let's play it together, huh? You stick by me, and I'll stick by me, too. Seriously, Mary, You know, you're beautiful.
I'm frightened.
Hello?
Hello? This is Senor Parada.
Mary, it's Parada, the guy you were telling me about.
Who is this speaking?
Never mind about me. What's the idea of scaring Miss Carter with all that ghost stuff?
Ghost? I'm sorry, but I must have the wrong stateroom.
Hello, Senor Parada.
Parada? That's strange. I wonder why he's on board.
Yes?
Oh, I noticed Miss Carter's name on the passenger list. Is she here?
Why, yes, I'm Miss Carter. Who are you? Why, you're...
That's right, Jeff Montgomery. May I come in?
Oh, please do.
We met at the Store Club a few weeks ago.
Yes, of course. Mr. Montgomery, this is Mr. Lawrence.
You traveling to Cuba, Mr. Montgomery?
Yes, my home's in Havana.
Oh, we're going to Havana, too. And then on to Castillo Maldito on Black Island.
Say, I'd heard that jinx was wished off on... Not you.
Yeah, we won 2 glorious weeks there on Ladies Be Seated.
Miss Carter, that place is evil. There's the legends about the ghosts, and there's said to be a zombie on the island, the son of the native woman who looks after the place.
Zombie?
Yes. Some voodoo priests seem to have the power to bring the dead back to life. You see them once in a while walking around with despondent, hopeless, staring eyes.
You mean like Republicans?
Please be careful, Miss Carter. If you insist on going to Black Island, be sure you go well protected.
Well, what do I look like, an egg beater? There's nothing on that island but ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. Ghosts, evil spirits, and zombies. When's the next boat back to New York?
But what about Frenchie Duval?
Him. He's just trying to kill me, that's all. Between Black Island and Frenchie Duval, I'll take...
Yes, Larry.
I'll take...
Darling.
Black Island, here I come.
listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Ghost Breakers, starring Bob Hope with Shirley Mitchell, and introducing the director of the film, George Marshall. Black Island, its silhouette broken by the menacing outline of Castillo Maldito against the night sky. And approaching the island, a small rowboat carrying Larry Lawrence and Mary Carter.
Boy, no wonder the native boatmen won't come here at night. Look at the place. What a ruin. Looks like CBS pulled a raid on it.
Just a few more strokes, Larry. We're almost there.
I've been hauling on these oars so long that my blisters are forming pyramid clubs.
Here's the dock.
Here. Let me help you out.
Oh, thank you. There.
There. Lafayette, we are here. I think Lafayette's here, too.
It's probably the old woman caretaker that Jeff told us about. She may be just trying to scare us.
She's wasting her time. We're scared already. Uh-oh. There she is, Mother Zombie.
The moon has risen. My son is walking. The zombie walks.
Taxi strike, huh?
Go away. Go away or zombie get you. What you want?
Could we interest you in a subscription to Weird Stories magazine?
This is my island now. I've inherited the Castle Maldito.
No, my island.
Sounds like Vaughn Monroe's mother. Gee, great night for a murder.
Who told you?
Oh, I just... Huh? I thought I was going to get the laugh, you know?
You look for other men?
What?
One man come in big plane. Other men come in boats. 2 boats.
Tell me, does the Greyhound bus make a rest stop here?
You go. Go. I get zombie.
Give my regards to Boris Karloff. Come on, let's get into the castle. Hand me the flashlight, Mary. There.
Oh, golly, what a place. I wonder who lived here last.
Must have been Jolson. The front porch is down on its knees.
Larry, look over there. Turn your flashlight to the left.
A suitcase.
It's almost new. One of the people who came to the island must have left it here.
Let's see the initials. FD.
Frenchie Duval.
Frenchie, come on, let's get out of here.
Lawrence, stop, I'll shoot.
There he is.
Put out the light.
Okay, here, behind this post.
Thought you'd get away from Frenchie Duval, did you? Where are you, Lawrence? Come out.
I'm not here, I'm over there. Let's go. Here, in this room. Well, now we know who one of our guests was. What about the other two, huh?
Yes.
I don't know, but I think I could spit and hit one of them.
Oh, it's just the wind.
If it is, it's the first time I ever heard a breeze with adenoids.
You strangers, I kill strangers.
Oh, Larry, it's the zombie. It's the living dead. I never saw anything like it.
You never played Philadelphia.
Strangers, die.
Hey, strangers, that's us.
Zombie, kill.
Sorry, but I gotta see your union card.
Oh. Larry, you stunned him with your flashlight.
Help me drag him into the closet.
Okay. And you told me you were a coward.
Yeah, what do you know? I'm brave. Hey, Zom. Everything okay?
Te voy a matar, canalla, sinvergüenza.
What did he say?
He said with men who know their castles best, it's zombies, 2-1. Come on, let's see what else is going on in Nightmare Alley. If this is a short interlude of organ music, let's switch to another station.
Come on, Larry. Let's find out who's playing that organ. The organ. There it is.
Yeah, and those things around it are either coffins or boxes of king-size Cuban cigars. Nobody here now. Wonder who was playing it.
By itself. I don't like it.
Petrillo won't like it either. Maybe somebody put a nickel in it.
There's no one there.
Why, that's ridiculous. Only a ghost could do that, and there's no such thing. If there really are ghosts, I'd lose my mind. I'd end up in the snake pit. Move over, Olivia. Hey, do you see what I see?
On the organ bench. It's coming out of thin air.
Too many reducing tablets.
Larry, it's a ghost.
Man, marching man, find the key and marching man.
Maybe they're drafting again. What's he talking about?
I don't know. Ask him.
You ask him. I feel too ghastly to be ghostly.
Marching man, the key is marching man.
Look, it's getting up.
And floating toward that empty coffin.
It's getting in.
Gee, that ghost gave some performance.
Yeah? Well, wait till you see me in Hamlet.
Come on. I'm gonna find out what's really in that box.
Look, on the side, there's a plate. Why, it's the coffin of Don Santiago, my ancestor who built the castle.
Let's get the lid up.
Larry, there's nothing but a skeleton.
Yeah, old man Mose sure is dead.
Larry, I think he was trying to tell me something. Something about the marching men. He wants me to look for something.
Look, if he forgot anything when he left, there's no sense looking for it now. Let's go. Don't forget that Frenchie Duval is looking for us, and there's 2 other characters around somewhere.
Larry, turn your flashlight over there, above the organ. Isn't that an inscription?
Can you make it out?
I think, yes. Let me see. God's treasures in abundance lie, something heavenly key before they die.
There's more to this than meets the eye.
The ghost, it said something about a key, Larry.
How can we look for a key? We haven't even got a keyhole.
Well, keys could mean music.
Look, let's keep moving around. If we stay in one spot, we're dead. Dead. I wonder who thought up that expression.
The marching men must have something to do with it.
We'll ask him on the 4th of July. Come on.
Larry, there, on the wall. Aren't those marching men?
Those little figures carved into the stone?
Now, if I draw a horizontal line through this marching man, and one parallel to it through this one, and another one, and 2 more...
This is a fine time to start playing tic-tac-toe.
No, don't you see? It becomes a bar of music. That's what the ghost was trying to tell us. The key is a chord on this organ.
Mary, keep playing. Look, down Santiago's coffin. It's shifting off its base, and I don't feel so good myself. Keep playing. Higher, higher. That's enough. Look.
It's a secret opening. Yeah. With a flight of stairs.
There's nothing down there but some dusty old dungeons. Let Jack Benny keep his money. Come on.
go first.
Okay. But remember, I'm leadoff man on the way back. Say, there's a lantern down here.
Yes, and railroad tracks, like in a mine.
Yeah, railroad tracks. It reminds me of my hotel room in Scranton. Come on, keep going.
Look out, you'll trip over that rail. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What did you land on?
This is a comedy. What do you think? Mary, look at this.
What is it?
I've seen this stuff before. Silver ore, the real thing. Mary, you're rich.
Congratulations, Miss Carter.
Senor Parada.
So you're Parada. What's the gun for?
You can't get away with it. I'll shoot.
Now listen, Parada.
No, not you. Behind you. Look out!
Larry, it's Jeff. Jeff Montgomery.
Yes, it's Jeff. It's too bad I had to wound you, Parada, but you'll soon be put out of your misery.
Miss Carter, I came here to warn you. He's mad. Insane.
Against the wall, all three of you. I warned you, Mary, but you chose to ignore my messages.
What's this all about?
About a vein of silver as wide as the island. I discovered it, and it's mine. You hear? This mine is mine, and what's mine stays mine.
Thank you, Gertrude Stein. Okay, so it's yours, but let Mary go.
No! Nobody's going to carry any tales out of here.
All right, come on out of there. I got you bottled up. Come on.
Who's that?
Frenchie Duval. It's the police. They've got you trapped, Montgomery.
They'll never get me. Not now. This is mine. They'll have to shoot it out.
You tell them, kid.
Get through. Finish.
Never. Never!
Oh, Larry, they've killed each other. Frenchie and Jeff.
I'll match you to see who faints first.
Oh, Larry.
Move over. Stop hogging the floor.
Well, we're on our way, Larry.
And a fond farewell to Cuba. We'll leave your castle to Mother Zombie and her bouncing baby boy.
Yes. And with Parada taking care of the mine, we'll never have to come back. And now that I'm rich, I'm going to back you in a television show.
Yeah, after all those ghosts, it'd be nice to try out a new medium.
Oh, what in the world will we do with $100 million?
What, honey?
What will we do with $100 million?
Well, we can always open another hotel in Texas. Get Dorothy Lamour to broadcast.
Larry, I still don't understand about the ghost. It must have been real.
No, honey, it was just one of Montgomery's tricks. There's no such things as ghosts. Why didn't we have her sit in the audience?
Next week, the NBC Theater brings you a motion picture romance set against the background of memorable music. The story is Music for Millions, and our star will be June Allison. And now here again is tonight's star, Bob Hope, and screen director George Marshall.
Tell me, Georgie boy, you used to be a fast man with a set of golf clubs. Do you still linger on the links?
Sorry, Bob, I don't have time to give lessons. Why don't you buy a good book on the game?
Buy one? I wrote one last week in my life's blood on the 6th hole at Palm Springs. There I was, see, George, a 4-iron shot from the green. I was standing like this.
You're standing wrong.
Get this, kid, always a director. I'm standing wrong. Who taught you how to play golf, Bobby Jones?
That's right, he did. Who taught you?
Some little Scotch caddy called Crosby. But I don't play with him anymore.
Why not?
Why not? Would you play with a fellow who puts grease on your putter, cheats on his scorecard by making his nines upside down, builds a furrow on the green with an electric shaver so that the ball has to roll into the cup?
Oh, no.
Well, neither will he.
Good night, Bob. Thanks a lot. Good night, folks.
Good night, Bob Hope and George Marshall. The Ghostbreakers was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing Alias Nick Beale, starring Ray Milland, Audrey Totter, and Thomas Mitchell. Bob Hope will soon be seen in the Paramount picture Sorrowful Jones with Lucille Ball and Mary Jane Saunders. George Marshall's next Paramount release will be My Friend Irma, starring John Lund, Marie Wilson, and Diana Lynn, and NBC's own Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Shirley Mitchell, Donald Morrison, Sheldon Leonard, Jack Edwards, June Foray, Ken Christie, Betty Moran, and Dan Riss. The Ghostbreakers was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley, associate producer Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Director's Assignment. Production, Music for Millions. Director, Henry Coster. Star, June Allison.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Charles Boyer and Madeline Carroll in The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the December Reader's Digest, you may have been interested to read, as I was, of the current revival of ghosts in England. Unlike most Americans, the English tend not only to believe in ghosts, but to cherish them as an indispensable part of British life. Tonight, we ourselves present a very fascinating spirit in 20th Century Fox's screen success, The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Our stars in this unusual romantic drama are Charles Boyer and lovely Madeline Carroll. Madeline making her first Hollywood appearance since her distinguished record overseas. While people say that seeing is believing, I'm not quite sure that applies to ghosts. Truly, you generally can't see them, but you can often trace the results they have on people's lives, as in our play tonight. In the same way, you can't see the qualities in Lux Flakes, but you can certainly see the results, both in the way Lux keeps those precious fabrics looking lovely longer, and also the way it brightens the lives of busy housewives everywhere. On to the first act of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeline Carroll as Lucy Muir. Some 50 years ago in London, a young and handsome widow, Lucy Muir, left the home of the mother and sister of her departed husband and boarded a train. With her went her small daughter, Anna, and a servant named Martha.
There, they're coming to sleep now, Mum. Maybe now you can tell me where we're going.
You've been very patient with me, Martha.
I suppose we're running away. I can't say I blame you, Mum. Nagging at you morning till night, telling you what you could do and what you couldn't do. Sinful it was, Mum.
That will be enough, Martha.
Yes, Mum.
We're going to a village called Whitecliff. Whitecliff by the sea.
You've taken a house there, Mum?
I've been in touch with a leasing agent, a Mr. Coombs. He has several houses for rent. There must be one we can afford. At least we'll be by ourselves.
Well, good for you, Mum. Good for you.
We should be there soon. We'll stay at the inn till Mr. Coombs finds the house we want.
Yes, Mum.
Oh, Martha, I know I'm doing right. I know.
I still say, Mrs. Muir, that you'll find no better home in Whitecliff than Laburnum Mount. It's newly built, it's near the village.
But I can't understand why you won't show me Gull Cottage. The description in your file is most intriguing.
Oh, believe me, madam, Gull Cottage wouldn't suit you at all.
I suppose there's something wrong with it. Is it the drains?
Well, I put up a house for rent, Mrs. Muir. You may be sure there's nothing wrong with the drains.
Then why shouldn't it suit me?
Oh, will you kindly allow me to be the judge of that? Now about
But
this...
if I'm going to live in the house, I should be the judge, Mr. Coombs. I'm sure there's another agency in Whitecliff. Perhaps they have Gull Cottage listed also.
Very well, Mrs. Muir. Come, I'll show you Gull Cottage. Well, you wanted to see Gull Cottage, and I've shown you Gull Cottage. Now we can leave
But it's lovely, and so close to the ocean.
And so far from a neighbor.
I can't understand it. Why should a house like this remain empty?
Well, it's been without a tenant for 4 years.
Of course, it's terribly dusty, but...
Mr. Muir?
Who's that in there? There in... Oh, it's a portrait. A portrait on the wall.
Oh, that. Yes, the former owner, Captain Gregg.
The room's so dark, for a moment I thought it was someone real. Well, a sea captain. That explains the scheme of decoration, doesn't it?
Which is all in frightful taste.
Oh, it's a delightful room.
Mrs. Muir, I assure you this house will not suit you at all.
Nevertheless, I shall go upstairs.
But there are only 3 rooms upstairs. They're all bedrooms. The main bedroom, it's quite ugly. It's drafty. It's full of... Oh, well, see for yourself, then.
Why, it's charming. And a balcony. A balcony overlooking the sea. But what's this? A telescope.
Captain Gregg, madam. He liked to watch the passing ships.
As I shall too, Mr. Coombs. I suppose you have a reason for disliking this place so intensely. But I could become very fond of it. So... Mr. Coombs.
Maybe now you know my reason. Well, you would come. I didn't want to show it you, but oh no, you had to see it.
Haunted. How perfectly fascinating.
Well, 8 times I've rented it, and 8 times the tenants have left after the very first night.
What a pity, Mr. Coombs. That laughter. That was Captain Gregg.
It was indeed.
But why does he haunt? Was he murdered?
He committed suicide.
I wonder why. Mr. Coombs, I've decided to take Gull Cottage.
You what?
It's so ridiculous. Ghosts, apparitions.
Madam, with your own ears. But you heard him yourself.
The wind in the chimney, Mr. Coombs. Please arrange for us to move in tomorrow.
What time is it, Mama?
Way past sleepy time, Anna, darling. No more stories tonight. Now off to sleep with you.
I love it here, Mama. Our own house and our own ocean. Even the rain sounds different than the rain in London.
That's because we're so close to the sea, darling. You're not afraid of the storm, are you?
Why should I be afraid?
Of course. We're snug and warm in our own little harbor. Good night, darling.
All tucked in, is she, Mum?
She'll be asleep in 2 minutes.
Me too, Mum. Oh, your hot water bottle's downstairs, Mum, on the kitchen table. And the kettle's on the stove.
Thank you, Martha.
My, it's storming out there for fair, ain't it? I don't mind saying it's a bit scary, like.
Martha.
A strange house and all, and not a soul in a mile of us. Ooh.
Oh, go to sleep, silly. I'll be up in a minute. Strange. Why should Martha turn out the kitchen light?
You've got it, Kendall. Light it.
What nonsense is this now? Now I'm hearing voices like Mr. Coombs. What's the matter with these matches? It's not the matches, it's... Very well, Captain Gregg. I know you're here. Are you afraid to speak up? Is that all you're good for, to frighten women? Well, I'm not afraid of you.
Light the candle, light it.
Well, how can I when you keep blowing out the matches?
Light the blasted candle. Ah, that's better. Well?
You are Captain Gregg?
Who the devil else would I be?
I'm sorry I called you a coward. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Embarrass me?
I mean, because of the way you died.
What? The way I died, madam?
Committing suicide.
Who the devil said I committed suicide?
Mr. Coombs said you
Coombs
did.
is a fool. I went to sleep in front of that confounded gas heater in my bedroom. I'm a restless sleeper. I kicked the gas on with my foot. It was a stormy night, like this. So I shut my windows, as any sensible man would. Well, wouldn't you?
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, the coroner's jury said it was suicide because my blasted charwoman testified I'd always slept with my windows open. How the devil should she know how I slept?
Oh, I'm so glad.
You have a strange sense of humor, madam.
I mean, because you didn't commit suicide. But if you didn't, why do you haunt?
Because I have plans for my house. which do not include a pack of strangers making themselves at home.
I think it's very childish of you, frightening people.
Well, in your case, I'll admit I charted the course with regret. You're not a bad-looking woman, you know, especially when you're asleep.
So you were in my room this afternoon while I was napping.
My room, madam.
And I thought I dreamed it all. But I knew I'd closed the window, and when I awoke, I found it open.
I opened the window because I didn't want another accident with the blasted gas.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself.
Good. And you will pack your gear and shove off tomorrow, preferably the first thing in the morning.
I will not go. The house suits me perfectly.
It's my house, madam. And I intend to turn it into a home for retired seamen.
Then you should have said so in your will.
I didn't leave a will.
Why not?
Because I did not expect to kick the blasted gas on with my blasted foot.
I won't be shouted at. For 1 year I've been shouted at and ordered about, and I'm sick of it, you hear? Blast, blast, blast!
Temper.
Or laughed at, either. I won't leave this house, I won't.
No, I believe that. Stop that blasted blabbering, madam, or...
I love this house. I can't explain it. It was as if the house itself were welcoming me, asking me to rescue it from being so empty. You can't understand that, can you? All right, then I'm a silly woman, but that's the way I feel.
So, you love the house. Well, I'll admit that's a point. And you did not frighten like the others. That's a point, too. All right, you may stay here, madam, but on trial.
Oh, thank you, Captain Gray.
No. Keep your distance, woman.
I'm sorry. You made me so happy.
No intention of making you happy. I merely want to do what's best for the house.
Then you'll go away and leave us alone?
I will not go away. Why should I?
Oh, because of my child. I don't want her frightened into fits.
But I never frighten children into fits.
But think of the bad language she'd learn.
Oh, confound it, madam. My language is most controlled.
Well, Anna is much too young to see ghosts.
Oh, very well. I'll make a bargain with you. Leave my bedroom as it is, and I'll promise not to go in any other room in the house. Then your brat and your servant need never know anything about me.
But if you keep the best bedroom, where should I sleep?
In the best bedroom.
But...
Oh, in heaven's name, madam. I am a spirit. I have no body. I haven't had one in 4 years. Is that clear?
But I can see you.
No. All you see is an illusion, like a blasted lantern slide.
Well, it's not very convincing, but I suppose it's all right.
I always was a fool for a helpless woman.
I am not helpless.
Oh, well, if you're so confoundedly competent, you'll notice that your kettle is about to boil over.
Oh, so it is. Thank you.
One thing more. There is a portrait of me in the living room. I want it removed to the bedroom.
Must I? It's a very poor painting.
It's my painting. I did not invite your criticism.
Well, I only meant it doesn't do you justice. It's...
All right. Tend to your hot water bottles. What a sorry substitute for...
Good night, Captain.
Good night, Mrs. Jones. Good afternoon. It's about time you came upstairs. Been waiting for hours. Why I agreed to see you only in this room?
You'll talk to me like a gentleman, Captain Gregg, or I'll go straight downstairs.
Who the devil said you could chop down my tree out there?
I ordered it chopped down.
But hang it on, madam. I planted that tree with my own 2 hands.
Think how much prettier your garden will look with a rose bed.
I detest roses. I hope the whole blasted bed dies of blight.
Captain Gregg, if you insist on haunting me, you might at least be more agreeable about it.
Why should I be agreeable?
Well, as long as we're living together... if we're to be thrown together so much, life's too short to be forever barking at each other.
Your life may be short, madam, but I have an unlimited time at my disposal.
Then say something pleasant for a change.
Well, that's a pretty dress you have on.
Thank you.
Much better than smothering yourself in all that black crape.
I happen to have been wearing mourning for my husband.
Whom you didn't love.
How dare you say that?
Because it's true.
You're jealous because no one put on any mourning for you.
That shows how little you know about it.
Some poor, misguided female, no doubt.
5 poor, misguided females, to be exact.
I should think you'd be ashamed instead of boasting about it.
Why? They misguided themselves. Never raised a finger to help.
That's not what I've heard about sailors.
Seamen, confound it. Sailor. Sailor is a landlubber's word. Now, why did you marry him?
Edwin? I don't really know. He seemed so romantic.
But it was different afterward, Did he beat you?
Oh, no. Poor Edwin never really did anything. He was an architect, but not a very good one, I'm afraid. He couldn't have designed a house like this. Who did design it?
I did, of course.
It reminds me of something. An old song or a poem.
Magic casements, opening on the foam of perilous seas in fairylands forlorn.
Strange to find a sea captain quoting Keats.
Oh, life can go slow at sea. Plenty of time for reading in the off watches.
How wonderful it must be, reading lyric poetry up in the crow's nest, with a sheet bellying in the wind.
Sails, blasted old madam. A sheet is a line, a rope. Ropes can't belly.
Well, I don't know anything about the sea except that it's romantic.
That's what all landsmen think. Seamen know better.
Then why do they go to sea?
Oh, because they haven't got enough sense to stay home. Like those two women at the front door.
What two women?
Look out the window.
Oh, no.
Huh? Who are they?
My blasted in-laws. And Martha's sure to send them up here.
Well, what do you want of me?
But do something. Hide. Go away and decompose.
Dematerialize, madam.
But whatever it is, do it quickly. They're on the stairs.
Oh, no fear. They can't hear or see me unless I choose that they should.
Oh, then please don't choose. I'll get rid of them.
Why don't you let me? You know, I've had considerable experience.
No, you're not to do anything.
Well, Lucy, talking to yourself? Oh, my poor Lucy. So pale, so fragile.
Madam Muir, Eva, how nice of you to call.
Martha said you were up here resting. Oh, how can you rest in such an ugly room? Lucy, poor child. And what a hideous portrait on the wall.
With a face like yours, madam, you'd be wise to shut up.
Oh, no.
Why on earth don't you take it down?
Because I like it, Eva.
Liar.
Well, of course, if you want a portrait of a strange man in your room, well, that's up to you. Oh, Lucy, we have such bad news. The gold shares, your entire income.
What about the gold shares?
They're worthless. The mine is closed down. No more dividends, Lucy. It was all in this morning's newspaper. Oh. So we've come to take you and Anna back home with us.
Eva, you're sure of this?
Of course.
No, don't make a scene in front of these swabs.
I don't intend to make a scene.
Oh, of course you don't. You're my brave little girl.
Please, Mother Muir.
Make her stop that caterwauling, or by Judas, I will take a hand.
You keep out of this.
Lucy, how can you talk to me like that?
Oh, blast.
Eva, did you hear what she said? Yes, Mother, I heard. Now stop sniveling.
But I didn't mean you.
Then just whom did you mean? You're acting in a most peculiar fashion, Lucy. Obviously, this dreadful place has preyed on your mind.
That's in your belfry.
Pipe down. What? I mean, I want to think.
But why? With your income gone, you'll have to come home with us.
Don't do it, Lucy.
Do you want me to stay?
Yes.
Lucy, are you out of your mind?
You really mean it?
Of course I mean it.
Lucy.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's very kind of you, but I'm going to stay. I'll manage somehow. So please be good enough to shove off.
Shove off? She's insane. I want nothing more to do with her. Well, you don't have to push me, Mother. I'm going. Eva, I'm not pushing you. Stop it, Mother, please. But I'm not touching you, Eva. Go! Oh, stop it!
Captain Gregg.
I'm out on the balcony.
Are you? Well, I've had just about all of this. I'm going to stand.
Stop talking in riddles.
2 days ago, you shoved those poor women out of this house.
Squealing like a couple of pigs.
That wasn't enough, was it? What do you mean by pushing Mr. Coombs down the stairs just now? I only hope that when I reach the afterlife, I'll have a little more dignity.
Dignity? You call it dignified, throwing yourself at a herring-gutted swab like Coombs?
I asked Mr. Coombs here because he's the logical man to help me find lodgers for the summer.
Lodgers? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, forgive me, my dear. I thought you wanted to sign Coombs on for a husband.
Mr. Coombs, that walrus?
Well, it's my experience that women will do anything for money.
And now you and your blasted experience have ruined everything.
Why? I could not allow lodgers in any case. They're worse than passengers at sea.
It's them or starve.
Not at all. I've solved your problem. Madam, you're going to write a book.
Book? Don't be ridiculous. It's all I can do to write a postcard.
But I can write a book, and you can put it down on paper for me.
What sort of a book?
The story of my life. Ride and Swash. Yes, Ride and Swash by Captain X.
I don't think that's at all a nice title.
It's not meant to be. It's meant to be sensational, like the subject.
But it takes months to write a book. What are we to live on in the meantime?
Well, you have a little jewelry. Pawn it.
Oh, but I couldn't.
Oh, blast your eyes, madam. Will you understand you're trying to claw off a lee shore? You can't afford to be squeamish.
I do understand, and don't swear at me.
All right, then be sensible. Now, since we're going to be collaborators, you may call me Daniel.
That's very good of you.
And I shall call you Lucia.
My name is Lucy.
No, doesn't do you justice, my dear. Women named Lucy are always being imposed upon. But Lucia, now, there is a name for an Amazon, for a queen.
I don't feel much like a queen. I feel frightened and confused. Martha and I could always get along, but it's my baby. It's Anna.
Well, don't you trust me?
Oh, I do, Daniel, when I'm talking to you. But when you're not here, Well, it's asking a great deal to expect anyone to entrust our whole future to someone who isn't real.
But I am real, Lucia. I'm here because you believe I'm here. Keep on believing, and I'll always be real to you.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, get into town and pawn your blasted jewelry, and don't come back without a typewriter. Yes, Flood and Swash by Captain X.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir will continue in a moment. Libby, have you any romantic tidbits for our audience tonight?
Well, it's not a big name story, Mr. Kennedy, but a very unusual, real wedding took place on the set of My Wild Irish Rose during the last week of shooting.
Oh, who were the lucky people?
2 of the dancers in this fabulous new musical of Warner Brothers. And just imagine, Andrea King was the matron of honor. She looked almost like a bride herself in a hand-embroidered white batiste. It was one of the costumes she wears in the picture.
And the best man?
Dennis Morgan.
Wow.
Andrea's romantic leading man. In fact, the entire cast of My Wild Irish Rose came as guests, and they looked very colorful in their Celtic costumes.
Did the bride wear something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue?
Uh-huh. And Andrea saw to the new. She gave us some gossamer sheer nylons with embroidered clocks of tiny seed pearls.
You mean to wear?
Why, certainly. Andrea told her just to lux them, and they'd wear beautifully. And I'm sure that's true because Lux Flakes are so gentle, even the sheerest nylons last twice as long.
You're absolutely right, Libby. Those famous strain tests proved it. Runs came sooner when stockings were washed with strong soap or rubbed with cake soap. All kinds of stockings, nylons, silk, rayon, and cotton, lasted twice as long when they were washed with Lux Flakes.
That's just like getting an extra pair of stockings every time you buy a pair. And remember, girls, Lux Care prolongs the wear of everyday stockings as well as super shears. So Lux them after every wearing. Lux stockings last twice as long.
We return you now to William Keighley.
Act 2 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, starring Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeleine Carroll as Lucy. Summer has come to Whitecliff by the sea, but there's no clamor of lodgers in Gull Cottage. Instead, week after week, the constant clatter of a typewriter as the ghost of Captain Daniel Gregg dictates the vivid story of his life to Lucy Muir.
Well, why have you stopped typing? You didn't finish the sentence.
It's that awful word, Daniel.
But it's a perfectly good word.
I think it's a horrible word.
It means what it says, doesn't it?
All too clearly.
Oh, hang it all, Lucia. If you're going to be prudish, we'll never get the book finished. Now, where was I?
Upstairs.
Oh, yes. The customs of Marseille are different to any...
From any.
Oh, who cares? This is not a blasted literary epic. It is the unvarnished story of a seaman's life.
It certainly is unvarnished.
All right. Smear on some varnish then, but leave the guts in it.
I think there should be a chapter about your boyhood, your school days.
Never went to school. I was educated by the vicar.
Poor man, you must have had a dreadful time.
Oh, I suppose you were a model of all the virtues at 12.
Certainly I was, and Anna shall be the same.
Anna is not fat, as you probably were.
I wasn't fat, I was skinny.
Still worse. Hair ribbons and 1,000 freckles, probably. I notice you still have freckles.
Very few, and I've been told they're quite becoming.
Huh? Let me see. Yes. Yeah, that...
Good heavens, the time.
I'll get some sleep. We'll put in a full day tomorrow. Oh, Lucia, you're sure you've said nothing about my being here? I mean, Martha knows nothing. Your little girl?
Of course not. They know I'm busy writing a book, but that's all. You've been very thoughtful about keeping your promise not to disturb them.
Madam, I'm a man of my word.
And what words? Daniel, What did your aunt do when you ran away to sea?
Oh, thank heaven, probably, that there was no one around to fill her house with mongrel dogs and track mud on her carpets.
Did she write to you?
Every Sunday for 7 years. I was at sea when she died. What are you thinking?
How lonely she must have been, with her silent, empty house and her clean carpet.
Good night, Lucia. Oh, the devil with you dawdling, Lucia.
But I'm so tired, Daniel.
Oh, I sent us or two and the book is all finished.
I can't see straight or think straight.
You don't have to think. Just write this down. To all who follow the hard and honorable profession of the sea, to the after guard, to masters, mates, and engineers, to able-bodied and ordinary seamen, to stokers, carpenters, sailmakers, and sea cooks, I dedicate this volume. The end.
The end.
Well, tomorrow you take it to the publishers.
Why did you write the book, Daniel? It wasn't merely to save the house for me.
Partly that, and partly to help people understand those poor devils who go to sea for want of better sense. Well, now, about the publishers. You'll go to Tackett and Sproul in Great Smith Street.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, be sure you see Sproul. He once came in fourth in a yacht race. Fancies himself a seafaring man.
Daniel, What's to become of us? You and me.
Well, nothing's to become of me. Everything's happened that can happen. Have you forgotten I'm an illusion?
Such an earthy illusion. When we were writing the book, I was happy. But now, when I try to think of the future, it's all dark and confused. Like that fog out there tonight.
Oh, you've been working too hard. Cooped up in the house too long.
But I love it here.
Yes, but you should be out in the world, meeting people, seeing men.
I have no desire to see men.
Well, confound it, you should. You know, you are a very attractive woman. You owe it to yourself.
Yes, Daniel.
Now, take the early train, Lucia. Tackett and Sproul, Great Smith Street.
Impossible, madam. You can't see Mr. Sproul without an appointment.
But I have a manuscript here, and I'm sure
Cooper, perhaps. Gardening. Another life of Byron. Oh, really, Mrs. Muir? Oh, well, I'll mail you a notice when Mr. Sproul can see you, probably next month.
Thank you.
Surely you're not leaving, Mrs. Muir?
I have no appointment.
Then you shall have mine. But Mr. Fairley... Oh, it's all right, Albert. Just tell old Sproul I wouldn't wait. Well, aren't you going to thank me?
It's very good of you, but I'm afraid I can't accept.
You're a very beautiful creature. I can do no less than insist that you take my appointment.
Mr. Sproul will see Mr. Fairley, Albert.
Well, Mrs. Muir, are you going in, or shall I carry you in?
Really?
I don't know how you got in here, young woman, but this much I do know. I will not allow you to take up my time, and I will not review your manuscript. Shut up and sit down, you blasted grampus.
Oh, dear.
Madam, are you a would-be author or a would-be ventriloquist?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Sproul.
I distinctly heard... And such a nice-looking woman, too.
Mr. Sproul, please. This book, it isn't what you think it is at all. It's the unvarnished record of a seaman's life.
Seaman? What could you know about seamen?
Oh, a great deal, believe me.
Unvarnished, you say?
Shamefully so.
Oh, dear me. Well, perhaps I'll glance at it after all. Sit down, young woman. Sit down.
Better take another walk, Mr. Fairley. She's still in there with Mr. Sproul. She must be starving. Oh, I fixed them a tray of lunch some time ago. I'll wait, Albert. I'll wait.
Well, Mrs. Muir, this is quite a book.
Thank you.
You're not going to pretend that you wrote it.
No?
No, it's a man's book. And what a man. Captain X. I'd like very much to meet him.
Oh, I'm afraid that's impossible. He's away.
Oh, a voyage, of course.
Yes, a very long voyage.
Oh, bless my soul, what a story. We shall publish it, of course, Mrs. Muir. You just leave everything to me. And be happy that you know such a man. There aren't many like him these days. You appreciate that?
I think I do, Mr. Sproul. And thank you very much.
Got so stuffy upstairs, I thought I'd wait for you down here.
Mr. Fairley.
Quite an appointment you had, wasn't it? But it's pouring now, and you haven't an umbrella.
I'm quite capable of finding a cab.
Oh, now, please. I deserve a minute, don't I?
Dear me, I certainly didn't bargain for this blasted rain.
As you said, you could find a cab. Ruin your hat, though, wouldn't it? Now, if you asked me nicely.
Please. Would you mind?
Ah, you're smiling. I'll be right back. But why shouldn't I ride to the station with you? Perhaps I, too, must catch a train.
I don't believe it. Really, Mr. Fairley, the sheer...
Brass. The word you're looking for is brass.
Exactly. Still, in a way, I should be grateful to you. You see, Mr. Sproul has agreed to publish my book.
He always had a weakness for feminine literature.
Well, this book might surprise you.
It's surprising enough to find a lady author infinitely more exciting than her heroine could possibly be.
I assume you also write, Mr. Fairley?
Yes. Children's books. Forgive me, Mrs. Muir, but I am Uncle Neddy.
Uncle Neddy?
Ridiculous, isn't it?
Why, you're adored by half the children in the world.
Oh, I loathe the little monsters.
My little girl is not a monster.
I shall make an exception, then. I look forward to meeting her, Mrs. Muir. Your husband also.
My husband is dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, what a liar I am. I'm not sorry at all. As a matter of fact, I'm... your book. Tell me about your book.
Uncle Neddy. By Godfrey, what a load of bilge.
Daniel, so you've been eavesdropping.
I thought he said he had to catch a train, too.
I rather think he only wanted to ride to the station with me.
The way he was smirking at you, like a cat at a fishmonger's.
I found him rather charming.
Rather charming. Now you're starting to talk like him.
Well, how in blue blazes do you want me to talk?
Has better.
I think you're being extremely childish.
You should have pushed him out of the cab. In another minute, I would have.
Daniel, why, I believe you're jealous.
Well, of course I'm not jealous. Jealousy is a disease of the flesh. I haven't had any flesh for years.
I've never known you to be more disagreeable. And today, of all days...
Yes, Prowse bought the book.
Yes, and now I can buy the house just as we planned.
I'm not so sure I want you to have the house after all.
I wish you'd stop this sulking. You said yourself that I should see men.
Yes, I said men, not a perfumed pencil pusher.
Anyway, I shall never see him again.
That's what you think.
Where are you going?
I'm disappearing. Always hated trains anyway. I'll see you later, madam.
Martha, where's Anna?
She's in the orchard with Uncle Neddy.
But I didn't expect him till tea time.
Every day this week he's called.
I can't be rude to him, Martha.
I can. He's out there painting a picture.
How exciting. Whenever you're ready, we'll have tea in the garden.
Yes, Mum.
I like your little girl, Lucy. She's very wise. For instance, how did she ever guess I wanted to be alone with you?
If you bribed her to go away...
Aren't you interested in what I was painting before?
You're quite accomplished, aren't you? I should think being Uncle Neddy would satisfy anyone.
No, I also paint. Under the name of Renoir.
Oh, you're such a fool, Miles.
You know, that's quite the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
And what, if anything, do you do as Miles Fairley?
Specifically, I behave quite idiotically towards a young lady that I fell in love with in a publisher's office.
Miles, please.
Lucy, am I being unforgivably offensive?
It's just that I don't quite know what to say.
Then say nothing. Take a look at this canvas.
Why? It's me. You've been painting me in my bathing costume.
Mm-hmm. Every morning I've watched you and Anna on the beach. Not too bad, is it?
It's very flattering, really.
Oh, Lucy, darling, it would take 1,000 Renoirs to... Oh, Lucy.
You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have kissed me.
Well, that was unforgivable, wasn't it? But I shall not go away, even if you send me. And I shall see you again, even though you forbid it.
I'm sure I have no control over where you go or what you do.
Then you won't forbid it.
Miles, please. If you do want to see me, go away now.
Yes, Lucy. If you want it, my darling.
No wonder you wanted to plant a rose garden here.
Daniel.
Perfect setting to be kissed in.
You've been spying on me again.
No, merely happened to be haunting the vicinity. Why did you let him?
I didn't. He took me unaware.
Now, when a woman is kissed, it's because she wishes to be kissed.
That's nothing but masculine conceit.
Well, now what happens?
Miles Fairley is staying at the inn in the village, as well you know. He'll either remain there or go away. It doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
I think it matters more than you'll admit.
Well, then why bother to ask me? You seem to know my mind better than I do.
He puts brilliantine on his hair.
Most men do.
You can find an excuse for everything.
Only because you're attacking him.
I know. It's a natural human reaction.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't be so superior just because you're not alive.
And he is. Yes, very much so.
It's no crime to be alive.
No, my dear. No. Only sometimes it's a great inconvenience. The living can be hurt.
I don't intend to be hurt. But if I'm to go about in the world as you said, it will mean taking risks.
And real happiness is worth almost any risk. Well, watch your soundings, Lucia.
I will, Daniel. I only wish
You all
you'd...
alone in the garden, Mum?
Oh, have some tea, Martha.
But that's odd now. I swear I heard you talking. Is Uncle Neddie still about?
No, he's gone.
Mum, it's none of my business. But what's he up to?
I rather think he's going to ask me to marry him.
And you'd be willing to?
I might. Why shouldn't I?
Because he ain't good enough for you, that's why not. He's the kind of man no decent woman would associate with.
Martha!
I've got a right to my feelings, Mum, and I've got a feeling about him. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I've been so worried about you lately, Mum.
Don't worry, Martha. I know he isn't perfect, but he's real.
Real?
I thought I was impervious to emotion, but I'm not. I need companionship and laughter and all the things a woman needs.
Well, I hope he can give them to you. I'll go fetch Anna, Mum. Excuse me.
Well, Daniel, haven't you anything to say?
The sea in the moonlight, Lucy. On a warm summer night. I could stay here forever, my darling.
I've never felt like this before, Miles.
How do you feel?
I don't know. Like looking down from high up. All dizzy and unsure.
You won't fall. I'll hold you.
It isn't right. It can't be to feel like this.
It is right. Because you're happy.
I should go back to the house. It's Anna's bedtime.
Oh, just this one night. Can't you pretend you've forgotten?
Miles, what's wrong, darling?
I'm jealous. Of a little girl.
She's my daughter. I can't forget her.
When you're with me, I want you to forget everyone else in the whole world.
You're a magician. You make it seem all wrong to consider my duty. And only right that I put my arms around you to be kissed. To be loved.
Lucia, can you hear me? Asleep, huh? I thought you were one woman with sense. But you're like all the rest of them. Lucia, wake up. I'm talking to you. Blast it all, I said it. But... no. Sleep on, Lucia. Sleep. I should have known. You've made your choice, the only choice you could make. You've chosen life, and that is as it should be, whatever the reckoning. That's why I must go away. I can't help you now. Lucia, listen to me. Listen, my dear. You've been dreaming. Even now, you are dreaming. Dreaming of a sea captain that haunted this house. Of talks you've had with him. Even a book you both wrote together. But you wrote the book, Lucia. You and no one else. A book you imagined from this house and from that portrait on the wall. Now, it's been a dream. And in the years to come, you'll remember it only as a dream. And it will die as all dreams die at waking. But how you would have loved the North Cape and the fjords in the midnight sun, where the blue water rushes into green, the Falklands, where a southerly gale whips the whole sea white as snow. What we both have missed, Lucia. What we both have missed. Goodbye, Lucia. Goodbye.
my darling.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Before we bring you Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, I want to introduce a delightful young lady whom 20th Century Fox has recently added to his roster of young talent, Miss Jane Nye. In fact, Jane is so photogenic that a portrait of her won her a screen test. Have you met any of the top-ranking stars yet, Jane?
Yes, Joan Crawford. I met her the first day she started work on Daisy Kenyon.
Oh, that's a picture Joan was keen to play in from the moment she read the book.
And she was wonderful in the love scenes with Dana Andrews.
Yeah, Joan knows how to get dramatic value out of a scene, too. Like the later scenes in Daisy Kenyon, when she's married to Henry Fonda.
And she always looks so lovely. I was on the set one day when her stand-in was posing in some lovely lingerie similar to Joan's costume.
Less delicate versions, I'm sure.
Yes, but even these were lovely. I could hardly believe it when the stand-in told me they had already been luxed a number of times, and that Joan's even lovelier things get luxed, too. But John Kennedy ought to be interested in that.
I am, Jane, but it's not surprising. Leading Hollywood studios specify gentle Lux care for everything washable because it's so safe.
Well, I've been a Lux fan for years myself.
As a matter of fact, Jane, Luxed underthings stay lovely 3 times as long. A scientific laboratory took a number of identical slips and nighties and washed them 2 ways. One set with a strong soap, the others the Lux way. It wasn't long before those washed with strong soap looked faded and drab, but the Luxed ones stayed lovely 3 times as long.
Well, that's a big help to any girl's budget.
Right. And that means you can have 3 times as many pretty undies without spending any more. Because instead of just replacing worn-out, faded ones, you can buy extra undies and have 3 times as many. Thank you, Jane Nye, for being here tonight. Back now to our producer, William Keeley.
Act 3 of The Ghost and Mrs. Muir, with Charles Boyer as Captain Gregg and Madeline Carroll as Lucy. The coming of Miles Fairley into the life of Lucy Muir has marked the passing of the ghost of Captain Gregg. But Lucy scarcely noticed his disappearance in her love for her handsome suitor and the excitement over the success of a book called Blood and Swash.
Imagine it, Martha. A check for £200 from Mr. Sproul.
Another £200 for that awful book? Lummy, Mum, such language.
And Mr. Sproul wants me to go to London immediately. Some more papers to sign.
Then off to town you go, Mum. Don't you worry about Anne and me.
But I can't possibly go to London. Mr. Fairley's coming. We're having a picnic.
You mean he is?
I heard you, Martha. Please remember that I'm going to marry him.
Yes, Mum.
By the way, I've been thinking we might put that portrait of Captain Gregg up in the attic.
Don't you like it anymore?
Oh, it was so silly of me to hang it here in my bedroom. I don't know what possessed me.
Yes, Mum. Oh, I most forgot. Here, boy brought this note for you from the village.
Oh?
From the bank, is it, Mum?
No, it's from Mr. Fairley. Oh, how dreadful. He's been called up to London for a few days. But it's not dreadful at all. I'll go to London, too. I'll see Mr. Sproul as he wishes, and I'll see Miles. I'll surprise him, Martha. Quickly now, fetch Anna. I must say goodbye to her.
Yes, ma'am?
I'd like to see Mr. Fairley, please. I'm Mrs. Muir.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll wait in there, please. Who's that, Hilda? Mrs. Muir, ma'am.
Oh? Perhaps I can help you, Mrs. Muir. Did I hear you say you wanted to see my husband?
Husband?
If you don't mind waiting, he'll be back soon.
I see.
Won't you sit down?
No, I'd better go. I'm afraid I've made a mistake.
Mistake, Mrs. Muir?
Yes, I'm very sorry.
I think I understand, my dear. I'm sorry, too. Truly I am. You see, it isn't the first time something like this has happened. now, Mum. You've all but cried your eyes out. You're home now, where you belong.
Oh, Martha, what a fool. Fool.
There. He ain't worth it. Blast his eyes, he ain't worth it.
Martha, do you know what day this is?
Wash day.
Yes, but it was exactly a year ago that we came here. Do you remember that afternoon? I went upstairs and I lay down before tea.
You're hitting for a cup of tea, Mum.
No, Martha. I'm thinking of the dream I had that afternoon a year ago. Such a strange dream. Oh, well.
Anna will be coming home from school soon, Mum. Will you be taking her for a walk along the beach?
Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. My little girl, Martha. She's all my life now.
And most of mine, too.
Soon there'll be no more walks. All too soon. She's growing up. School, then a university, young men, marriage. Oh, Martha, it will be on us before we know it. Before we know it.
Dear Mother, it's so strange here at the university, so utterly different than White Cliffs, but I love it, darling. If only I didn't miss you and Martha so much. I count the
It's incredible, Martha. I just don't believe it. Anna will be 18 on Friday. Well, come on, we'll walk to the village. We must get her package off to her today.
And I'll be home on Saturday, Mother. And don't worry, I haven't been thrown out of the university. Just a wonderful opportunity to motor down to see you. And maybe, darling, maybe to surprise you, too. You see, there's a young man I met.
Darling, oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Did you get my letter, Mother?
Yes, dear, but I don't understand. I wish you'd be more specific in your letters.
Come on in, Bill. Well, am I being specific now? Don't be shy, Bill. Here she is. My mother.
How do you do?
How do you do?
His real name is Sir Evelyn Anthony Scathe, and we're thinking of getting engaged.
Anna.
Believe me, Mrs. Muir, I haven't even asked her yet.
We've come for your blessing, Mother, and we haven't had tea.
Anna, you quite take my breath away.
Bill, darling, just make yourself at home in there. We'll sing out when we want you. We'll be in the kitchen. 2 more for tea, Martha. Anna.
Oh, just look at them. She's home. She's really home.
And you'll find a strange man in the living room. I gather his name is Sir Evelyn Scathe, and Anna wants to marry him.
I met him at a dance, Mother. He's a sub-lieutenant in the Navy. You know my weakness for sailormen. Oh, I've never been so happy in all my life.
Then I'm happy too, darling. And I won't waste time now with questions.
Now, I can't make tea with such distractions going on. Out in the garden now if you want to talk. Both of you.
Mother, I've discussed it all with Bill. Of course, we won't get married till I'm out of the university. But you ought to come and live with us when we do. You and Martha.
No, darling, no.
Oh, but you must. You've been alone so much of your life.
You're sweet, Anna. And I'm proud of you. But I love this house. I've been very happy here. And I shall live here until I die.
With Captain Gregg?
What did you say?
With the ghost of Captain Gregg?
Anna, what are you talking about?
Oh, I knew the captain very well when I was a little girl. First year we lived here. We used to have the most wonderful talks.
You didn't.
Oh, it was all a game I'd made up, of course. Sort of a dream game. It was very real while it lasted. And then he stopped coming suddenly. I suppose I was growing too old and sophisticated for him. Oh, but I grieved and grieved. I even... Mother... Darling, you look as if you'd seen it. Don't tell me you see him, too.
No, Anna. No, not for years.
Well, then you did. Mother, you don't suppose he really haunted us?
No, darling. Things like that can't happen. It was only a dream.
The same dream for both of us?
Perhaps I set you off by telling you about my dreams. Little girls are very impressionable.
Oh, I don't remember your telling me. Oh, tell me now. I'd love to hear about them.
I can't remember them very well. Just bits and pieces, a phrase here and there, a look. I think I dreamed most of that book I wrote. I must have. I never could have thought of it. All these years I've tried to remember, but I can't.
Do you know what I think? I think you fell in love with him, too.
I did nothing of the sort.
Oh, I wouldn't blame you if you had. When did you start seeing him?
After about a year. I dreamed we quarreled. It was about a man.
Uncle Neddy.
Anna, you knew that Miles Fairley and
I used to pray you wouldn't marry him.
And you were so right. I saw him 5 years ago at a dinner party, bald and fat and drinking too much. And he cried. It seems his wife finally had enough and left him. And to think I wanted to spend the rest of my life with him.
Perhaps he did exist, Mother, Captain Gregg. Perhaps he did come back and talk to us. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he had? Then you'd have something, you know what I mean, to look back on. Happiness.
No, darling. We just made him up, you and I. He never existed. I just wasn't intended to have that kind of happiness. And I haven't missed it, really, I haven't. Oh, I've been lonely at times, but there have been compensations. You, and now Bill. And dear Martha. And this house. The sea and the gulls. And memories. I've had those, you know, even if it was a dream. Now come along. We'll join your young man for tea.
If she thinks it was a dream, I cannot blame her. It was all my own doing. I told her it was a dream. How long ago this occurred. Even Anna is older now than Lucia was when she first stepped into this house. Anna, long since married, children of her own grown children. And Lucia, white and withered and full of years. Blast it all. When I decided to be noble, I never thought she'd live to be 80. Lucia! Lucia!
You come in here, Mum. What are you doing out on that balcony? Don't you know what the night air does to you?
I'm coming, Martha. I'm coming.
What were you doing out there?
I don't know. What difference does it make?
I hope you remember what the doctor told you.
That I'm an old woman. Well, so is he. There was a letter this afternoon from Anna. Little Lucy's engaged.
Little Lucy?
To the captain of a transatlantic airplane. Anna's very happy about it. Says it must run in the family.
Airplanes?
I suppose she means captains.
Here, you drink your hot milk.
I'm too tired. And I have a funny pain in my arm.
No wonder standing out there in that fog. Sit down now and drink it while it's hot.
I don't want any hot milk.
Now, don't get into a state.
I am not in a state. I just want to be left alone. Bossing me around all the time.
Well, I'll leave it on the table. Take it or not, I don't care.
Bossing me. I'm tired. Milk. All right, I'll drink it. Martha. Martha, I feel so...
Lucia. At last. You'll never be tired again, Lucia. Or old again. Look at you. Radiant. Like the day you came here. Come, Lucia. Come, my dear.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Say, Libby, I have a riddle for you.
I'm listening.
When are a cook's hands like a rose garden?
I can see you're dying to tell me.
When they're in flower.
But when a housewife's hands are the color of a red, red rose, she doesn't like it a bit. It means she has a bad case of dishpan hands.
But she can do something about that. Just change from strong soaps to Lux Flakes for dishwashing. Changing to Lux takes away that red look. Makes hands soft and smooth again.
Smooth as white rose petals, the way her hands used to be.
And the way husbands still prefer them.
Lux Flakes almost make dishwashing a pleasure. The suds feel so soothing and rich. And they certainly get the dishes clean fast. Lux is a real time saver. It rinses so perfectly you don't need to dry the dishes. Just rinse them with hot water and let them drain. They dry without streaking.
And don't forget,
Lux is as easy on the pocketbook as it is on hands. Tests show Lux suds are so much richer, you can wash up to twice as many dishes with Lux as you can with the same weight of 10 other leading dishwashing soaps. Lux is thrifty.
Back now.
Here's
to
Mr.
the
Keeley at the
stars who
microphone.
brought the Ghost and Mrs. Muir so vividly and happily to life. Charles Boyer and Madeline Carroll. Madeline, you don't know how happy we are to welcome you on this stage again, and how proud we are of your war record overseas.
Well, Bill, you can't imagine how happy I am to be back and to be teamed for the first time on Lux with Charles Boyer.
The feeling is mutual, believe me, Madeleine. But I understand that in addition to all your other work overseas, you had your own radio show in Paris.
That's right, Charles, for about a year after VE Day. We broadcast once a week in French to tell the French about America and Americans.
Well, everything I've heard from France these past few years has been about the wonderful job you did for French-American relations.
And you haven't done such a bad job either, Charles.
Right, Bill. Almost everything I heard in Paris concerning Hollywood was about Charles Boyer's French Research Foundation and what it was doing to create a better understanding and appreciation of France.
Well, thank you, Madeleine. But coming back to this theater, Bill, I'm sure your audience is keen to hear about the show for next week.
And I'm sure they'll be keen about the show itself. It's Universal International's quite recent screen hit, Ride the Pink Horse, with its three fine stars, Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
That's the picture that Bob himself directed, isn't it, Bill?
Yes, and it's a truly thrilling screenplay drama, a story of mystery and adventure that should keep our audience guessing breathlessly what's coming next, and usually, I'll wager, guessing wrong.
Sounds like a real hit, Bill. We'll be listening in my house. Bonsoir.
Good night.
Bonsoir et merci bien. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez in Ride the Pink Horse. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Charles Boyer will soon be seen in the Enterprise production, Arch of Triumph. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, by an overwhelming average of 3-1, families throughout America who compared toothpastes they were using at home preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Ride the Pink Horse with Robert Montgomery, Wanda Hendricks, and Thomas Gomez. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, written by Clifford Goldsmith and starring Ezra Stone.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, scarcely a day passes that doesn't bring us a letter from some housewife praising Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Many of these letters read somewhat as follows. I've tried just about every ready-prepared pudding on the market, and Jell-O butterscotch pudding is the one for me. Other letters, of course, speak of how easy Jell-O butterscotch pudding is to make, because you simply add milk, cook for a few minutes, and cool. And still other letters tell us how grateful housewives are for the many ways you can serve Jell-O butterscotch pudding. But the big point is its flavor, the warm, buttery brown sugar flavor of creamy golden butterscotch. Just the way you like it, full of rich homemade goodness. Yes, friends, you like Jell-O butterscotch pudding a lot, so just try it. And let your own taste tell you why Jell-O butterscotch pudding is the pudding that thousands call the best of all. If your doorbell rings tonight and you answer it and find no one there, you remember that this is Halloween and that you too were a youngster yourself. And you might suspect Henry Aldrich of having something to do with the prank because he's a real boy from your own neighborhood. Tonight we find Henry in the Aldrich living room with his friend Toby.
Gee whiz, am I bored.
Same here, Henry.
How could a thing like this happen, Toby? It's Halloween and the two of us are dead broke.
Gee, I thought I'd never live to see a thing like this happen.
Wouldn't you think, Toby, that there'd be at least one thing a person could do on Halloween without its costing money?
That's what you'd think. How about going over and getting even with Mr. Tarbell for what he did a year ago?
How?
Well, we could think of something. I'll tell you what. If we could get his front steps loose from the porch, we could hide them.
No, Toby.
But, Henry, then when he comes out and starts to go down the steps, he'll wonder where they are.
Who will wonder where what is?
Oh, is that you, Father?
You are not going to touch anyone's front steps.
How did you know about that?
I'm psychic. Halloween or no Halloween, you boys are not to touch any private property.
Henry, are you in the living room?
Yes, Mother. Gee whiz, Father. Toby and I don't want to just sit around and look at each other all evening.
How would you like to have me make some candy?
Mother, candy. Everybody else is out doing things, and we sit home and make candy.
Well, if you'd planned ahead, you'd have enough money to go to a dance.
I did plan ahead. I told you several weeks ago that my allowance isn't adequate.
Yes.
Henry, what do you say we get our hats and go out for a little stroll?
All right.
You aren't going to play any practical jokes on anyone, are you?
Oh, no, Mr. Aldrich. We're just going out for the fresh air.
And maybe ring one or two doorbells.
Henry, you're not going to ring any doorbells.
But, Mother, what harm can come from innocently ringing just one doorbell? That's rung 50 million times in the year anyway.
Because most people don't like it.
Henry, the minute you begin to trespass, you're liable to run into trouble.
Father, name one thing that could happen from sticking a pin into a doorbell. Aside from the fact that it's going to ring for a while.
I'm not going to argue.
Toby, I don't think I'll go out.
No?
All year. Ever since way back, I've been looking forward to tonight. And now it's here and I can't even stick a pin in a doorbell.
Sam, if Henry didn't actually stick a pin in it, couldn't he ring just one bell?
It's entirely up to you, Alice.
All we do is ring it and run, Father.
Don't look at me, son. I'm only your father.
I don't see what fun there could be in it.
At least my whole year wouldn't be ruined.
Well, could you ring a bell where no one is home?
Mother.
All right, if it'll make you any happier, go out and ring one bell.
We can, Father? We can? Toby, come on.
Okay.
I don't see what fun you'll get from it.
At least we can say we've done it.
Henry, I've got an idea.
What?
My folks didn't say I couldn't ring more than one. I'll tell you. I'll do the ringing and you do the running.
Okay, let's ring Mr. Edwards' bell first.
Edwards, are you out there on the porch without any hat on?
I am. I was just out to look at the car. Someone has taken the battery out of it.
Who do you suppose could have done a thing like that?
Oh, some Halloween hoodlum. I tell you, Phoebe, this town has reached a nice state of affairs.
Well, come in and close the door before you catch pneumonia.
Do you know what I think I'll do? I'll just wait inside the door and see whether anyone comes back. I'll get my cane, too. The next boy that comes up on this porch is going to get the tanning of his life.
Yes, dear.
Toby.
What?
He's going in. Come on up on the porch.
What were they talking about, Henry?
Search me?
Let's write a note and pin it to the door.
Okay, got a pencil?
No, here's my fountain pen.
Listen, Toby, let's just ring the bell and run.
Let me ring it.
No, Toby, this is the only one I can ring.
You can ring the next one.
No, besides, Mr. Edwards was my idea. Here we go, Toby. I'm going to ring it.
Do you hear anyone coming?
No, I better ring it again.
Well, Phoebe!
Somebody's coming. Run, Toby, run.
I am.
Stop there, stop!
Oh,
Quick, Toby, duck around the side of the house here.
I'm with you, Henry.
Stop! You hear me?
Stop nothing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
What was that?
I'm all right. I just knocked over an ash can. Come on.
Duck back here through this grave arbor.
There goes Mr. Edwards over it. Toby.
That'll help.
If I catch you, I'll turn you go.
Come on out through these trees, Toby.
If he catches you, Henry, don't give your right name.
Whose name should I give?
Make one up. What was that?
That was Mrs. Edwards. Look, Toby, here's a hole or something we can hide in.
Yeah, where?
Right here in the ground. Oh, gee whiz, wait, Toby.
What's the matter?
It's an old well.
Well, this is a nice time to tell me.
What's the matter?
I dropped my fountain pen in it.
Shh, Toby, he's coming.
Toward us?
He went right on.
Boy, that was close.
Let's beat it, Toby, and get out of here.
But, Henry, I dropped my fountain pen.
Is that so important?
My mother just bought it for me. Gee whiz, I can't go home without my fountain pen, Henry.
How are we going to get it? It's way down at the bottom of the well.
Well, there's an old chain here. It's hanging right straight down.
Is it fastened here at the top?
Sure, right to this piece of iron. Wait a second, I'll roll up my trousers.
You better take them off, Toby, then you won't get them wet.
Sure, and hold my coat, too.
John? Yes, what is it?
Did you find them?
No, not yet.
Toby.
Did you look in the shed out beyond the well?
I'm just coming from there.
Well, come back in the house then.
All I can say is they must have disappeared right into the ground.
It's okay, Toby. You can go down now.
Look out while I go over the edge.
Are you sure you can get up again?
Why not? All I have to do is hang on to this chain and climb right up the side. So long, Henry.
Hang on. Hang on tight, old boy.
Gee whiz.
What's the matter? Toby, what's the matter?
There's something tied partway down on the chain.
What is it?
It's an automobile battery.
A battery? What's it doing down there?
How should I know? And the chain ends right here.
It does? Can you jump the rest of the way?
What do you mean, jump? It's so dark down here I wouldn't know when I got to the bottom.
Oh, here's the trouble. It's up here. Some of the slack is hooked onto a bolt. I'll see whether I can loosen it.
Let it out easy, Henry.
Don't worry, Toby. You don't think I'd let you fall, do you? Toby. Oh, Toby. Toby, where are you?
I thought you were my friend.
I couldn't help it. Toby, can you float?
How can you float in 4 inches of water?
Well, gee, get your pen and come on up.
You're crazy. There's nothing to take a hold of.
Stand on the battery and reach.
I can't.
Well, gee, Toby, I'll have to get you out somehow. I wonder whether I can find a ladder anyplace.
Ask Mr. Edwards whether he has one.
Sure. Do you think I'm crazy, Toby?
Well, hurry up and get a ladder someplace.
Look, there's the lid to the well up here.
Well, what about it?
Do you want me to put it over the top so you won't get cold?
No, just get me a ladder.
What, do you want your pants and coat?
Just throw down my coat.
Okay, here it comes. I'll get the ladder that's in our garage, Toby, and if anybody speaks to you, don't answer.
Sam, has Henry come in yet?
Not yet.
It seems as though it's taking him an awfully long time to ring one doorbell.
Do you realize, Alice, this is the first Halloween no one has bothered us?
I certainly do. Did you put all the ash cans in?
I put them in the basement.
What was that?
Something out in back.
Sam, it sounds like one of the garage doors.
You suppose anyone's getting in there?
Listen, dear.
Come with me.
Where?
Let's go out to the kitchen and look through the window.
Is the kitchen light on?
No. No one can see us.
Sam, someone is in the garage.
Stand back from the window.
Can you see them?
Alice, someone is coming out of the garage with our big ladder.
Sam, Aldrich, I think that's the limit.
I'm going down the cellar stairs here and slip out through the basement door.
Well, why not go out the back door?
This way I can head him off in the driveway.
Shall I turn the light on?
No, don't turn the light on. I can see quite all right.
Sam, what have you done?
I forgot I put the ash cans down here.
Well, my goodness, dear, are the ashes all over my cellar floor?
Yes, and so am I. Turn on the light.
Sam, you better come back up here and get your hat and coat.
You want whoever it is to get away?
Is that ladder more important than your health? Now come back up here.
But, Alice, he's already gone out toward the street.
In a town this size, Sam, you can certainly track down someone with a ladder.
say the battery was taken right out of your car, Mr. Edwards?
Yes, officer.
But you didn't see anyone?
Not until a few minutes later. Two boys come up on the porch and rang the bell, and I chased them right around here through the grape arbor.
Were they carrying the battery?
Well, I couldn't say.
Well, whoever stole it is going to be apprehended and punished. The young fellows here have got to respect private property.
Oh, they don't stop at anything. I even found a pair of somebody's trousers back here. You better take them down to headquarters. Why? 1 minute.
What's up?
Stand back there under this tree. You see out there toward the street?
Somebody coming?
Somebody with a ladder. He's coming right this way.
All right, no. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. When he passes, I'll nab him. Just a minute there, young man.
Oh, gee whiz, who said that?
1 minute, I said.
Yes, sir. So was there something you wanted?
Where did you get that ladder?
At home.
I asked you, where did you get it?
I brought it from home. Sure, I did. I give you my word, I did.
Oh, so we're going to have trouble with you. Where's the battery?
The battery? What battery?
The battery that disappeared from my car.
I haven't even seen any battery.
What's your name?
Why,
What is it?
It's, Harry.
Harry what?
Harry Ambrose.
Where are you taking that ladder?
Well, not any place in particular. I just happened to be carrying it with me.
Just giving it an airing, eh? Taking it out for a walk.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Edwards, what do you think we ought to do with him?
It's, 90 days for larceny, isn't it, officer?
90 days in jail for taking my own father's ladder?
That's what it is.
But I've got a friend, see, and
I see, and he has the battery.
No, sir, he's in a terrible predicament.
Where is he?
Where is he? I don't know. I'm looking for him.
Oh, you're just going around with a ladder looking for a friend.
Oh, I know that seems hard to believe, officer, but that's what I'm doing.
Well, suppose you leave that ladder here.
But I'll get the deuce if I don't take it back home.
And you'll get 90 days, Harry Ambrose, if you don't put it down.
Yes, sir.
Now get home with you. Should have been in bed an hour ago.
Yes, sir, only I don't know what my friend will do without me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this being Halloween, I'd like to tell you a ghost story. The story of Edgar the Gloomy Ghost. Edgar, it seems, was very fond of nice desserts at dinner. But his wife, Phyllis the Phantom, kept serving him just ordinary desserts. As a result, Edgar went around moaning and groaning like this. Ooh. Oh! Then one day, Edgar's wife bought some Jello vanilla pudding at the ghostery store. And now Edgar is just as cheerful as can be. No longer does he go around moaning. Now he has a warm, likable laugh like this. So, you see, just in case Edgar might drop in, ladies and gentlemen, always keep Jello vanilla pudding on hand. It's brimful of tempting flavor, as smooth as rich cream, and extra good when garnished with nuts, marshmallows, or fruit. My own favorite is Jello vanilla pudding with sliced bananas. But served any way at all, it's grand. Order this delightful, ready-prepared dessert and start right away to enjoy the luscious flavor of Jello vanilla pudding. Now, getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. It being Halloween, Henry and his friend Toby set out to ring just one doorbell and come home. However, one thing leads to another until Toby was left stranded at the bottom of a well, and Henry is attempting to rescue it.
Good evening. Oh, is that you out there, Henry Aldrich?
Good evening, Mrs. Lockridge. Could I borrow a real strong rope from you?
A real strong what, dear?
A rope. I need about 15 feet of very strong rope.
Oh, would a piece of clothesline help any?
No, ma'am. I have a friend that's in a well.
Well, that's quite a Halloween joke, isn't it?
No, ma'am. I'm trying to get my friend out.
Well, how did he get in it?
He was looking for his fountain pen.
Well, why don't you try one of the other houses in the neighborhood?
I have, but every doorbell I've rung so far, the people chased me.
You don't say so?
Yes, ma'am. That's how I got all wet like this.
Goodness gracious, how did you get that wet?
They poured a bucket of water on me from the second-floor window.
Well, come to think of it, Henry, we have a good long tow rope out in the car.
You have?
Yes, sir. You'll find the car right out there in front.
Right down the curb a ways?
That's right.
Okay.
If I remember, the rope's a little bit straight in the middle.
That's all right. It can certainly hold Toby. Will I find it in the front or the rear of the car?
You'll have to look, dear.
Guess this is the car. My gosh. That's funny.
All right, young fellow. What are you trying to get away with?
What's that?
Did you think I didn't see you?
She was let go of my collar.
What were you doing in my car?
I've got a friend that's in a well.
Yeah?
But you see, Mrs. Lockbridge gave me permission to open this car.
Mrs. Lockbridge did?
It's her husband.
Well, it just happens to be my car, and I live right here in this house.
You do? You mean this other car here is Lockbridge's?
And I suppose you're going to tell me Mrs. Lockbridge gave you permission to let all the air out of my tires?
Are they flat?
What do you think I was watching out the window for?
Well, you certainly have my sympathy.
Here you are.
What's that?
It's a pump. Get to work.
But gee whiz, I give you my word, all I was looking for was a piece of rope so I could pull my friend out.
Maybe you'd like to have me turn you over to the police, my boy.
Oh, no.
Are you going to hook that pump onto the valve?
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Why, which tire do you want me to pump up first?
I asked you your name.
It's a Harry Ambrose.
Harry Ambrose, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, your family ought to be ashamed of you.
Yes, sir, they certainly ought to be.
I'm going in and keep an eye on you from the house. And don't forget, there's a street lamp right here, and I can see every move you make.
Yes, sir.
If I hadn't been a boy once myself, I'd turn you over to the law.
Yes, sir. Oh, gee whiz. Well, I'll be darned.
Henry, is that you pumping up those tires?
Father, where did you come from?
I'm looking for our ladder. And may I first ask what you're doing?
Father, I wish you'd go in and tell the man that owns this car that he has no right making me do this.
How did he happen to ask you to?
I was opening his car, see?
Son, didn't you promise to ring just one doorbell?
That's all I did
then
do.
Let's not have any excuses. Pump those tires up and take your punishment.
Where are you going?
To find a family by the name of Ambrose.
Of Ambrose? Ambrose?
I tracked a boy by that name as far as Mr. Edwards' house. You don't happen to know him, do you?
Harry Ambrose?
Do you know him?
Well, I think I've heard of him. But he's no friend of mine, Father.
Well, hurry up and finish those tires, and then get on.
But listen, Father.
Hey there, let me hide behind your car.
Who's that?
Is that you, Henry?
Is that you, Homer?
Here, Henry, hold it.
What is it?
It's a red lantern.
What am I to do with it?
Just hold it, Henry. I'm in a hurry.
But I don't want this, Homer.
Oh, so there you are.
Who?
You with the lantern. Come along with me, my boy.
You wait until I get even with you, Homer.
You got away from him, didn't you, Henry?
I got away from him, but look at what he did to my coat. How am I going to get this sleeve back on?
Aren't I going to help you get Toby out of the well?
Yes.
And didn't I get this rope for you?
Where did you get it?
Isn't it a beauty, Henry? I found it over here on Walnut Street.
What I mean, Homer, is whose was it?
Nobody's. It was just roping off a new sidewalk that had been laid this afternoon.
Listen, Homer, I'm not going to use it.
Well, we aren't going to keep it, Henry. It's just to get Toby out.
But, Homer, I don't think we should use it.
All right, then. All right.
Not so loud, Homer.
Do you see somebody?
We're right here by Mr. Edwards' house.
Oh.
Come on now, Homer, and follow me back to the well.
Why don't you want to disturb Mr. Edwards, Henry?
Well, if he's going to sleep, there's no sense in waking him up, is there? Come on back through this grape arbor.
I'm coming. Where is the well?
It's right ahead here. Someplace.
Can't you find it?
That's strange. Gee whiz, don't fall in window. Oh, here it is. Hey, Toby. Toby, are you all right?
Toby.
Who is that?
It's Henry and Homer.
Well, you're the only ones that haven't been here before.
Who else has been here?
Everybody. And they all threw something down. The last time it was a bushel of apples.
Are you all right, Toby?
How could I be? Get me out of here.
We're letting a rope down now, Toby.
Here, Henry, I'll help you.
Is it down yet, Toby?
No.
It's coming. Homer, have you got the end?
What end, Henry?
Of the rope.
The end's down here.
Which end?
Both ends.
Well, gee whiz, Homer, if you aren't a help.
Toby, throw one end up here.
How am I going to do that?
Just throw it right straight up.
Here it comes.
Where is it?
Around my neck.
Henry, I've got an idea. Look out.
What are you going to do?
How about dropping this rock down and letting him tie the rope to it?
And then throw it up?
Now listen, don't throw anything more down here. There isn't any more room.
Henry, do you think you could hold my hand while I go down part way?
How would you get the rope?
Well, Toby could tie it to my foot.
Sure, and then I'll pull you back up.
Well, take it easy now. Wait till I get over the edge.
Okay, have you got a good hold?
Yeah.
What's that coming down?
Don't worry, it's Homer.
Don't jump, Homer.
What do you think I am? Are you sure you got a hold of me, Henry?
Sure.
Easy now, easy.
I only had something to hang on to.
This is a nice time to think of that.
Don't worry, Homer, I've got you.
Boy, my arm's coming right out.
How much lower is it?
Wait a second and I'll tie the rope on Homer's foot.
You got it?
Come on, officer. I think they're off this way.
I'm coming.
Oh, gee whiz.
What's that?
Keep quiet. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Gee, if they had come 2 feet closer, they would have fallen right in with us.
That would have been good.
Well, we got you out, Toby, even if we did have a hard time finding my father's ladder.
And, Toby, we got you away from Mr. Edwards' house.
But I still haven't got any pants, Henry.
Oh, just walk along as though you were coming home from a party.
Boy, is this heavy.
Is what heavy? Listen, Toby, what are you carrying?
This battery.
Oh, gee whiz, Toby, what'd you bring that for?
I didn't even know I had it.
Well, we've got to take that right back to Mr. Edwards.
All the way?
Sure. What do you think we hauled it out for? We get caught with it, we'll get 6 months in jail.
Here, Homer, how would you like to carry it?
I don't want it. Let Henry carry it.
Toby, don't try to shirk responsibility.
Well, you fellas have got to go back with me. I'm not going alone.
Come on, that... Who's that coming?
Where?
Down there on the corner. He's coming right towards us. Isn't that a policeman?
I think it is, Henry. Let's turn around and go the other way.
That's what I say.
No, we'll walk right along as though we were heading for a garage.
Sure.
Oh, sure. Now, our battery ran down and we're going to get it recharged.
But I still haven't got any pants.
Listen, fellas, look ahead there.
Where?
There's another policeman, and he's walking right toward us.
So long, Toby.
Now, wait, Henry. You can't leave me flat like this. I've got to get rid of this battery.
Well, put it down someplace.
Sure, and supposing he sees me.
I've got an idea. You see that car parked there by the curb?
Yeah?
We'll put it inside. Just dump it through the window.
Henry, you've got a head on you.
Come on now, we'll hide between these 2 houses. Boy, if they see us.
Okay.
Wait for me.
Well, hurry up.
Quiet. The police are going by.
Do you think they saw us?
No, they're not even looking this way.
Say, fellas, do you know what I just happened to think?
What?
I left my fountain pen down in the well.
Say, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
That car we put the battery in.
What about it?
Somebody just drove off in it.
Is that you, Henry?
Yes, Mother.
Will you please tell me where you've been all evening?
Just out with Toby. Fooling around.
Well, come into the living room.
I've got to make a phone call first, Mother. Hello, operator. Then I'll be right there. Operator, could you get me... It's right here in the book. It's Elm 36.
Henry!
Mother, Father isn't in yet, is he?
No, he isn't.
Oh, hello? Hello, is this Mr. Edwards? Well, Mr. Edwards, this is to inform you that if you will notify the police to look for a car number T765, I think. Or maybe it was T5 something. Anyhow, in it you'll find your battery. What's that? This is just a friend, Mr. Edwards, who happened to be passing by your house a little while ago.
Henry!
Goodbye.
Henry!
I'm coming, Mother.
Why, where's your coat, dear?
I just hung it up in the closet.
Well, did you ring your doorbell?
Yes, Mother, I rang it.
Did you find it worthwhile?
Well, to be honest, I think I'm getting a little too old to be doing things like that. Where's my Latin?
Oh, Alice, is Henry in?
Yes, Sam, he's sitting here studying. Where have you been?
I found the ladder, but not the boy.
Sam, what on earth you have all over your shoes?
That is cement. They laid a new sidewalk over town and didn't even bother to rope it off.
Well, don't get it all over the carpet.
And what do you think I found a few minutes ago?
What?
A battery in the back seat of my car.
A battery, Father?
Tomorrow morning, Henry, you call up the police and find out who lost it.
Aye, Father?
And then after you've done that, you can go over to Mr. Edwards and get our ladder.
Yes, Father. I wonder why people think Halloween is a time for fun.
Henry Aldrich will be back in just a moment. And when you make out the grocery list for tomorrow, friends, be sure to include several packages of Jell-O puddings. They're easy to make, inexpensive, and really delicious. Ask your grocer for all 3 flavors: Jell-O chocolate pudding, Jell-O vanilla pudding, and Jell-O butterscotch pudding. Jell-O puddings are made by the makers of Jell-O, so you know they're good.
Folks, be seeing you next week, I hope.
Now listen in again next Thursday evening to the Aldrich family and to the Maxwell House Coffee Time program, which immediately precedes it on most of these stations. A solid hour of sparkling radio entertainment every Thursday night. The Aldrich family, starring Ezra Stone, is written by Clifford Goldsmith. Original music is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. Now this is Harry Von Zell bidding you all good night.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, written by Al Lewis. Well, many of us find it extremely difficult to get up early every morning, but our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, has been doing it for years.
Yes, and I've learned one thing about early rising that's helped me immeasurably. Once I jump out of bed, close the window, and do my setting up exercises, there's only one more thing I want to do, and that's to get right back in bed again. Last Friday morning, though, I was up and almost dressed by the time my landlady knocked on the door.
Time to get up, Connie.
I am up, Mrs. Davis. Come on in. I'm trying to get to school early so I can chat with Mr. Boynton for a few minutes before our first class.
Is Mr. Boynton still as unapproachable as ever, Connie?
I guess so, Mrs. Davis. But you know something? During this past week, I've gotten closer to him than ever before.
Really, dear? How did you do that?
I've been wearing my sneakers to school. I hope I've got time for breakfast before Walter Denton comes to pick me up. There's something he wants to talk to me about before school starts.
Well, he can talk to you at breakfast, Connie. My goodness, you've got to keep your strength up some way. We both know you don't get enough sleep.
Well, I didn't last night. Minerva slept in here with me, and she was very restless.
I don't know what's the matter with that cat lately. Between you and me, Connie, I think she's got something.
Between you and me, I think she's got several.
Maybe it's a mistake to let her get so friendly with the collie next door. They play together all the time, you know.
Oh, so that's the source. Mm-hmm. Minerva had me up half the night with her pounding.
That's just her tail beating on the floor while she's hunting.
Well, I don't mind her tail thumping so much, but every time she catches something with one paw, she applauds with the other 3.
Suppose we join Minerva in the breakfast nook. I've just given her some milk.
Fine, I'll have a saucer full, too.
Sit right down, dear. I'll boil you a couple of eggs.
Just 1 egg will be plenty, Mrs. Davis.
Well, Oh, Walter... That must be Walter Denton now.
Just 6 eggs will be plenty, Mrs. Davis. The door isn't locked. Come in, Walter.
Ah, hiya, Miss Brooks, Mrs. Davis.
Hello, Walter.
How do you want your eggs, Walter?
Quickly, please.
You had any breakfast yet?
Oh, sure, but it's 7:30 almost, and we eat an awful early breakfast at my place.
How early?
7:15.
I don't know how you're still standing up.
I'll whip up an omelet for all of us.
Miss Brooks, I'd like to ask you about something.
What's that, Walter?
Well, as you know, Halloween is usually celebrated tomorrow night, Saturday. But Harriet Conklin's going up to her folks' bungalow at Crystal Lake for the weekend, so we wondered if it would be all right with you if we celebrated the holiday tonight.
Well, why come to me? Shouldn't you contact the Goblins Union?
We wanted to sort of have a little party. You know, Harriet, my pal Stretch Snodgrass, and I, and we were planning on inviting you, too.
Oh? Where were you planning on holding this party, Walter?
At your place.
How nice of you to invite me along. But I'm afraid we couldn't have any Halloween parties here, Walter. After all, I don't own this cottage. I just rent a room for Mrs. Davis.
Oh, we've already got her permission. She's going to the movies tonight. Harriet asked her on the phone yesterday. It's just up to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not interested in Halloween parties, Walter. I've got quite a bit of work to catch up on, and tonight looks like an ideal time to do it. Sorry, but you'll have to hold your party someplace else.
Gee, Miss Brooks, Harriet and Stretch will be awfully disappointed. And so will Mr. Boynton.
Mr. Boynton?
Yeah. I was talking to him yesterday, and he was saying what swell fun he always thought Halloween was when he was a kid. And then we invited him to the party, too. And he accepted. And now there's no place to have the party.
What's wrong with having the party right here?
Hello, Principal's office. Osgood Conklin himself speaking.
Hello, Osgood. It's me, Martha.
We've been married 18 years, woman. I know your name.
Please, dear. Do try not to be so testy. Do you realize that you left home this morning without even saying goodbye?
Well, that's easily remedied. Goodbye.
Wait, Osgood. I just called to remind you about your doctor's appointment this morning. He said he wanted to see you before we go to Crystal Lake tomorrow.
I am well aware of that fact. I've had plenty of time to think about it during the sleepless hours I spent listening to your dog thumping his tail at the foot of our bed all night.
But Prince was so lonesome, dear. After all, we've got each other. He's all alone.
Well, he wasn't alone last night. I never heard such scratching in all my born days. What's he got, anyway?
Well, he can't possibly have anything, dear. You know he doesn't play with other dogs. In fact, he would have died of loneliness last week if I hadn't taken him over to Mrs. Davis's to play with her cat, Minerva.
Well, you've got to keep him away from me. My blood pressure is higher than it's been in years. To make my morning complete, when I bent down to tie my shoelaces, my glasses fell off.
Did they break?
Not until I straightened up and stepped on them.
Well, darling, in a couple of days in Crystal Lake, that will make a new man of you. Now go down to the doctor's and get a nice sedative to take with you.
Very well, Martha. It's a good thing I have an extra pair of glasses with me, or I couldn't find my way to the door.
Now, whatever you do, Osgood, don't break those.
Thank you, my dear. I think that's sterling advice. Goodbye. Oh, it's later than I thought. I'd better hurry.
So you see, Walter, if we all meet in the cafeteria at lunchtime, we can make the plans for... Oh!
Good. Miss Brooks, I presume.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Conklin. I didn't see you coming. Oh, dear, I seem to have broken your glasses. Do you have another pair?
No, Miss Brooks, I haven't. But perhaps I could get you a long stick and let you smash the windows in my office!
You seem to be in quite a hurry, Mr. Conklin. Could I maybe take you somewhere?
Who is speaking?
It's me, Walter Denton, your daughter Harriet's dreamboat.
My daughter Harriet's... I'll talk to you later, Miss Brooks. Denton, pick up that shattered glass.
Yes, sir. What should I do with it, Mr. Conklin?
Eat it, you lame-brained dunce!
Gosh, Mr. Conklin's sure in a bad mood today. He looks pretty purple, doesn't he?
Even for him. He certainly is excitable.
Hi, Walter. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
Hi.
Hello, Harriet.
Did you run into Daddy yet this morning?
It's in the hands of the insurance company now.
His temper's pretty miserable today.
Yes, I know. Poor Daddy. He's been depressed all week long. I don't know what it is. We all try to please him.
What he needs is some recreation and diversion. Say, I have an idea.
What is it, Miss Brooks?
Well, instead of my place tonight, why don't we have our Halloween party at your house, Harriet? That way we could surprise your father and cheer him up a little bit.
Wonderful.
Miss Brooks, you've done it again.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. Now, proof that brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Continuous research, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice research on tooth decay. Eminent dental authorities supervised hundreds of college men and women for over 2 years. One group always brushed their teeth with Colgates right after eating. The other followed their usual dental care. The group using Colgate Dental Cream as directed, using Colgates exclusively, showed a startling reduction in average number of cavities, far less tooth decay. The other group developed new cavities at a much higher rate. No other dentifrice offers proof of these results. Modern research indicates decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst after meals or snacks. Brushing teeth with Colgates as directed helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Yes, Colgates contains all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. So remember, always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Anxious as I was to get back into Mr. Conklin's good graces, I determined to make the Halloween party Friday night a roaring success. I had asked the kids to meet me in the school cafeteria at lunchtime, and the first one to show up was Madison's star athlete, Stretch Snodgrass. Although a whiz on the football field, Stretch's outstanding scholastic achievement occurred during a test last week when he spelled his name correctly. I was having a cup of coffee when he approached my table.
Here I am, Miss Brooks. Mind if I sit down?
Not at all, Stretch, but wouldn't you like to bring some food over before we discuss the party?
Oh, no, ma'am. I already ate.
Please, Stretch. I've already eaten.
Oh, good. Then we can get right down to business. Walter said he thought we all ought to masquerade as something tonight.
That's a fine idea, Stretch. You could come as a student.
I got my outfit all set, Miss Brooks. I got some chaps home and spurs and 2 6-shooters that shoot real blanks. I'm coming as Hopalong Cassidy. That is, if nobody minds.
Why should anybody mind, unless Roy Rogers shows up?
What are you going to masquerade as, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I haven't made up my mind yet, Stretch. Of course, every good Halloween party should have a witch. Yes, I might come as a witch.
Perfect.
Don't sound so enthusiastic. It's pretty short notice to get a costume made, and I may not...
Why go to all that trouble? Why don't you just wear what you got on?
Big as he is, I'll have to slug him. Now, look, Stretch,
Hiya, Miss Brooks. Stretch. Well, things are sure shaping up. Look at these swell noisemakers I bought this morning.
When did you find time to get all this junk, Walter?
I sneaked out of one of my morning classes.
Walter, you didn't.
Well, it was important, Miss Brooks. Besides, there's no harm done. Nobody even noticed I was gone.
That's what I like, a nice, observant teacher.
Oh, it wasn't the teacher's fault. You were facing the blackboard at the time. Hey, look at this horn. It's got a siren in the mouthpiece. Listen.
Please, Walter, you're in the cafeteria.
So what?
One more blast like that, and the beef stew will pull over to the right. Now tell me, how are you going to the masquerade?
I got a terrific idea, Miss Brooks. I'm just going to put on an old sheet. Do you think Mr. Conklin will get a kick out of me as a ghost?
If he thought it was on the level, it would add 10 years to his life.
What are you coming as, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I haven't quite decided yet. Any suggestions?
Oh, just one. I don't want you to think I'm being fresh or anything, but, well, this is going to be a Halloween party, and, well, I'd be glad to furnish you with a broom.
I guess I'm a natural for it.
Look who's coming over.
Oh, it's Mr. Boynton. Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Walter.
Hello, Mr. Boynton.
Hello, Stretch. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Mr. Boynton. Goodbye, Walter. Goodbye, Stretch.
We ain't going nowhere.
Stretch. Don't you know the old expression, two's company, three's a crowd?
Well, sure I do. But there's 4 of us.
Come on, Stretch. We gotta help Harriet figure out a costume for tonight. See you later, folks.
Yeah, see you later, folks.
Oh, so long, boys. Well, Miss Brooks, I think it's a splendid idea you're giving this little surprise party for our principal tonight. It should do him a world of good.
It should do us a world of good, too, if he brightens up a bit. What kind of an outfit do you think you'll wear, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I've got a skeleton costume home that I used to have quite a bit of fun with in my college days. It's just a black, tight-fitting garment with a bunch of bones hanging on it.
Bones?
Yes, they're treated with a phosphorescent paint that makes them glow in the dark. It's quite a startling effect, the more so since I gathered the bones when I was an anatomy student.
From anyone I know?
I don't mean to dwell on it, Miss Brooks, but I find bones a rather fascinating subject, don't you?
That depends on what they're wrapped up in.
Yes. How are you masquerading tonight?
Oh, I don't know. If you're coming as a skeleton, maybe I'll come as a bottle of vitamins. I'm really a little stumped, Mr. Boynton. What do you think I should be?
Well, the two most popular figures associated with Halloween are a black cat and a witch.
And I'm much too tall for a cat. Walter! Oh, Walter! Yes, Miss Brooks? Get a lube job on that broom, boy. Constance Brooks rides tonight.
I'm glad we're going away in the morning, Martha. Dr. Benson told me I'm very close to the breaking point.
Yes. Of course, Osgood.
Don't shout so. He said that some of my trouble was caused by my blood pressure, but that part of it was due to an overactive imagination. He wants me to be calm, relax more. I'd like to see him relax with that recurring dream I've had.
You mean the one where the ghost visits you at night?
Yes. Only the last couple of times it's gotten worse. Instead of a plain ghost, I've been getting one with Walter Denton's head on it.
Really, Osgood, I just don't know what you've got against that poor boy. Harriet's very fond of him.
Then she should see a doctor, too. Where is she, Martha?
Well, she's in her room, dear, getting dressed. She said something about a party tonight.
Parties? It's all kids nowadays think about. Well, there won't be any parties at Crystal Lake. There won't be any nightmares either. Why, Martha, do you realize that while I was sitting in the doctor's office today, I saw a bulldog by his desk?
A bulldog?
It was the shadow of his umbrella stand. But I almost jumped out of my skin before he explained it.
Things like that happen to people every day, Osgood.
Not to me, they don't. At least they'd better not. How do you think the Board of Education would like it if they thought one of their principals went round seeing bulldogs?
Just don't mention it to anyone, darling. Now, I'm going to get you a glass of warm milk, and you stay right comfy in your chair till I get back.
You're very well. Yes. That thing looked like a bulldog. Martha's right, though. I'd better not mention it to a soul. Now, who in the world can that be? Coming!
Good evening, Mr. Conklin. May I come in?
There's no tactful way I can refuse you admission. Come in, Miss Brooks.
Have the others arrived yet?
Others? What others?
You'll see when they get here. Is Harriet at home?
Yes, she's putting on her party dress.
Oh, then you know about it. It should do you a lot of good, Mr. Conklin. There's nothing like a house full of people to get your mind off yourself.
A house full of... Miss Brooks, is this party to be given in this house?
Of course.
I see. Then if you'll excuse me, I'll just take my hat and coat and beat an orderly retreat.
But, Mr. Conklin...
My doctor has forbidden any excitement whatsoever.
Your doctor? This is a fine time to tell me. I mean, I didn't know you were in such bad shape, Mr. Conklin.
I am on the verge of a nervous collapse, Miss Brooks. But I don't want to spoil everybody's fun. I'll just leave quietly.
Leave? But, Mr. Conklin, where'll you go?
What's the difference where I go? I'll just wander around the park like a homeless gypsy.
You can't do that. You wouldn't look good in earrings. I mean, you're not a well man, Mr. Conklin. Look, Mrs. Davis is going to the movies tonight. Now, why don't you let me drive you over to our place until I can eliminate the horde of guests who are coming here? You'll love it over there, Mr. Conklin. You'll be able to relax completely.
If it will stave off my breakdown, Miss Brooks, it's the least I can do for my family.
Miss Brooks left right after dinner, Mr. Boynton.
I guess she forgot to buy a few items for the party tonight. I'm sure she'll be right back.
Fine.
Swell. This way our surprise will work out even better.
Surprise?
Yes, ma'am. We thought we'd try out some of our Halloween tricks on Miss Brooks before we go over to Mr. Conklin's house.
That's a wonderful idea.
I hope I didn't scare you in my ghost outfit.
No, I thought you were the laundry man.
How do you like my costume, Mrs. Davis?
My, you've lost weight, haven't you?
This is a skeleton suit in honor of Halloween.
Isn't that terrifying? And who's this cowboy with you?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, Mrs. Davis, but I'm really Stretch Snodgrass.
I'd never have known. Well, if you'll all go into the house, I'm sure Miss Brooks will be delighted to see you. I've got to get down to the theater now.
Oh, what movie are you seeing tonight, Mrs. Davis?
Jolson Sings Again.
Again?
I saw it last week also. Have a nice time, children.
What should I do with this bucket of water we're ducking for apples in, Walter?
Oh, just put it down by the piano, Stretch. Now, I'll tell you what we'll do. Before Miss Brooks comes back, let's all hide somewhere so we can really surprise her.
Good idea, Walter. Now, why don't you get behind that couch? Stretch, you hide behind the kitchen door, and I'll get into the hall closet.
Great. Then we'll all come out when I blow this whistle. Okay?
Gotcha, Walter. Hey, look, out the window. Miss Brooks is coming up the walk, and she's got Mr. Conklin with her.
Mr. Conklin? Oh, she probably wanted to get him out of the way while we were getting things ready at his place.
So much the better. We'll surprise both of them at the same time. Now, first I'll put the lights out. Quick, let's get out of sight.
Well, here we are, Mr. Conklin. I guess Mrs. Davis has left for the movies. The lights are all out.
But it does seem quite deserted in here.
I'll turn on this hall light so you can see to hang your things up in the closet. I'll turn some lights on in the living room while you put your hat and coat away.
Thank you, Miss Brooks.
Miss Brooks! Miss Brooks!
What is it, Mr. Conklin? What's the trouble?
Your closet, in the hall. What do you keep in there?
Just my coat, Mr. Conklin.
I see. Tell me, Miss Brooks, is it a long black coat with luminous bones?
Luminous bones? Oh, no. Oh, please wait right here, Mr. Conklin. I'll investigate.
Oh, it's me, Miss Brooks. You should have seen Mr. Conklin's face when
Get behind those other coats immediately, Mr. Boynton.
But, Miss Brooks...
I can't explain now, but don't you dare come out of there until you get a signal.
Well, Miss Brooks, what did you see?
See? I didn't see anything, Mr. Conklin. It must have been your imagination.
My imagination? Then the doctor was right.
Is that, Mr. Conklin?
I'd rather not talk about it, Miss Brooks. If I could just lie down somewhere.
Oh, of course, Mr. Conklin. Just stretch out on this couch. I'll go get another cushion for you.
All right. That's better. I must be quite a sick man. If I weren't sick, I wouldn't be moaning like this. On the other hand, it's better than trying. What am I saying? I'm not the one who's moaning.
I've returned. I've come back.
Who's that? Where are you?
Look behind you. Behind the couch.
Behind the tree.
Mr. Conklin, are you all right? What happened?
Miss Brooks, how long have I been asleep?
Asleep?
Yeah.
You just hit the couch, Mr. Conklin. Which reminds me, maybe you'd better see a good psychiatrist. This screaming of yours can lead to something dangerous.
Just do me a favor, Miss Brooks. Look behind that couch.
Certainly, sir, if it'll make you feel any better. But I assure you there's absolutely nothing behind this couch. I'm sorry if I startled you, Mr. Conklin, but my cat Minerva's back here.
With a sheet?
She was making her bed. Stay out of sight, Minerva. There's a good Gurga boy. A girl.
If you don't mind, Miss Brooks, I'd like to take a couple of pills my doctor prescribed. May I have some water, please?
Certainly, sir. If you've got an extra pill or two, I'll be happy to join you. Just sit right here, Miss Conklin. I'll go into the kitchen and get some water. No, on second thought, you'd better come with me. I don't want you to get nervous again.
Yes, I think you're right, Miss Brooks. Doesn't do for me to be alone lately.
Now, where's that light switch?
Well, dog might catch if it ain't roundup time.
What was that?
What was what?
Miss Brooks, do you mean to tell me I've actually taken leave of my senses?
Oh, it isn't a real leave, Mr. Conklin. You're just on a weekend pass. Oh, lots of people get temporary hallucinations. Maybe we'd better go back to your house.
Yes, at a time like this, I suppose I should be near my loved one.
Happy Halloween, Mr. Conklin. Look, it's me.
Denton, how did you... What's this?
It's just my coat coming over. Get back to the closet.
It's me, Mr. Conklin. I'm a skeleton, see?
Look at me, Mr. Conklin. I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and I'll plug the first hombre that makes a move.
Snodgrass, Oh, stop that!
No, I must be calm. I must control myself.
What's wrong, Mr. Conklin? You don't seem to be enjoying yourself.
Yeah, you act all jumpy and funny. Gosh, Miss Brooks went to a lot of trouble to get this thing organized.
Walter, please.
Oh, Miss Brooks organized it, did she?
Sure, she planned the whole thing.
She deserves every bit of credit.
Well, she's certainly going to get it. Miss Brooks, I want you... Miss Brooks, get your head out of that bucket. This is no time to be ducking for apples.
Who's ducking for apples? I'm trying to drown myself.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid. Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin was so glad to find out that the things he thought had been happening to him had been happening to him that he excused us all and hurried home. Shortly afterwards, I excused Walter and Stretch, which left just Mr. Boynton, the parlor sofa, and me.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. You know, with that lamplight shining on your hair, you're absolutely, well...
Yes, Mr. Boynton?
Yoo-hoo, folks.
What's that?
Look, at the window, it's Mrs. Davis with a pumpkin head.
Just what I needed.
Happy Halloween, Connie. Trick or treat.
I've got a trick, Mrs. Davis. Here's 60 cents. Treat yourself to Jolson Sings Again, Again, Again.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.